Ah. My Santa hat's a bit too tight. There. That should be enough. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Welcome. Welcome to another installment of the APB Show. Another early installment of the APB Show. It's only an hour earlier than an hour later than last week. But seriously, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. Hope you guys, it's a brand new schedule. And I don't know if I'm gonna continue this schedule, because the thing is, funny enough, I was considering to put this actually an hour earlier, but I decided, you know what, I'll put it an hour later because I suspect that I might have overslept. And I overslept. Thank God. I thank God I actually put it an hour later, so I managed to gather things up and prepare the hooplas. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to? What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. And by the way, Merry Christmas to all y'all who are celebrating. It's not Christmas yet, but unfortunately, this week is the only chance we can actually. This is the only chance that I can actually celebrate Christmas. Christmas is about in this at least 1, 2, 3 more days. 3 more days from now. 2 days. 2 days from now is Christmas Eve. But this is the only week where I get the chance to celebrate on Christmas. Next week is the chance where I get to celebrate New Year's Eve. Basically, for the New Year's. Just straight up, next week is gonna be the final installment for APB Show of 2024. Before we get to the next 2 weeks and we begin the next season of APB Show at 2025. Our very first APB Show at 2025. And we conclude the whole thing next week and 2024. Man, 2 more weeks before we finally end the APB Show of the 2024 times before we actually get into, whoa, why are you still playing? The 2025. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. But guys, but not too. What you guys been playing? What you guys have been just doing in general? Let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours, and the timer at the top left corner. See the timer before you get to the hooplas, the memes, all that good stuff. As for me, what I've been up to, I've been playing a couple of games, not much, but they're still very much appreciated nonetheless. They're very, very much notable nonetheless. First game I've been playing is I've been going back to vanilla Resident Evil 4 Remake because I actually haven't beaten the Berserker mod because somehow it crashed. During the minecart section, it just crashed. And I'm like, I couldn't be bothered to fix it. So I decided, I couldn't be bothered to fix it and try to figure out the mods that broke that particular section. Turns out it wasn't even the Berserker mod's fault. It was the dodge sprint mod. There's a mod for Resident Evil 4 Remake where you're basically whatever buttons you press, you can dodge roll like it's Dark Souls. It's actually pretty funny. But regardless, I've been having lots of fun with Remake 4. The next one is I actually decided to go back to Counter-Strike Source because despite me really liking Condition Zero and how much nostalgic factor and the fact that it basically can run anywhere, I personally really like Counter-Strike Source's physics a lot more. And when I shoot enemies and they ragdollize, I just feel like it's a lot funnier instead of when they die based on using pre-made animations. But again, the weakness that I have with Counter-Strike Source is that there aren't a lot of maps compared to Condition Zero. Condition Zero has lots and lots of maps, but Source has not as much maps as I wanted to. But regardless, it's still a fun time. Absolutely love it. Those are the only 2 games that I've been playing, all right? Just Resident Evil 4 Remake and Counter-Strike Source. And I love the fact that I have a very funny article that just basically vindicates that just basically vindicates the whole thing. It's just the timeline of people just playing video games. It just basically vindicated in an article. We're gonna talk about that in just a bit. So there's that. And as for movies, TV shows, I decided fuck it. I watched The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air just through like online streaming to the Piracy websites, but now I decided I'll just download the full episodes. Because the thing is, I hate the fact that piracy websites, the piracy streaming websites in particular, they're okay when they actually work, but when they don't work, like it took a long ass time. It just basically takes forever for any of them to fucking load. I don't understand why. It could be because I'm in Indonesia and I guess the servers here are just not as good. But even when I set it to VPN and I set it to America or something, the server is just still pretty flipping trashy, and I just don't get it. I don't get it. So every single time even if put it on USA as a server, it just straight up doesn't work. So not a fan of that. I just decided I went back to downloading movies to my phones again, because at least when I download the movies to my phones, or at least when I download the movies to my tablet or everything like that, like I can watch it and I can watch them offline without any sorts of interference, and the quality will be like consistently good from start to finish. That's why I just download 1080p. I don't need to download 4K or anything like that. There are 4K movies for sure, but 1080p is perfectly fine. Sometimes 720p is enough too. And in this case, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and there's no 1080p quality, which is perfectly fine. It's like an old show. And I love this show, man. This show is just... If you want to know where my comedy lands, like if I want to know the kind of show that makes me laugh the most, it's the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That show is just consistently giving me laughs. And I feel like that's basically... my sense of humor. That's where my sense of humor lands. Like, if you want to know where my sense of humor is, I just point out, just watch the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. That's basically, from start to finish, that's like my sense of humor. And so far, I'm entering season 2. Season 2 has been lovely, so it was great. The other that I didn't watch this, but I read it. The one that I read, decided to read some manga, and that's because my girlfriend didn't get caught up to the anime. Didn't get catch up to the... I wasn't catching up to the anime either, so I decided, you know what, I'll just catch up with the anime, because I have been pretty pretty far behind compared to the anime of this particular manga, and that is DanDaDan. My girlfriend watched the DanDaDan anime up until where I think it was Momo. She was invaded by those those ugly guys in the bath in the hot springs area or whatever, right? I read past that, and my god, I honestly cannot wait how the anime is going to adapt to that, because ever since then, like the manga gets crazier and crazier and crazier. I think I've read the last part that I read was when they were helping that idol girl in the manga. But aside from that, I really enjoyed DanDaDan. I think it's a very fun, very wacky, not to mention really beautifully drawn manga. It is such an insane manga to draw. And like there's so much stuff happening in the manga. And it is a lot of wackiness, but it's also a lot of fun as well. And I really like the fact that they have this mix between the yokais and the aliens, and they're fighting each other, or that they're trying to take control of one another. I really like that combination. I really like that. So DanDaDan, really enjoyed it. And then finally, literally just yesterday, I decided to watch the one and only movie that I have been honestly waiting for. It is one of my most anticipated movie of all time. That is right, guys. It is the one and only Tales, the Twin-Tailed Fox. I mean, come on, seriously, guys. It's the one movie that I've been waiting for this whole time. I finally can actually wait the new Tales movie. Finally, thank God, somebody can... Actually, yeah, it's Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Watch that movie. It was fucking awesome. What can I say? Jeff Fowler is just fucking killing it. It is such a fucking fantastic movie. The movie gets better and better and better as the installment goes on. Now, granted, the improvements are not like grand or anything like that. The first one is very good. Second one, really good. Third one, man, it nailed it. It just absolutely nailed it. And I absolutely love the fact that it's not afraid to get dark. It's not afraid to get gritty. I mean, Shadow is in there, so of course it's not afraid to get dark and gritty. But man, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, awesome movie. Really, really loved that. Thank God. Thank God that we got great Sonic movies, man. Jeff Fowler is killing it. He is so good at this one. And man, he is really, really good. Really good directing. Jim Carrey, man, it's such a spectacular performance from Jim Carrey all around. My God, he is killing it. He's killing it as Robotnik, and he's killing it as Gerald Robotnik. It is such brilliant. Keanu Reeves is also killing it, man. I mean, he's just voicing Shadow, basically. Hey, Keanu, just be you. Like literally, just do your normal voice, and it worked. it worked pretty well for Shadow. So Keanu doesn't even need to do much. He can literally just go in paycheck and just literally voice himself, and it works. It works so well for Shadow, and I really, really like it. And man, I'm gonna tell you, and I was taking my girlfriend to the theaters, and during the mid-credit scene, during the mid-credit scene, I'm telling you, that movie, just like Sonic the Hedgehog 2, the mid-credit scene of Sonic the Hedgehog 3 made me squeal and fucking like just going out, fucking getting so excited like I'm a kid again. It's to the point where my girlfriend told me, it's like it's like I'm bringing a fucking kid. And I'm telling you, I'm sorry, I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck what other people are telling me. That mid fucking credit scene from Sonic the Hedgehog 2, it's Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which I won't fucking spoil. That shit got me more fucking excited. That just tickles my fucking fancy. I'm telling you, I am excited. Huge Sonic fan. Definitely excited for that. Cannot wait for that. And as a bonus, you know, as an absolute fucking bonus, I saw this kid in the theater. He was wandering around with his parents, right? I saw this kid wandering around. He was looking for the posters of other movies, and then he looked at the freaking that garbage ass live action Mufasa trailer, and he immediately just went thumbs down. Like he just go to that trailer. No, not the trailer, the poster, right? He went into the live action Mufasa poster, that fucking piece of shit garbage, absolute dog shit Disney live action adaptation Mufasa trailer. He immediately just thumbs it down. Just out of nowhere. I don't understand why. I don't know why. That came out of nowhere. I was looking back, looking right at that kid, and then he immediately just thumbs down on that. He immediately just thumbs down on the live action poster. It's like, yeah, good. I think our young generation is safe. I think we are perfectly fine right now, guys. They recognize how fucking utter dog shit that was. Thank fucking God. So there's that. Yeah, Sonic Movie 3, fucking awesome experience all around. Absolutely love it. Even though it was also rainy as hell, man. I'm telling you, the rain in this week has been fucking crazy. There's been a crazy rain from last few weeks. It is crazy. So regardless, those are all it. So what have you guys been up to? What have you guys been doing? Again, stream is a bit early. 2 hours earlier than usual. So we'll have to see how it goes. No, Appa Bro. I already told Appa Bro that the stream's gonna be early, but it's not as early as I told him. So we'll have to see if he actually managed to pop up. So, chat, how are you guys doing?
Another super early stream.
Yep.
Maybe Appa is getting up early tomorrow.
It's right now. It's 5 in the morning, so it's not 4 in the morning like last week. It's not as bad as that one, but now it's 5 a.m. in the morning, and I feel like that's the sweet spot for me because I could not do 4. I cannot do 4. 4 is just way too much. Way too much. I need some sleep too. It just so happened that I went way past night yesterday, so I decided I'm just gonna start at 5. 5 is perfectly fine, and what do you know, I went over 4 a.m. So if I decided to start the stream at 4 a.m. I would be just frantically going up from upstairs and going all the way downstairs down below, and I realized, holy shit, I just woke up at 4:03 because I remember the time. I look at the watch like, oh shit, it's 4:03. So if I didn't set the stream at 5 a.m. I would have been late. Super freaking late. But I set it at 5 a.m. and I managed to get it on time. So there's that. Anyway.
I've been on a wrestling game kick. Day of Reckoning 2 still holds up, just as great as the PS2 games.
Day of Reckoning 2. I've heard of Day of Reckoning 2. It's been a long time though. Oh, I remember this. WWE Day of Reckoning 2. I do remember this a lot. I do remember this one. Although it's more in the GameCube era of like the WWE games, because I'm more familiar with the PS2. I'm more familiar with Here Comes the Pain. That's like pretty much the best. Here Comes the Pain is like pretty much one of the best, if not the best, wrestling games of all time. One of the most celebrated ones there. So there's that.
So Kosa did not pass.
Kosa did not pass.
Thanks to Elon and Speaker Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Elon killed the bill that had it in with his freak out against pork in our budget. Sony did not buy Kadokawa after all. They just became a shareholder, and only a shareholder.
Yeah, I feel like that's the more realistic thing that's happening. Like, Sony's gonna be a shareholder to Kadokawa. Sony's gonna own a portion of Kadokawa, not necessarily that they're gonna buy out the whole thing. That's like the more realistic in the outcome of the whole thing. And yeah, at the end of the day, Kadokawa is still holding most of the creative controls. So we'll have to see how it goes later on. That's why I
Hello,
said many times, like, guys, just wait until the information come in, and we'll have to see how it goes. And it turns out, well, waiting out for a little bit and then see how the outcome goes leads into it thing being not as bad as it was before, not as bad as the speculation, but still concerning nonetheless.
Hello everyone. How have y'all been doing this past week?
I'm doing very well, thank you very much.
Have you guys seen the latest Coffeezilla video about the Counter-Strike 2's gambling mafia?
I have not seen that video, but I have heard about the happenings about that one. This is why I just straight up avoid Counter-Strike 2 or any. I don't play Counter-Strike 2. There are a couple of things I like about Counter-Strike 2, but the only times where I play Counter-Strike 2 is if it's against bots. But even so, like, Counter-Strike Source is just pretty much unbeatable. Like, I just love Counter-Strike Source so much. I might as well just play that. Like, that's the one, like, comfort game that I have right now. I'll just go back to play Counter-Strike Source, and the fact that the game can run anywhere, so it's a nice bonus too. So
Need a moment as I'm currently doing some races in F-Zero 99.
very nice.
Don't know if I can get used to this new schedule, but I'll try.
All right. I did an oopsie. Speaking of schedule, I did an oopsie on my last video schedule. I genuinely thought that I had that video posted yesterday, but it turns out I didn't. Oh man, I screwed up the scheduling on that's on me. That is on me. But yeah.
It is time again to party. APB Holiday 2024 Special Edition.
It's true.
Padoru is nearing its end.
The door is nearing its end.
Why are doing this and not play Crash Bandicoot?
It's actually a good question. A perfectly valid question. Like, why are y'all watching the stream? You could have just played video games and shit. But at the end of the day, watching the stream or playing video games is all
Hello
you.
Appa, I took the risk to not sleeping because I want to watch this stream.
You took the risk to not sleeping because you want to watch the stream. You just literally just sleep for like a couple more hours because we're still on the Q&A session. It's like 1 hour and 48 minutes. You should have enough sleep. By the time you wake up, the stream's gonna begin. So should be good.
Doing alright Appa. In terms of gaming, still replaying The Legend of Dragoon. Now I've added replays of F-Zero 99, Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and Twisted Metal in the mix.
Yep, very nice. Again, the freaking rain was insane, man. It's like literally flooding. I've had people, because I'm living in a complex, right? I've had lots and lots of people basically complaining that their house is flooded. Now, my house is not flooded, thank God, but there have been instances where the quality of the wall is not very good, to the point where I'm actually, after the stream, me and my girlfriend is gonna clean up some parts of the walls that are literally moldy. So definitely gonna be cleaning that way later.
Been playing Okami since the sequel was announced and going to do my yearly viewing of Tokyo Godfathers later tonight after work.
It's a great movie, Tokyo Godfather. Such a great movie. I did not expect that to be one of the great Christmas classics. Like, I think it's a severely underrated movie. If you all want a new Christmas classic to add in your movie collection, like, Tokyo Godfathers is perfect. It is an amazing Christmas movie. It is my new Christmas classic, and my God, if you haven't seen it, do yourselves a favor, celebrate Christmas by watching Tokyo Godfather. Is such a perfect movie for Christmas. Great movie. Amazing.
Trump admitted he loves Project 2025, so prepare to go underground if you love smut.
I don't even know if you actually ever heard of Project 2025. Is that a thing?
In terms of anything else, did rewatch National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation and Home Alone 1 and 2. Still great Christmas comedies.
Yeah, Home Alone 1 and 2 is very good. I haven't seen National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, but yeah, Home Alone 1 and 2 is very good.
I watched Sonic movies 1 and 2 with my mother, and she enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Preparing to watch movie 3 probably this week.
Movie 3 is very good, man. Sonic movie 3 is so good. It is so good. Love that movie. That movie is the blast, man. I thought Jeff Fowler killed it, man. He absolutely fucking killed it. Shadow is so good in this movie. Now, Keanu's Shadow is not my favorite depiction of Shadow, but he nailed it. It's perfect. It is the perfect Shadow.
Hey,
but yeah.
Appa. I have come to inform you that I have committed an unforgivable sin over the week. I bought a used PS5 with one game. Game, I don't know why lol. The one game was Stellar Blade by the way.
You bought a used PS5 with one game. I don't know why. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, if you find some value in that used PS5, go for it. You do you. But personally, I wouldn't want to buy a PS5 just for one game. But hey, Stellar Blade, you got the game, right? At least you got it. At least you got it at used price. So there was that. Good for you. Anyway, where was I? How are y'all doing?
Hey Appa, how you doing?
I'm doing
I've been
very
drawing
well.
some hyper Loli stuff, even a very sexy banana milker's Etna.
Fair.
Does all of me plays on the Shadow the Egg the Hog scenes?
All of me plays on the Shadow the Hedgehog scene. I don't recall that happening.
I've only tested it out a bit so far and I haven't even connected it to the internet yet. So I'll be able to give you a better impression next week after I've properly set it up.
Alright.
Mufasa isn't even live action. It's all animation.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, but that's just one part of the fucking live action Disney animation. that people just gonna call it live action Disney regardless because the animals are so realistic. They're deliberately made to be realistic. They're obviously not gonna use real lions for this shit. Obviously they're not gonna use fucking real lions for making the fucking live action quote unquote live action Mufasa, but yeah, so
Is this going to be the new stream schedule?
yeah, I suppose it's gonna be. I think because we have two more APB shows before the end of 2024. I feel like we can start 2025 with this brand new stream schedule. So
I had to ask this Appa. When you watched Sonic the Hedgehog 3, are you excited with minor spoilers Maria's death?
minor spoilers, Maria's death. Maria's death is not even a spoiler. Like, even when you don't know about the video games, like, I'm telling you, even if you have no idea what happened in the video games, you will basically pick up pretty well. Like, you can pick it up really well that Maria is dead. Like, in the moment Shadow popped up and just show his backstory, you know immediately what happened to Maria. We'll get to that. Actually, no, we're not get to Maria yet, but we'll get to this one. We'll get to this one.
What the heck is Gooner Apocalypse?
Oh man, we'll get to that. But yeah, seriously. It is just crazy, man. It is just crazy. Where is I?
Crisis averted. Back to nothing happening.
Back to nothing happening. True.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but today in Indonesia, our government sucks as the government plans to close busway corridors that clashes with the MRT route. I am quite excited to see what CES holds as we are supposed to see Nvidia 50 series, new handhelds, and more stuff from Intel and AMD.
A lot of people really do not like Nvidia's 50 series immediately by the time it's out. But by the time they showed the specs, that the 5060 series, apparently from what I've seen, from what I've heard, it's only going to have 8 gigs of VRAM. And in current year 2024 and about to be 2025, for modern games, it is just straight up not good enough. Like Intel is offering, I think with the B580, they're offering like 12 gigs of VRAM, which is plenty good because a lot of video games right now, a lot of modern Western AAA video games, they use 8 gigs of VRAM. They're not going to be performing optimally without 8 gigs of VRAM. At the very least, the bare minimum. It is, at this point, the bare minimum for modern AAA video games. Now, my 4060 has an 8 gigs of VRAM, but even so, it's struggling to run even games like Indiana Jones. My 3060 has 6 gigs of VRAM. That shit's struggling to play. I think the last game that I tested there was Jedi Survivor. It ran okay. I can run it just fine at like 30, 40 FPS, but that's only as much as you can do. It's like it can go 30 FPS. I'm fine with it. I'm fine playing on console resolution as long as I can, console frame rate, as long as I can play the game just fine. But still, that's like one of the things that is happening in the development of PC gaming right now is that you're really gonna need more than 8 gigs of VRAM if you want to play modern games. But if you don't play modern games, if you play just like simple games, all that sort of stuff, 8 gigs of VRAM is more than enough. It should be good enough. But if you are playing modern games, especially if you are playing like whatever PlayStation exclusive that's coming to PC like in the next couple of years, you're definitely gonna need 12 gigs of VRAM at the very least. Sorry, more than 8 gigs of VRAM. Yeah, 12 gigs of VRAM. I feel like that's the requirement right now. So the problem with that is I couldn't recall laptops that cost that the laptops that have 12 gigs of VRAM cost a lot. Cost a lot of money, and I'm a laptop guy. As much as I love to build PCs, I love building PCs and everything like that, but I travel a lot, so that's why I'm gonna need the laptops. I need the laptops to keep up with my I just need the laptops to keep up. So the alternative to that whole thing is, well, I could just not play the game and watch somebody play it on YouTube. I mean, I can, but if it's like an RPG, I need to make the decisions on my own, and I would rather play RPGs with my own decisions and how I would run it than have somebody else to play the RPG and have them to do the question, to do the decisions. Unless if it's like a linear RPG, like say, I don't know, Shin Megami Tensei. I mean, if I play Shin Megami Tensei and they make a couple of decisions, like a couple of deviations, I don't really mind that. Persona, and that's also another example. Like if they chose a different dialogue option than me, I don't mind it because Persona doesn't actually deviate a lot. But Western games that have like multiple branches and multiple ways to finish a mission and how you'd end a quest, usually those are the ones that where I want to just step in and decide how I would end this quest. Obsidian games are usually like that. I think Cyberpunk is also like that. But yeah, so unless if it's like a linear game where I can just watch them on YouTube and be perfectly fine with it, I usually would rather prefer if I play the game myself so that I can pick a decision myself. But if it's a linear game, like again, like what's the latest linear game? Oh yeah, Indiana Jones, like that one. Yeah, I can play the game just fine. I can play the game, but I can also just watch the cutscenes on YouTube because there's only one story at the end of the day. So yeah, for the PC gamers out there, definitely, if you're playing for modern games, if you want to play anything AAA titles, all of that sort of stuff, and you have a PC gamer, 12 gigs is basically a necessity at this point. So, where is I? It's not that you cannot run the games at 8 gigs of VRAM. It's just that it's not gonna perform as well. You're gonna have to lower the settings. Anyway.
Also, Switch is rumored to get an announcement in January and launch in March. If that is true, then that would be the quickest announcement then launch that I can think of.
Well, I'll see how that goes. Anyway, I just tried that $1. And once again, it's not showing in the fucking stream elements window. What the fuck is wrong with you? Every single early donations that came in, it just always doesn't show it, so I'll have to refresh it. There you go. Hey Appa, will you show my holiday fan art and or my regret of a feet fetish comic and the one you're licking my feet? Sorry about that, by the way. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, I'll show the holiday fan art. I don't know about the feet fan art. I might show it, I might not. But if I did show it, well, everybody's gonna know you're a disgusting piece of shit. But if I don't show it, well, congratulations, you're fucking saved. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Regardless.
We've also gotten some leaks on what the Switch 2 will look like, and rather unsurprisingly, it looks like a larger Switch. Nintendo does not want to be risky this time around.
True. Anyway.
Why not both? Do gaming and watching the stream?
More like listening to the stream, because usually what happens is most of the streaming content is going to be audio. So you're going to be listening to me talking about stuff and everything like that, while visually, sometimes I show the content. Sometimes the content you have to see the stream to know what's going on, but most of the time you can just have the stream in the background and watch it. So, or have your phone to be playing the stream, and then every single time something happens, you can just literally pick up your phone. Oh shit, something happens, or somebody made a bad take, or oh, something shocking happened, and then you see that shocking thing, you're like, oh shit, that's crazy, and then just went back to your business. So.
It looks like the Tradcucks will make the GOP lose again if Trump truly thinks Project 2025 ban on smut will help them with youth vote, lol.
Oof. You know, the thing is, the thing about porn, everything like that, the thing about like 18 plus content, it's still, as shown with a lot of discourse lately, it is still a contentious topic. Personally, like I think I said it on the video a while back. Actually, not a while back. Like, I think it was 2-3 videos ago. But yeah, personally, I think... No, it was 2 videos ago. I remember that clearly. But yeah, personally, I think 18 plus content is a bit of a mixed bag. Not the content itself, but more like the production of the content. I have more issues with how they produce the content, less so on the content itself. I feel like the content has the right to exist. And if people want to make whatever porn content that they like, whether it be to... if it's to, what do you call it, to be invigorating or to be sensual or to be titillating, everything like that, go ahead, make whatever porn content you like. At the end of the day, that's on you. Yeah, that's your decision at the end of the day. But the issue is when the production of those 18 plus content involves being part of an industry that is abusive, that has a lot of terrible work ethic, terrible work environment, not exactly the nicest place to go on. And in fact, it's a pretty horrible place to go on. I feel like that's the biggest issue with the porn industry. It's just a horrible, terrible place to go on. And apparently there are a lot of shady dealings as well. I think that's like one of the few origin stories of why MasterCard and Visa, they decided to just pull off from basically anything 18 plus related. But as we showed last week, it's not just 18 plus content. It's literally just like yaoi. Like gay content is also like, no, we're not gonna sell those. And then there's Hoopla this week, and we're gonna talk about that, where they pull off in one of the most bizarre places that they decided to pull off. Oh, we'll talk about that later. But yeah, point is, what I'm saying is, it is totally happened. It all started from Pornhub. Pornhub is the reason why a lot of these credit card manufacturers, credit card companies, they decided to pull off and back away. Pornhub and OnlyFans, those are the two big screw-ups. Except OnlyFans, still, you can still like pay for credit in OnlyFans, so I guess there's that, right? But yeah, the biggest issue with porn to me is not the content itself, but more like the production of the content. It might have involved something shady, or the people in it are not very happy about it. And I've heard rumors of not exactly, how do you call it, sanitized in work environment, where some people might caught STDs and everything like that, even though they don't consent to that. And some people just fake hospital records so that it might appear that they don't have STD, but it turns out that they do. Lots of really shady stuff in the porn industry section. But the porn itself, I don't mind, as long as they're produced ethically. But unfortunately, a lot of it is not produced ethically. So there is that.
Going to watch Tokyo Godfathers on Blu-ray later.
Mm-hmm.
Trump said that in his Time Person of Year interview.
Is Trump actually in the Time Person of the Year?
Least with the PS5, you can play PS4 stuff, which has a better library.
That is true.
Only drink down 3 more hard drunks to go dang I need Gundam's vitamins.
Gundam's vitamins.
FYI, I drew Etna from Disgaea.
Etna from Disgaea, alright.
One of the best parts about the PS5 is the controller. DualSense is one of the best controllers.
Yeah, the DualSense is indeed one of the best controllers. I think it's a very, very good controller. I've had plenty of good time with the DualSense. A couple of issues with the DualSense that I have is a bit minor, but I feel like, the only issue that I have with the DualPad is sometimes the touchpad just touches itself. It could be because there's some dirt in there and I need to clean it up. But yeah, DualSense overall is a very good controller. Really, really good. Absolutely lovely controller. I don't know if APB is gonna pop up, because I did warn him that the stream's gonna be super early, like yesterday. Sorry, like last week. So
didn't realize what time it was. Visiting step family in Indiana. Just went for a group walk.
Very nice.
NGL, after I drew Etna, I actually want to play Disgaea one day.
Mm-hmm. Obviously.
Disney has had a past of bringing in real animals to study how they move and their behaviors to get it right.
Obviously. I mean, that's true. Obviously, they're going to bring real animals to make sure that the portrayal of the animal is authentic. So they study real animals to make it more authentic, to make the animation a lot more authentic, so that they can see how real animals actually behave and everything like that. But they don't actually have the real animals to be the real actors of that particular quote-unquote live action Lion King or Mufasa.
I've been playing Tales of Rebirth, recently been translated. It's been kinda mess so far.
Kinda mess so far, alright.
In the production of Bambi, they brought deer into the studio to learn how they walk. Lion King was no different, as they brought in real lions into the studio.
Yeah, again, I pretty sure they're not using those real lions as like a consistent actor from start to finish. Because they're going to be using the animation. They're not using those real lions. I'm pretty sure they're only using those real lions as like a reference point, not necessarily as the real actors of the thing. Anyway, once again, Stream Elements is not fucking showing the latest donation. I just have to refresh it every single time. Absolutely stupid. So essentially, I'm playing Russian roulette as the only opponent is me. I had to throw it to $1. Well, whatever you show it or not, I have something cooking sexy with the gender bend APA Bros, Fem APA Ben, and Fempa Bros soft for work and not safe for work. APA will obviously show the safe for work version. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Anyway, where is I? Which Disgaea game I should... Wait, hold on a second. I should not...
Live chat.
No, just get to that. There we go.
Which Disgaea game I should try first?
Which Disgaea game I should try first? The first one? You could try the first one.
Hi Appa. Just came back from Sonic 3.
It was good.
It was good. I had a great time.
It was good.
On a not so unrelated note, sorry Appa, I tried, really tried, but Sonic Unleashed is not good.
Sonic Unleashed is not good. I can see why. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Sonic Unleashed it's one of those games where it definitely has a lot of jank. It's some people are fans of it, others are not. I am personally, in terms of gameplay of Sonic Unleashed, not a huge fan of it. Not a huge fan of the gameplay. And also, by that metric, I'm also not a huge fan of the story either. Because the story content of Sonic Unleashed is just the usual Sonic affair. And there's not a lot in the story department. But it does have its charm. It does have its very unique sense of charm that makes it more stand out compared to the other Sonic games, in my opinion. I didn't like the werehog. I didn't like the werehog scene. The Sonic parts are okay. The werehog parts, they're okay. But overall, I feel like despite being an overall not exactly the best game ever on the Sonic entry, it does have I do have a soft spot for it. It doesn't do a lot of things right, but I do have a soft spot for it. And I do appreciate you trying to like it at the very least. So there's that.
Live chat.
Anyway.
Also, if you've bought digital PS1 games, there's a chance its PS5 re-release is free to you. LOL, I was just making the one game joke.
Yeah, I get it.
I got a PS5 so I can get physical copies of games like Stellar Blade, Astrobot, etc. As well as PS4 games, which are going to be new to me.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, like, you're definitely gonna be playing games on there. So they're gonna be games.
The Intel Arc B5.
Jokes aside, PS5, there are gonna be games in there. Just whether it be good games or whether it be good or great games, that's up to you guys to think. But yeah.
The Intel Arc B580 has actually been a great card from what I've seen.
Yeah, the B580 has been an absolutely fantastic card so far from what I've seen from a lot of people. But the thing with Intel cards right now is that their drivers have been rather finicky with older games, apparently, from what I've heard. If you try to play old games with Intel GPUs, with the brand new Intel Arc GPUs, they're not going to be able to perform or as well as like the newer NVIDIA or AMD GPUs. So if you want to play older games, definitely stick with AMD or NVIDIA. Not Intel. But if you're playing like more modern games, Intel's pretty good.
The Animals Lion King movie, both the remake and Mufasa, are too realistic that people convinced that they look like actual real-life animals.
Yeah, that's why I said they're the live-action quote-unquote. Lion King, because they are actually making the lions to be more realistic. Granted, they are technically animated. Technically speaking, those lions are animated, but they are trying to achieve realism with those movies. And that realism is the reason why I call them live action Lion King, when they're not actually live action. They are only pretending to be live action, even though they shouldn't have been live action to begin with. Anyway.
Hey, can you check your DMS, by the way?
Yeah, I don't understand why Discord just stopped giving me stop notifying me with my DMs. I just don't get it. Just Discord just always does that. It just stopped notifying me. Whatever. It just stopped notifying me with any sorts of DMs. So what did I miss? Oh, I missed a couple actually. People can chill out. Yeah. Sony's not buying Kadokawa. They're only being a shareholder for it. It's not exactly the thunderstorm that a lot of people make it out to be. Could have been worse. It's a good way to put it. This good way to put it. Could have been worse. I mean, I've already said to you all y'all. I mean, do I have the right to say fuck you? I was right. Do I have to say like fuck you? I was right. It's like chill out, guys. Wait for a bit. Wait for more information to pop up, and I was right. Wait for more information to pop up, and it turns out it's not as bad as you guys make it out to be. It turns out it isn't. So there's that. But yeah, you might want to keep your eye out regardless, because Sony and Kadokawa, they're still gonna be producing. They're either producing good or producing bad. Either way, keep an eye on them. As for what's the latest one you sent? Insiders reveal mismanagement of IPs and goes to Bloomberg in an article. Crunchyroll exposed. I mean, what else? What else do you want to say? I mean, it's Crunchyroll. It's not new. Crunchyroll's been exposed for a while now, so it's not exactly new. Anyway.
LOL, all of that just to run games that look like trash. Yeah, no.
Oh, you mean if you're talking about GPUs? Yeah, in the context of the GPUs, well, if you play modern games, definitely get a 12 gig GPU, 12 gigs of VRAM GPU, because 8 gigs of VRAM, it may be enough for some games, but not enough for a lot of them. So that's the warning I'm giving to you if you play modern games. But if you don't play modern games, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You don't have to do it. You just stick with the old GPUs. GPU's perfectly fine. I'm just telling you that's the reality of the situation. Anyway.
Been playing Indiana Jones on my RTX 3060 laptop, and it can hit 60 frames per second when it's not hitting VRAM limits.
Until you go to the big areas, like the Vatican area of Indiana Jones, it straight up refused to go in my RTX 4060 laptop. Although it could be because it's a 45 watt RTX 3060 laptop, and that's why it doesn't perform as well as the RTX 4060 laptops. Are like 90 watts, to double the watts. So it's not the best performing RTX 4060 laptop, but even so, it's only like 30 FPS on like the Vatican area. I deliberately capped the FPS to 30 because I don't need 60 FPS. So I deliberately capped it to 30, and even so, at one moment I decided, you know what, fuck it, I'll just put it to 60 FPS. I'll uncap the frame rate to 60, and then it still couldn't breach 30 FPS in the Vatican areas, to the point where I'm like, oh, so that's how the frame rate goes in the Vatican. So I guess I'll just have to do with that. So yeah, it doesn't run as well as I wanted it to with my RTX 4060 laptop. Again, it could be because it has a 45 watt limit on my 4060 laptop. But even so. Anyway, Negaben to $1. So you'd had your vindication. Shares of YouTube video.
Vindication.
Vindication. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Man. Vindication. Anyway.
The music and gameplay in The Great Circle have been fantastic.
Yeah, it was. Music is great. Like the overall vibe of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, it just perfectly captures the movie to an insane degree. It's like I'm playing the movie. It's like exactly I'm immersing myself in the movie, like I'm playing the movie. The amount of silliness that the game has, it's just spot on to the movie. Right? It's absolutely amazing. I love the game in that regard. I just find the combat not as huge fan of the combat, basically. And the combat does make up a significant portion of the game. But the exploration is very good, and hunting the treasures part, lovely. Exploring the area is beautiful. Lovely game. I think it's a perfectly adequate game. Anyway, where is I?
Live chat.
No, not live chat.
Kagurabachi got published in my country, and I'm love reading it again. Plus the extras makes it better.
I should definitely give Kagurabachi a read. I've been talking about that. A lot. I've been talking about, sorry, not a lot, but yeah, we talk about Kagurabachi plenty of times on the stream. So should definitely give that a read.
Some people will probably pay you not to show it, lol.
Fair enough. The audience have spoken. The audience have spoken. They don't want to see it.
Bought, Near Automate, took a Luna Knights and Deedlit in Wonder Labyrinth. Any off-air games with kick-ass female protagonists?
Any other games with kick-ass female protagonists? Not the one I can think of. I'd say Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. It's the first one that popped up in my head. Anyway, where was I?
Never liked Pornhub TBH.
Pornhub, there was a time where Pornhub used to be good. I'm telling you. There was a time where Pornhub used to be good. And that's the time where they decided to host like more... Maybe it's just me. But I personally like amateur porn more so than professionally made porn. And the reason why is because there's this aura of more, there's this better sense of wholesomeness in in amateur porn more so than professional porn. Professional porn made porn feels very fake. Like a lot of it is so artificial, it's so made. It's the same reason why I couldn't enjoy Japanese porn. This is why I cannot enjoy JAFs as much, because the actors are clearly acting, the actors are clearly faking, and by the time I encounter like amateur-made Japanese porn, like it's a breath of fresh air. It's a breath of fresh air. And the biggest issue that Pornhub has right now is that they just refuse to host those kind of porn anymore. The sort of shadier like porn where it's like it's made by a person, it's made by individual, it's not exactly vetted by a big company, so it looks like it's recorded in some cheap ass fucking camera. But the thing about those kind of porn is that there's a reason why Pornhub vetted out those kind of porn. Is because sometimes those kind of porn is made by people that straight up traffic people. So some of the people are in that porn are victims of human trafficking, and they star in that porn like unconsensually. So there is that, and I'm like, ooh, God, that's disgusting. But apparently, not all of them. Some of them are made with like wholesome intentions, or at least about as wholesome as you can get with amateur porn. But still, that's the reason why we have OnlyFans, because OnlyFans is mostly just amateur porn. Granted, it doesn't feel amateur nowadays because we have so much technology and smartphone cameras are so good. Smartphone cameras are so good nowadays. And not to mention, you can buy like really good camera, like this one, the Sony ZV-E10. This one, 4K 30, 1080p 60. Like it's so good. Like cinematic looking cameras, cinematic looking images you can produce out of this, and this costs like what, $600? It's definitely achievable for anybody to be able to make professionally made porn. Not that you want to make professionally made porn, it's just not exactly as good in my opinion, but still, that's what I'm saying. Pornhub used to have those kind of content, but nowadays it's very sterilized. It's very sanitized to the point where, like, if you enjoy that kind of porn, good for you. It's just not for me. And I feel like I just don't enjoy that sort of stuff. It's like it feels so fake and artificial. Whereas a lot of the amateur porn, there's this more aura of wholesomeness in it than compared to like a professionally made porn, if you ask me. Or like a scripted porn or whatever. Granted, a lot of amateurs also make them unscripted, make them to be like scripted porn, but I feel like that's a mistake. I feel like it should be a little bit more authentic. I just wanted to tip one back. However, said that, thank you. I was debating putting the comic on Newgrounds, so I won't do it. Appa will definitely remove the feed comic, right? Right? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. I mean, yeah, you brought that on yourself at the end of the day, Andrew Troy. You're the one that draw the feed comic. You're the one that has to deal with the consequences. Thank God I didn't retweet that, right? When I see it, it's not exactly, I mean, I did see it. It's not exactly as shocking to me, but it would be a shocker to a lot of people. You're gonna give the fucking chat a heart attack seeing that shit. Come the fuck on, y'all. Be more considerate to the chat. Thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. But yeah, as my issue with Pornhub, in terms of content, my issue with Pornhub is that they're very sanitized and sterilized. So a lot of the porn that you see in Pornhub is just very, very professionally made ones, and they're just not a fan. I'm not a fan of those. There are a couple of indie porn makers in Pornhub, definitely, without a doubt, but it's still it's still not it's still not as good. It's still not as good in my opinion. The ones that I do usually go often is either X videos or X hamster. Either of those two. At least they still have porn that are like made by people that are like, you know, just your normal everyday people. Normal everyday people. They don't want to be voice actors, they don't want to be porn actors, but hey, they just still make porn regardless. But again, there is a good chance that those kind of porn could be revenge porn, or that it was made by people who are shady. So that's why you need to make the porn sanitized. But the problem is, why can't you just fake it? There's a way you could have just fake it. I just do not like professionally made porn or for porn that looks fake. You could just fake authenticity. It is possible to fake authenticity, but you just didn't. So anyway,
responsibility and right is almost two faces of same coin. The responsibility on these stuff just gave to Visa/MasterCard the right to define what people can consume.
I don't like that either. And I don't like that either. I do not like the fact that Visa and MasterCard get to dictate what kind of things that people can buy. It's not even like consume, like what people can buy or not buy, right? You can just buy. It's forget consuming. Like, like it's straight up. You either can buy the stuff or not buy the stuff. Because necessarily, sometimes people buy the stuff but they don't actually consume, but they usually want to redistribute it. But regardless, right? You either buy the stuff or not buy the stuff, and Visa and MasterCard be like, no, you're not allowed to buy the stuff with our card. You have to use another card. So they're washing their hands of their involvement in the transaction of these businesses, but they're not necessarily trying to stop those businesses altogether. They just don't want to get involved in it. It's like, oh, we don't want to get involved in any of those business. With some of them, I can get it. With some of them, I get it, like Pornhub, for example. But the problem is, again, Pornhub already sanitized themselves, so all that stuff for nothing. So it's only a matter of time before MasterCard and Visa come back there. And also, OnlyFans, you can also use MasterCard and Visa, if I recall correctly. I mean, otherwise, I mean, Visa and MasterCard are like the most popular credit card companies in the world. If you cannot use Visa or MasterCard in OnlyFans, that makes no fucking sense. I'm pretty sure you definitely can. Now, again, there's a lot of hypocrisy on that area too, because MasterCard and Visa, OnlyFans is perfectly fine, but not all those anime guys. So real life people, perfectly fine, but fictional characters are not. And you might make the argument, oh, but real people, they consented to that. They consented to making porn content, and fictional characters do not consent to that. And I'm like, what do you mean fictional characters do not consent to that? They cannot consent, period. So dumb.
Pornhub had a lot of classic stuff that you just can't find anymore.
Yeah, so are other websites, so are many other websites. If you want to see, there's this website called The Porn Dude. It's basically like a database of all the websites, all the porn websites. If you want a complete and comprehensive list of all the porn websites that exist in the whole World Wide Web, look up The Porn Dude, and he not only puts the database there, but he also do reviews of those websites. So, hey, good on him, right?
I managed to keep up with keeping my house maintained, and I'm very proud of myself.
Nice.
Happy face. Tomorrow I'll be doing the Grinch and gonna get the rest of my gifts.
I can't believe that the AI actually read happy face. That's very funny.
I got so many new games to play and my new TV.
Very nice.
I prefer criminals be free to use money if this means I can use money for off-brand stuff. But even though I now own a PS5, that doesn't mean I've forgotten about older games. I've been playing some Lego Batman 1 on Xbox 360, and I'm gonna try to 100% it for the first time.
Very nice.
Well, thinking what game is fitting my budget at this point for Steam sale. I really am not understanding people's obsession with exclusives.
I wouldn't say obsession, more like, obsession is not the word that I would use. I'd say it is a frequent topic of discussion. It is a frequent topic of discussion, but I wouldn't say it's an obsession.
People say at the same time exclusives are meaningless and anti-consumer, and then say that exclusives are all that matter for consoles.
I'm pretty sure those are two different people saying that. For me, at least, exclusives are meaningless and anti-consumer. Well, meaningless is not the word that I would use for exclusive, because personally, I think exclusives do matter. I think you would need to have an exclusive for a console so that it can be a good selling value for that particular console. I feel like with the PS5 and the PS5 and the Series X, if they do not have the exclusives, for those platforms, then the newcomers are not going to be invested to buy it. And the reason why people buy an Xbox Series X or a PS5, for the most part, it's because they already have the backlogs of their games in those consoles themselves. So in other words, the people that buy those consoles are already invested in the platforms themselves. So that's why they buy those consoles. It's not necessarily that they buy them because of the games, but they buy them because they are already invest their money on the console. They already have the gamer tags, they already have the profiles, all that sort of stuff. They don't want to get into a new ecosystem like a PC. So a lot of console players, they still stay on the Sony/Microsoft ecosystem, whatever it is that they decided to choose, right? Exclusives, in my opinion, are only worth it for the people from the outside, not necessarily for those who are already invested in the console. So, for example, if I'm a PC gamer, what are the reasons for me to buy a PS5 where I can play a lot of games on the PC? I have a PC, I can play games on the PC. Why would I need to get a PS5 to play even more games? Well, the reason is because the PS5 has games that are not available on the PC. That's the reason for it. And that's the reason why exclusives are there, is to entice people who are not part of that ecosystem, not part of that console family, to be playing those consoles. That ended up getting me 2 PS4s, one for God of War 2018 and one for Persona 5. Both are, in my opinion, pretty worth it. Both games are excellent. I really like those games. But even so, like, I don't really have a lot of investment with the PS4 as much as I do with Steam. Because Steam, I've been playing Steam for a long time. I've been basically on my PC for almost every single day because I actually do jobs, and my jobs involve me sitting in front of the computer and playing games or doing videos and all that sort of stuff. So I'm definitely going to be needing all of that stuff. Whereas I had no reason for me to go into a console and buy a console because they just so happen to have games that are exclusive in that console. Except if the game is really good, maybe I'll consider it. Or if there are enough exclusives for me to be like, you know what, I'll get the console, because there are plenty of exclusives in there that I really do want to play. So in that regard, I'd say exclusive is they do have a meaning. They do have a meaning in why they exist, to promote, to be on those consoles. But they are meaningless to people who already own the console. Definitely. Who already own consoles, well, that's pretty fucking meaningless. But yeah, that's not the reason why. That's pretty much the only reason why I would want to buy a console. It's because of those exclusives. Whereas the PC, if I'm a console gamer, I chose the PC. I chose to play. Actually, I was a console gamer. I used to play on the PS2 a lot. But the reason why I decided to become a PC gamer is not because of the PC games have games on the PC that I didn't really want to, that I want to play, that are not available on the console. No, it's because of the versatility. It's because that I can do stuff on the PC that are more so than just playing video games. That I do a lot more stuff on the PC, so that if I'm working and everything like that, and I want to, and I'm getting bored, or I decided I got exhausted working, I want to play some quick game of Counter-Strike, and that is something I can do in my PC. That is something that I love doing in my PC. And I've been a PC gamer since. And it's just not a lot of activity, nothing else that you can do with the console aside from playing games. Well, the PS2, you can watch DVDs, but we don't have DVDs anymore. We do have Blu-rays, but unless you're watching Blu-rays, the PS5 is only good for playing games. And problem is, there aren't a lot of games for me on the PS5 that made me go, you know what, I want to buy that PS5. As for it being anti-consumer, it kind of is. As for the console exclusives, I mean, being anti-consumer, it kind of is. But at the same time, I can get why. I can see why big manufacturers like Sony or Nintendo, I can see why they do it. It's anti-consumer in the sense that you are arbitrarily putting off a huge portion of your audience from your game unless you buy that console. It's anti-consumer in the sense that they're gatekeeping the consumers away from that game unless you buy that console, unless you have access to that console. That's the reason why it's anti-consumer. But otherwise, I wouldn't exactly call it anti-consumer. And I do think exclusives do matter for the console. At least to me, I do think it does. It really, really does. Because all the consoles can do is play games. And I need something, good games, to be able to play in those consoles. What are the other selling points for a game console, aside from playing games? Whereas a PC, there are so many good selling points you can get for a PC. You could not just play games on a PC. In fact, most, if not, like, almost all PCs that are produced in this world are not primarily used for gaming. They're primarily used for work. So I'm pretty sure most of you already have a PC. Most of you already own a PC, even if they're not good enough for playing video games. So there's that. Whereas consoles, you only have it to play games, and that's it. Anyway.
I finally got my haircut but need to keep my face shaved. I really enjoy using my new TV down here. Plan to use my old consoles on it. Disney is freaking out about Sonic, by the way.
Do they?
Yeah, Disney animators used live-action reference to get the physics of things like walk cycles for animals.
Of course.
And added the character personalities on top of that.
Of course, they're definitely going to be using live-action references. That is undeniable. If you want to be authentic to real live animals, you're going to have to do that. That's how it is.
Beat Onimusha 3, and it's great, really great. Gotta love how you can play as the only French guy I respect whipping demons on ancient Japan. And also works as a conclusion of the trilogy.
True.
Similarly, there are basically entire movies worth of live-action reference footage for animated human characters for the same purpose. Also, a cool fact about Disney is that they also help scientists envision what dinosaurs walked like with Fantasia. Animators are truly impressive when able to do their best.
It's true.
Brothers, I came here to deliver news of utmost importance. After nearly 8 agonizing years of waiting and coping, the 7th Team Fortress 2 comic has finally been released.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I haven't read the comic, but I saw the news.
Deku is straight in my head canon.
I mean, it's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. That's your headcanon. You do you. I'm not going to argue. I mean, if your headcanon is the same as your canon, is canon, that's good. Good on you.
Appa, you have a Discord. Can I join?
I do have a Discord server, but I was barely in there, and it's basically deserted, so I don't recommend it.
Disney animators, even now.
Also, if you want to join the Discord anyway, it's on Patreon. It's like one of the rewards for Patreon or Subscribe Star. This $1, you'll join my Discord server. Anyway.
Disney animators, even now, are highly experimental and always coming up with new ways to push the medium of animation. Doesn't matter that modern Disney kinda sucks.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of animation technologies, it is something that Disney's definitely going to be pushing forward. It's just that I wish that they push them forward with good movies instead of, shit ones.
Live chat.
Anyway.
Also beat Zone of the Enders. Game plot really was a We Have Gundam at Home, short too, but at least gameplay and soundtrack are great.
We have a Gundam at home.
This is a long time coming because Lego Batman 1 was one of the first games I ever owned on PS2, which was also my first console.
Ooh.
Since I'm playing on 360, I'm getting those HD Lego textures.
Very nice.
Had no idea Appa was just now streaming.
I'm pretty sure I'd announced it. Anyway.
After I just came home after watching a Sonic 3. Appa is very early and straight.
Appa is very early and straight. That is true. That is true.
Which games look like trash? I can't think of too many modern games that look bad visually.
I don't know. Go ask the person that says that the game looked trash. Anyway, Appa Bro finally came in to join the time. Yo, Appa Bro, how you doing, fam? How you doing?
Hello? Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hold on.
It's a bit later than last week, but still pretty early. Anyway.
Why is my camera wrong?
Oh, my virtual camera's not on yet. Whoa! I'm in an infinite loop. Yo, fam, where you at? There you go. Give me some give me that barong goodness.
Oh my god, I am fucking... Okay. Why is it not on? Okay.
There you go. Yo, fam, how you doing, fam? How you doing?
Fucking tired.
Oh, I am tired as well.
I'm sorry for being a little bit... sorry. A little bit late. But, as you know, start moving it into 4 a.m. Bali time, which is fucking 3 a.m. here. struggling to keep myself from going back to sleep.
No, it's in actuality I started because the thing is, right, I scheduled to stream at like literally 11 or 12 a.m. Yesterday, and I was thinking if I started to stream at 4 a.m. and I still haven't slept, I'm gonna be dead tired. I'm gonna be like Arnold Schwarzenegger, dead tired scene. I'm gonna be like that motherfucking guy, dead tired Arnold Schwarzenegger, dead fucking tired scene, right? I'm gonna be that guy. So I decided to move it to 5 a.m. in this time, so it's 4 a.m. in your time. And thank God I did, fam. Oh, hold on a second. Why is it nice number 5? There you go. Nice number 0.
I fucking wish. Hello.
Where's fucking wish? Anyway, I just realized that. But yeah, point is, thank God I did. Thank God I moved it to 5 a.m. because I woke up at 4:03.
Bruh.
That was on me. Thank God I moved it at 5 a.m. because I woke up at 4:03. Anyway, fam, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing?
I'm just tired. But yeah, aside from that, let's see here.
Is it raining on your
good.
end, for one?
It's strangely not.
Really?
Actually, I don't know. It's like the rain has been exhausted. It's been drained off in my side of town, because it was last month where it was the peak of like flood season, and that's last month for me. But from what I see in some of the things online, I don't know what the fuck is going on with
Bro,
Bali,
it's
but
flooded.
it's been flooding everywhere.
It's
And I'm
flooded
like,
here in
this is not
the
what
complex.
usually happens in Bali. I just don't know why that happens.
It's just flooded here in the complex, man. And to try to $1 chat member, Appa is early and straight. Appa always has been. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. But yeah, it's been flooding here in the complex. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. But yeah, it's just huge rain. It's still raining right now. Huge rain. But yeah, aside from the fucking rain, fam, you've got what have been watching, what have been playing, what have been just doing, fam? What have you been just doing?
I haven't been watching anything substantial. I think I have plans to watch some things, but I just gotta take some time. But yeah, aside from that, games wise, I've been only keep playing CS2 with friends and shit. And this is just sad, fam. This is just fucking sad in my opinion.
Sad? What
But,
about it? Why is sad?
I played CS2 for how many days straight? It was like 4 days straight. Well, not really 4 days straight. More like in the past 4 days, me and my friends, we've had sessions to play CS2 like each day, right? So let's say that the first day I did I played CS2, it was 4 days ago, and then we played for like at least 2 hours to like 3 or 4 hours. There was one time where we played for like 3.5 hours, right? And then yeah, it's all fine and good. I've been having fun with friends, and it's all fun and games until I realize this is the sad part. 4 days ago, my elo, my CS2 elo, is at 6,900.
Okay.
And then, mind you, like each time you win a match, you get like 300 elo, right?
Wait, Elo, is this a fucking chess or is it what? Why did they use the same chess system?
Yeah, it's like a premier rating. We just call it elo, like it's like elo, because elo makes sense. We call it elo in every game actually.
Okay,
But-
so yeah, you get
so
300
my
for
elo
every
is
new
6,900. For every game you win,
Nice.
you get like 300, right?
Nice. Okay.
So I'm like, okay, cool. I started this 4 days back to back gameplay loop with 6,900. I am now at 7,000.
7,000.
As
6,900.
in
Yeah, 7,000. You only get 100 points.
the entire 4 days where we were just playing, I only got a total of 100 fucking points.
Oh, that's only 100
Sad.
points. That is very sad. That is very sad.
No, because in
4
in
days
one
playing
game,
straight
can
and you only get 100
win
points.
300 exactly. That means that the entire time, every time I win a game, I lost a game.
Man,
This is fucking sad.
that's crazy. That's
But,
sad.
yeah.
That is sad.
Aside from that, Let's see here. There's anything else that I played except for that. Maybe just some more some Tekken, but that's just random. But yeah, when I say in terms of watching, there are a couple of things that I do want to watch. First of all, the Sonic 3 movie.
Yes,
Fuck
watch
yeah.
that. It was awesome. I watched it. It was fucking awesome.
I wanted to watch it sometime maybe next week, but like I still have like finals week going on, so I gotta see when I can actually do that. But then my other plan was not only to watch that, right, but to also rewatch the first two movies. Not
Good
just
plan.
me, because like because I'm planning to invite a friend to watch Sonic 3. That's why. But she has watched the first two, so I'm like, okay, we gotta watch the first two first. Then we go
Yeah.
to Sonic 3.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm telling you, fam. I'm gonna say you this, all right? Do not stay until the post credit, because the post credit is something that is not really that surprising. But the mid credit scene, oh boy, that mid credit scene. I was going like this. Yeah, I was going like that in the fucking middle credit scene. I'm telling you, I was excited. I was excited on that middle credits. I was going, yes! Wow! I'm just going full cut. I'm basically my expression that is going full cut. I'm basically going like that. It's crazy. It's so crazy to the point where everybody look at me weird. I don't give a shit. I'm so fucking excited by what that mid-credit scene offers. Won't spoil it. Not gonna spoil it. But it is the jam. It is the bomb,
here's the
man.
Here's the thing, fam.
Yeah.
Fam. What do you call it? I've been having sonic brain rot.
Sonic brain rot. What the fuck is going? Sonic brain rot. Okay, what the fuck? What's going on?
Literally is sonic brain rot in the sense that I've been watching this one content creator do shit post on Sonic. Well, not on Sonic, at Sonic, more like. And I want you to look it up for me, fam. I want you to look it up for me. Go to Atari X.
Atari X.
Atari X. Just look up on YouTube Atari X. This fucking content creator has been
Atari X. Okay, what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this one channel, this one YouTube channel has been putting me on the chokehold of the things that I say, the things that I watch, is the things that I do.
I know this.
I don't know why.
I know this. Yeah. I'm familiar with this one. I don't familiar with the channel, but I have seen a couple of the shit posting. It's crazy. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's just funny for
It's
me.
very
It's
funny.
just funny, but it became like a running gag between me and my friend, and I just said like, okay. She kept saying that I have sonic brain rot to the point where it's concerning, and I just say, let's test that theory and then go watch the Sonic movie together.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, Sonic movie 1 and 2 are great. They are absolutely amazing. But man, Sonic 3 nailed it. It is perfect. It is like such a great movie from start to finish.
Sure.
Love it. Definitely worth watching. Stay to the mid-credits, fam. I recommend you to stay to the mid-credits. Don't have to stay to the post-credit. Post-credit's okay. But mid-credit, man, I'm excited. Sonic 4 is definitely happening, and please, for the love of God, man, I have huge confidence.
I can't believe this entire thing started with that one fucking fuck ass, hot ass, fucky ass trailer with Sonic, the real Sonic thing, right?
Yeah. The moment they redesigned that whole thing to be good, and once they redesigned that, it's actually a
good.
really good movie. all they need to do is just make sure that Sonic doesn't look like, that. But yeah, Sonic ended up being a good movie. A great trilogy all around. It's a bit of a shock, but hey. Anyway, aside from that, anything else, fam?
Not for bad. I don't think there's anything else. So
All right, let's move on.
That's it.
Let's get on to the chat.
Ow. Down for
I found that turning on DLSS took up too much RAM.
Oof.
Had a few crashes because of that. Had to make sure TAA was used, and I turned down texture pool, shadows, and hair all down to low.
Yeah, fam. At this point, fam, right? The modern games nowadays, you would need, if you want to play anything modern games, unless if it's like a Japanese game, because a lot of times Japanese games don't really require huge system requirements, surprisingly, compared to modern Western games. Which, don't you find that really baffling that a lot of Japanese games don't require huge system requirements, but a lot of Western games do? Even though Japanese games tend to be the ones that are better looking. Not all Japanese games. It's usually Final Fantasy is the one that has a lot more demanding, everything like that. But come to fuck on, I just find that very funny. So yeah, regardless, nowadays, fam, if you want to get really, really good gameplay experience, I recommend like a 12 gig of VRAM. Whether it be the laptop.
Yeah, it's like a requirement at this point, right?
Yeah, if you want a good modern experience for video games, 12 gigs of VRAM is pretty much a must. 8 gigs of VRAM is just not enough nowadays. As much as I hate to say it, but it is not enough for the most modern titles. If you don't play modern titles, you're good to go. But 8 gigs of VRAM, right? You're gonna be running out of textures. You can set the settings to medium or low, but the texture is gonna suffer by that point. So definitely keep that in mind. Now, granted, I decided to experiment, right? I play Resident Evil 4 Remake because Remake 4 has the setting where you can set how much megabytes it is dedicated to the textures. I decided to set it to like the lowest. I think it was like 250 megabytes for the textures. It doesn't look that bad. The most that I can go for Resident Evil 4 Remake was 3 gigs. Even though I have 8 gigs of VRAM, but there are other visual effects that also eat up that VRAM. So the most that I can do with textures is 3 gigs with the 4060. And RTX 4060 is 8 gigs of VRAM. So definitely keep that in mind. Anyway.
Also, turning up global illumination can also raise VRAM, but it's not that expensive. Most of the other settings can be turned up with little performance loss in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I can't stand how the Japanese girls scream in Japanese porn movies.
Yeah, that's the reason why I cannot enjoy Japs. Like, Japs, way too fake, in my opinion. They are just way too fake, and the guys are usually butt ugly. the Japs, the girls are usually fake, the guys are butt ugly, and yeah, pretty much those are like the major complaints. Anyway.
On the topic of games with female protags, Helltaker creator released another free game with lesbian ghosts. All messages.
Very nice. Anyway.
Reminded of something, need to get Gal Guardian soon.
Uh-huh.
I'd argue all adult video sites are now right sterilized and generic.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I feel like it's not all of them. Not all of them. Some of them are still like made with authenticity, like with passion and love and everything like that. No pun intended. But yeah, some porn are still made out of passion and love, and you sense that level of passion and love from the creation of that porn instead of like a commercialized one. But it's still like, even in the popular ones, they still do have porn that are like way too sanitized, way too generic. It's like, oh, it's just a typical generic porn, way too scripted, bad acting, everything like that. Not a fan of those kind of porn. I want porn to just go straight to the point. It's like, they had sex, there you go, boom, move on. No need to fucking act, just sex and fucking moan. That's pretty much it. But yeah, a lot of porn is just straight up sterilized right now. Not a fan at all. Anyway.
Pornhub executives got caught on camera stating they intentionally add trans and gay porn into the straight categories. It's hard to define what you are looking for.
They intentionally add trans and gay porn to the straight categories? I do not have that experience. I personally do not have that experience. I think that guy's just talking a lot of bullshit, because I've browsed the Pornhub. I have never had that experience. With the exception, I never had that experience. That being said, I do notice a couple of trap porn. Like trap in a sense that the character is cross-dressing and the cross-dresser is a guy, but the guy's dressing as, a girl. And the guy actually like passes. Some of them are there, but like it's like a speck of dirt compared to the big ass fucking ocean that is Pornhub. So it's not frequent. It is only happen very, very rarely. They do happen, but it's not as frequent as whatever the fuck that guy's saying. So anyway.
That's fair. Industry, like you said, is pretty shady.
Yeah, the industry's pretty shady. Anyway.
Thoughts on the Superman teaser?
Awesome! Looks fucking awesome. It looks fucking awesome. Honestly, the Superman trailer is fucking awesome. I absolutely love it.
I haven't seen it, honestly.
Oh, you should. You should, though.
Okay.
You should, though. I only have one problem with the trailer. The only problem that I have with the trailer, every single time, they're showing all these cool characters, Green Lantern, Hawkgirl, Superman, all that sort of stuff. And then they decided to cut. Yeah.
No, it just... Sorry, my head just completely filled that Hawk to a girl.
You are on that fucking you are brain rotted, man. You
I'm
are
on that system, man.
You are officially in brain rot mode, and I'm telling you, fam, you are officially in fucking brain rot mode right now.
You need to seek professional help.
You need to seek fucking professional help. You are in too deep in that fucking brain rot. I'm telling you. But yeah, my issue with the trailer, fam. My issue with the trailer is that every single time. Every single time the trailer. Hold on, let me just show you the trailer, right? Let me show you the trailer, because trailer is fucking awesome. But I have only one big problem with the fucking trailer. Every single time the trailer cuts, the trailer cuts, all right? This is Superman. I mean, Superman. He is injured, everything like that. And after you see injured, oh my god, that's so fucking awesome, everything like that. And then it cuts to this guy. And I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this guy? Who's this? Like, who's this? I don't know. I want to know who the fuck this guy is. I don't know who the fuck that guy is. What the fuck is he doing? There you go. Finally cut an actual fucking proper cut with Superman. And just cut to whoever the fuck this guy is. And then it's just working to some fucking reporter at our Daily fucking Planet. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't want to know who the fuck this is. Give me back fucking Superman. I'm telling you. Man, the trailer's mad. I'm just saying. The awesome shot of Superman and then cut to whoever the fuck that rando is. Unbelievable. James Gunn, what the fuck is wrong with you? But yeah, so where was I?
Superman was posed like Yamucha's death in the Scion Saga.
Anyway, where is I?
Also, Hawkgirl finally made it to live action.
True.
Yeah, Hawk to a girl.
Normies in a nutshell.
Normies in a nutshell. Nigga Ben tip $1. Appa, you better not show Azotroid's weird-ass feet fetish comic, especially to your bro. I swear to my non-existent girlfriend, which I need, I'm not an incel, you are. Okay, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah.
I was surprised to see Crypto the dog make it into the movie. Makes me wonder if Kara/Supergirl will show up.
Yeah, Crypto is in there, which I find very shocking.
I got an old netbook running with Windows XP.
Ooh.
Do you have any suggestions for games to run on it?
Old games, definitely. Definitely old games.
I currently have Unreal Tournament 99, Serious Sam, and a few others installed on it right now.
You're definitely on the right track. Install those. Anything, basically any old games around that era. I'd say Deus Ex, one of my all-time favorite games.
Over 400
Definitely.
kids want to see the Grinch, me, and Santa, so gonna be a busy day. People seem to argue that Christmas isn't pagan, or it is and it's from Satan. Make up your mind, guys.
Absolutely. Bunch of people said it's Clark Kent. I'm like, who the fuck is Clark Kent? Who the fuck is Clark Kent?
I'm watching Superman, bro.
Like, I want to watch Superman. I'm not watching fucking.
Who the fuck is Clark Kent?
I don't know. What the fuck are you? You guys are off your mind, bro. Who the fuck is Clark Kent? I'm here
Get
for
Space
fucking
Cadet
Superman.
Pinball.
Yeah, the Space Cadet Pinball. I'm pretty sure that's already installed. But yeah, I'm telling you, who the fuck is Clark Kent? I'm telling you, absolutely fucking crazy. I'm just mind blowing.
Live chat.
Anyway,
That's because exclusives are what sold consoles back then. Now it's not case anymore, since then are trash now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I wonder how are people gonna react, and the greatest achievement of all humankind comes out, the peak of all fiction ever to be, Dead or Alive Venus Vacation Prism.
Dead or Alive Venus Vacation Prism.
I want to try making YouTube videos, but I am rather camera shy. What's your advice in that situation?
If you're camera shy, the solution is simple. You have to be not voice shy. If you're a
PNG YouTuber.
If you're camera shy, the solution is simple. Be a PNG tuber. In that case, you need to get emoji or animation, whatever. Use emojis, man, to express your dissatisfaction, or have an avatar to express who you are. And if you are camera shy, then you should not be voice shy. If you are voice shy, then you just need to make content that is like more akin to YouTube poops, or just be really good at editing. If you're not good at any of those, I don't know what the fuck you're doing making YouTube videos, man. What kind of YouTube videos you're gonna be making? You're camera shy, you're voice shy, you can't edit videos. What are you doing? Oh, you VTubing. That's also another option.
PC gaming is too hard for those morons and it's better that way.
Yeah, true.
Been playing Space Cadet Pinball a lot when I'm on PC lately.
Mm-hmm.
The bad thing is Dead or Alive Venus Vaction Prism isn't coming to the West because of Puritans. Also been playing Bully on PS2, great game, during the peak of Rockstar.
Bully was amazing. There are rumors that they're gonna make the second Bully. They're gonna announce the second Bully anytime soon. But yeah, Bully is amazing. Love that movie. Sorry, love that game.
Watch The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie and I like...
That's the movie. I was reading somebody else's chat. I was like, where the fuck that movie came from? There you go.
Watch The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy movie and I liked so much I got the book, though I hear the movie is bad compared to the book.
Movie's okay. Movie's okay.
I went to Best Buy and a guy told me that Asus laptop is good.
No. I'd say go for Lenovo. Asus has been on a rather not okay route. Unless you're looking for the ROG Ally, that's the one. But that's not exactly a laptop. Definitely, I'd say go for Lenovo for laptops these days.
I may have late presents coming, but no big deal. Just an after Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, my laptop isn't exactly made for PC gaming, but at least it's able to run 8-bit and 16-bit games.
Fucking hell. Wait. What happened? It got disconnected and then reconnected like an instant. This is fucking crazy. Did you guys caught that? Disconnected, reconnected. OBS said it's got disconnected, and then immediately reconnected. Anyway.
Also got my hands in the second Dune book. Haven't started it yet, but I'm still gonna try getting the 4 books that are left.
Mm-hmm.
Any game you hyped for next year?
What are the games that are released next year? 2025 video games. That's good. That's a really good topic starter, now that you mentioned that. I want to see what are the games that are released in 2025. Okay, so number 30. South of Midnight. I have no idea what this is. Hell is Us. Oh, I saw that game. I think I saw that trailer for that. Hell is Us. Looks nice. First Berserker Kazan. I saw that on the Game Awards, but I don't really know what that is. Aside from the fact that the Russo brothers are involved. The guys who directed Avengers Endgame.
Oh, should be for a bit.
And Infinity War. Expedition, Clear Obscure Expedition 33. That's the one I've heard about that one. That's basically Western RPG, but with Persona. Western RPG, but it's turn-based strategy. So it's kind of like Persona. It's designed to be like, it's very Persona-esque in terms of the presentation of the combat. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, not really that excited, honestly, with Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. Not really that excited for that one. We'll see if it's actually good. I actually might want to go back and replay the first one again. It's been a while since I played that one. Assassin's Creed Shadows, bleh, not good. Not a fan. Judas, I think that's from, I'm pretty sure that is from the developers of BioShock. Looks nice. Death Stranding 2, not super excited, but we'll see how that goes. Phantom Blade Zero. Who developed this one? Oh, it's self-published. Interesting. Marvel 1943 Rise of Hydra. It's developed by Skydance and published by Skydance. That is interesting too. Might see how that goes. Crimson Desert. I have no idea what this game is. Dune Awakening. Open World Survivor MMO. No thanks. Little Nightmares 3. I can't believe there are 3 Little Nightmares. Avowed. Yes, I've heard about that one. That the game, putting the controversy aside, the game does look neat. So I'm interested in how they are gonna do Avowed. Civilization 7. The 6th one wasn't as good. I didn't like the 6th one. I like the 5th one. The 5th one still remains one of the best, one of the most addicting games that I have ever played in my entire life. Love the 6th one. The 6th one is just insanely absorbing. It is one of the most insanely absorbing video games that I have ever played in my entire life. I didn't think that I could be as absorbed into a video game as I was playing Sid Meier's Civilization 5. But 6 was... I didn't think 6 wasn't as good. I prefer 5th one. I personally prefer the 5th one. I like playing as Gajah. But that's just my personal Indonesian bias. But yeah, 7, it might be good, it might be not. Like No Fire. I have not heard of that yet, that game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Definitely looking forward to that one. I want to see how that game performs. Looking forward to that one. Pokemon Legends ZA. It's a Pokemon game. Not huge Pokemon guy. So Metroid Prime 4. I am excited for that, but I don't have the Switch now. The Switch is not on my possession. So Gears of War E-Day. Not a fan. Subnautica 2 is interesting. Borderlands 4, bleh. Mafia the Old Country. I might play that one because I love the first Mafia. The remake at least. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll not. Because I love Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's Konami, and modern Konami's ass. Doom the Dark Ages. Might definitely play this. We'll have to see how that one goes. Ghost of Yotei, I don't have a PS5, so I cannot play that. Fable, the new Fable game, not too exciting, but we'll have to see how that goes. Monster Hunter Wilds, I like Monster Hunter, but not a huge fan of it, so definitely there are people who are excited for that. And the most anticipated game, if it's meant to come out in 2025, Grand Theft Auto 6. I also don't have a console, so I couldn't really play that game, so there's that. So yeah, those are the games that are like most anticipated, and I guess my most anticipated game of next year would be Doom the Dark Ages and Mafia the Old Country. That's the only two games. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. But aside from those, the other ones are fine, I guess. I guess 2025 is going to be a perfectly okay year. Another installment of an okay year for video games. So, anyway.
One would also think an exclusive for a console could make use of more features of that console than a multiplat game would. There are many examples, but most of them are from the older days.
That is true. I feel like Astrobot is the only game that actually properly utilized all the new features that the PS5 DualSense has, whereas the other games they're just sort of there.
Can you explain why game companies keep hiring people who hate games?
Because they have talent elsewhere. Plain and simple. Why do game companies keep hiring people who hate games? Because their talent lies elsewhere. Realistically speaking, a lot of those people are very good at anything other than video games. If the context, I think the context of that is we're talking about there. I've seen the news that there was that CDPR lore manager, the lore character manager or whatever, right? Apparently they were a former writer of the Gamer website, and they don't like video games. They don't like those gamers and everything like that. Gamers are trash and everything like that. I mean, they might have those opinions, but at the same time, they also might have other talents that become the reason why they're hired in the first place. They might like the lore. They might like the cyberpunk theme, or they might like the lore that they're trying to establish, but they hate the gamers that consume them. So it's technically possible. It is technically possible to make video games, but also hating the consumers of those video games. Not saying that they're going to be good games. Not going to be saying you're going to be making good games. Not a guarantee, but it's technically possible. So the reason why companies keep hiring people who hate games is because their talent lies elsewhere. So anyway,
have you guys watched Sonic 3 yet?
We literally just talked about that.
Sonic is the only game movie that's consistently good.
I suppose that is true. Yeah.
Been annoyed this week with people saying all Dragon Ball content made is canon when it isn't. Not sure how people even come to those conclusions.
I have no idea what that is, so.
To be fair, Sonic has had good media since the 90s outside of video games.
Yeah, that's why I said, yeah, Sonic just has much better entertainment media compared to... I'd argue Sonic is better as a passive consume media than an actively consume media. I like Sonic when it's not about... I like Sonic better when it's not games. When Sonic is not the games. Because I like the Sonic stories more so than the Sonic games, the gameplay themselves. Fucking auto-scroll, where you at? Anyway.
You guys heard the I have an announcement meme.
What's the I have the announcement meme?
They've had Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Shadow in the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Here's hoping Amy Rose can be put in next.
Ooh, we have to see about that. Anyway. Fucking hell. I just crashed the fucking chat. Chat just crashed, but thankfully... Come on. Oh, it's the anonymous... Oh, thank God. It's the incognito chat. So I can just... It's the incognito chat, so I can just literally open the stream and incognito chat, so I can just literally... Shut the fuck up, me! I can literally just reopen the other chat. But it has to be in dark theme because I prefer dark theme. I prefer dark theme. Let me open the chat. There you go. Okay, backup chat reopen. Son of a bitch. Alright, perfect. Where was I? Backup chat open. Let's read the backup chat. Where was I? Where was I? There you go. There you go.
Check your email. You're gonna like it.
Check my email. I'm gonna like it. I use a special setting that removes custom thumbnails for videos and replace them by a random image of a video. Like YouTube does when you don't upload your own thumbnail. And so in the last APB stream, I got this picture. Average Twitter fan versus average APB. That is very funny. That is very funny. I'll put this. I'll put this. I'll put this. That is very funny. That is very funny. I'll put this on the meme. That is very funny. Oh, that is very funny. That is very funny. Thank you for that. That is very funny. Where was I?
Watch out, Apabro. This is how the fandom starts. First you're laughing at the memes, and then next thing you know, you're doing deep dives into the lore. I'll offer an early welcome LOL.
True.
Most Japanese games are also made with smaller teams and are more likely to be AA or smaller.
Yeah.
China and Korea leading the game industry now.
I wouldn't say they're leading the gaming industry, but they are definitely very competitive newcomers.
Western game going downhill due to DAI.
Due to DEI. Western games going downhill due to DEI. No. Not really. I mean, they are one factor. DEI is one factor of the reason why they are going downhill. But I'd say the reason why they're going downhill is because they're just shit. They just make shit. They just make trash. They just make awful fucking garbage. And I guess some of them can be associated with DEI, but I'd say it's just, even without DEI, it's still fucking trash. They just make bad games. And you don't even need DEI to make bad games. There are many bad games that don't have DEI. So bad games have always existed for a while. And it has nothing to do with DEI. It's just the game developers are incompetent. So
Japanese devs are just less likely to use cutting-edge video game tech, and that's been a thing since the 7th gen.
And honestly, good. I'd rather they just use tech that works rather than tech that's cutting edge.
That ain't completely true. You would need high-end hardware since Japanese games nowadays are unoptimized AF.
Not really. I disagree, because if I'm trying to, like, objectively speaking, if I'm trying to recall correctly, the most demanding Japanese games right now is Final Fantasy 16. And basically, the Final Fantasy games, they are the most demanding Japanese games that I can think of right now that would require a lot of hardware, good hardware to run. But even so, they are still better. They are still a lot better optimized than Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 is a disaster. In terms of port, in terms of performance all around, Dragon's Dogma 2 is an absolute fucking disaster. I have no idea what Capcom was thinking on that department. Just play the first one at that point. Yeah, they are unoptimized. But when they are optimized, like in the case of Final Fantasy, when they are well optimized, it would still require huge hardware, very good hardware. And just right to $1. I got an idea for a fan art for next year. Negaben doing the Kazuya crying meme from Rent a Girlfriend. I'll likely do Safe for Work only because I don't feel comfortable with that scene with Appa. I'll substitute that scene with Appa and his girlfriend kissing. What? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. Keep him coming. Anyway.
Western game industry has been going downhill well before DI.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been going downhill way before DEI. So anybody that says that it's DEI, they have a political agenda. I'm sorry to say this to you, but if you ask somebody why Western gaming failed, and their answer is it's because of DEI, they have a political agenda. They are political activists. They're not there as a gamer. They're there to destroy the political opponents they don't like. They're not there to play video games. I'm telling you, the reason why Western games right now is dying is because their games are shit. It's because their game sucks. Plain and fucking simple, it's because their games fucking suck. They're just not as good as Japanese games. They're only, even the game of the year right now, it's made by Japanese team. So there is that, right?
Is Corsair a good RAM stick brand?
Yeah, pretty good. Definitely good.
Most porn videos I watch muted.
Fair enough.
I don't watch porn, I read it.
Also fair enough. I also like doujins as well.
By the way, did you get that article I sent you?
Is it about the Neptunia one? Okay. What about this? It says that the upcoming game Neptunia Riders vs. Dogoose will have its swimsuit DLC removed from the Switch version. They're also giving the same Nintendo guidelines reasoning for its removal. Funnily enough, like Rebirth game, the swimsuit DLC will still be available in all regions of the PS4, PS5 version. Wait, what? So it's basically just the same news as last time, except they do worse. So stupid. Anyway.
Witcher 4 and Intergalactic get a lot of hoopla this week.
Witcher 4 Intergalactic. Yeah, Witcher 4 is because Siri looked bad. I honestly have no idea what the fuck they're talking about, because Siri looks fine. In fact, when Siri pops up, it's like I'm actually kind of excited. And although it could be my own personal bias, but Siri is my Witcher waifu. Even though I do have to admit, I have no clue about the Witcher lore or just the Witcher in general, because I tried getting into the Witcher. I played Witcher 3 first, didn't like it. Played Witcher 2 first, didn't like it. Played Witcher 1 first, also didn't like it. It's one of those series where I tried my best to get into them, but I just could not, for the life of me, get into the Witcher. But I cannot deny that it's a great game, so there's that. As for Intergalactic, I literally do not give a shit. I literally just do not give a shit. Like, a bunch of people make hooplas about the female character because she's bald and she's Asian and apparently she's ugly and something like that. I guess, but that's not even my primary concern about that. My primary concern about that game is that we barely see nothing. It's by Neil Druckmann, and Neil Druckmann's making his own original IP, and it's just not that exciting. Anyway.
What's your guilty pleasure porn?
What's my guilty pleasure porn? I can't really recall any of the guilty pleasure porn at the top of my head. Not really. I guess Trap. I guess Trap is my guilty pleasure, but only mostly on fiction. Not a fan of the real traps.
EA has been one of the most hated game companies since the 2000s. Ubisoft has had bad blood since Watch Dogs.
Yeah.
You notice that guys aren't really shamed as much as women that sleep around a lot.
Well, yeah. Guys that sleep around sleep with a lot of women are not exactly shamed as much as the women that sleep around with a lot of guys. All right, the reason why is because it's harder for guys to get girls to sleep with them compared to girls getting guys to sleep with her. It's a lot harder as guys, right? It's a lot harder for guys to ask women to sleep with him. Whereas it's a lot easier for women to ask guys to sleep with her. Because guys are just that desperate for that coochie, right? That's just how it is. And personally speaking, I'd say it should have been treated the same. They should have been treated equally. I feel like guys that go around and fuck women left and right should be treated the exact same way as women that fuck around a lot of guys left and right. Because I just do not see the value in just fucking people left and right. I just don't. I mean, if you like doing that, I don't know why. Why do you like doing that? Why would you just want to waste your virginity to just all these people, or thousands of people, hundreds of people, plenty of people, or just more than 10? I just don't get it. I just personally don't understand that lifestyle. And I don't get it if you're a guy. I don't get it if you're a girl. I just don't get it if you're in any gender. I feel like it's just not a particularly fulfilling activity, if you ask me. But yeah, where was I?
But Doomcock hates it.
Hates what?
The bad acting and plots are the best part of Old Poor. See the "but I poop from there" scene.
But I poop from their scene.
Did you get the DMS and emails I sent you this week?
DMs and emails? Did you send any DMs and emails? I think so.
Apabro must have fallen for Hawk Tua Akam.
Did you fall for the Hawk to a scam? I'm pretty sure you don't.
Oh,
You just
it's funny.
it's just funny. Anyway.
You don't need to seek help for brain rot, Apabro, just accept Nurgle's gifts for you.
Mm-hmm.
Superman got his ass kicked at the start and is bleeding from the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Best Buy version of Clark Kent.
I love the fact that there are people unironically replying Clark Kent, and I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is Clark Kent? I don't understand. Who the fuck is that some fucking journal hack that I need to pay attention to? I'm here for fucking Superman, not fucking Clark Kent. Some journal fucking hack from whatever the fuck the Daily Planet is. Whatever the fuck that fucking Daily Planet is. Where is I? Where is I? Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
Clark Kent is Superman.
Clark Kent is Superman? No, he's not. No, he's not. Who the fuck are you telling me that dorky ass motherfucker is fucking Superman? Look at him. He's wearing the fucking glasses, man. He's wearing the glasses. You see, Clark Kent's wearing glasses and he acts stupid. Superman, look at Superman. He has muscles. He has all that sort of stuff. He can fly and everything like that. What is that fucking bumbling ass fucking journalist with his fucking glasses telling me? You're telling me that guy is Superman? Bitch, please. Shut the fuck up. Come the fuck on, ya. Unbelievable. Like, y'all fucking delusional. Y'all out of your fucking mind, man. Unbelievable. Anyway.
Kinda curious how the new Superman film will go.
It's true.
I bought Onimusha Warlords because I'm hyped for the new game.
Mm-hmm.
I like action, horror, and samurais make it even cooler. Wish they had the other ones ported though.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic 3 has killed Mufasa quicker than even Scar did.
That's true.
There are plenty of Contuber avatars on Etsy for free.
Yeah. That is true.
Do we really need a Witcher 4?
Does CD Projekt Red need money? I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that is a very easy question to answer. Does CD Projekt Red need money?
Did you hear about Tate Kubo being accused of being a pedo?
Who is Tate Kubo? Who is that?
Maybe I should
Kubo,
work on
the
that.
Bleach mangaka.
Oh, the Bleach mangaka. Is accused of pedophilia. I mean, if you read the manga, have you read the manga? I guess there are some high schoolers there that got fan service, but it's not exactly. I would call it pedophilia. Anyway.
Maybe I should work on that camera shyness. LOL.
Not necessarily. You just need to, again, if you want to make YouTube videos, either show yourself in front of the camera and talk, or don't show yourself in front of the camera and talk. Or make shitpost videos. Failing those two, make shitpost videos. Anyway.
Hard.
Clark Kent. You mean that reporter from the Daily Planet?
Yeah!
Why the hell is he the focus?
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand. How the fuck does he have anything to do with Superman? I just don't get it. What the fuck is wrong with people?
If EA shoot down, would it be good for the industry?
If EA shut down, would it be good for the industry? For the most part, yeah. For the most part, yeah. I wouldn't exactly want to actively campaign for EA to be shut down. But if EA did shut down, yeah, it wouldn't be good for the industry. But EA is still way too big for now for them to be actually, dead. Ubisoft, on the other hand, it's on the verge. It's about to be there.
Metroid Prime 4, Beyond is one that I'm looking forward to in 2025.
True.
What do you think of Overlord?
The anime Overlord is fine.
I find it an interesting series.
It's alright.
I also got some new YouTube channels I like to watch, and have you ran into the woman monster in your country?
The woman monster? You mean the kuntilanak? No. I would rather not be running over to the fucking kuntilanak. I'm good.
South of Midnight is that game made by the We Happy Few devs that is heavily involved with SBI.
Okay.
In order for you to get nice 69, someone needs to donate $4,761.
Fuck yeah! Donate $4,761. 3 relevant down below. Let's go, guys. Come on. Nice number 69. Let's go. Seriously. Come on, yeah. See relevant down below, guys. If we can make it to nice number 1, that'd be great. Last week we made it to nice number 1, but only halfway to nice number 2. If we can make it to nice number 1 this week, that'd be great. Oh, by the way, I have a victory theme. I have a new victory theme, but this one is complete. This one is a complete unknown. This victory theme is brand new. It's completely new. It's completely unknown. I do need to mute it though. I did need to mute the audio for a bit because I do not want to share it. Wait, which one is the audio? Was it this one? I'll just play the It's Time first. I forgot which the audio came from. Oh, it's this one. Okay, perfect. It is this one. I'm definitely gonna be putting this one. This is the new victory theme, but I'm not playing it until nice number 1. To put it simply, this is more of an inside joke. So unless you're Indonesian, you're not exactly gonna get it. But this next victory theme that I'm playing to you is the kind of victory theme that unemployment people do, that unemployment people play. Because that's the only way for them to get money. Oh, man. There's also that funny, but it's on my other PC. Oh, I can just download it for you because on Twitter. But yeah.
Games that release next year I'm excited for: Monster Hunter Wild, RGG Pirate, Volt Recharge. Why does Death Stranding need a sequel?
Because Kojima needs money. And because Kojima needs money.
Metroid Prime 4 is the only 2025 game I can think of at the moment that I'm interested in.
Uh-huh.
Marvel 1943 also has Amy Hennig writing for it. She's the one behind much of the story in Uncharted games.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of shounen manga ending tends to be disappointing.
A lot of shonen manga ending tends to be disappointing. Yeah, I guess. Somewhat true.
Nintendo might have a lot for 2025 assuming that they announce and release their next console soon.
It's true.
I never played Civilization games.
Oh, you should. You should. Start with 5. I think the 5th one is definitively the most accessible Civilization games. They're great. It is such a good game.
Currently the 2025 games I'm looking forward to the most are Metroid Prime 4 and Capcom Fighting Collection 2.
Very nice.
What were the laptops you said I should get again?
Lenovo. I'd say get the Lenovo. Get a Lenovo Legion or a Lenovo LOQ. Lock. The Lock one is very good. Not the Lock Essential. Lock Essential is not as good. But definitely get the Lock one if you can actually find a Lenovo Lock. But otherwise, get the Legion.
Gears of War. You mean that Xbox IP with the retarded controller?
You're talking about this controller? This controller? This controller is great. I love this controller. There's nothing retarded about this whatsoever. I like this. As for the Gears of War IP, the only thing that I don't like about Gears of War is that they don't have the second and the third game on the PC. Anyway.
What about Ananta? Is that coming?
Because what about Ananta? It's about to come, I guess.
They are activists first.
They are activists first.
Because the industry doesn't care and neither do gamers. Merry Christmas. Hope that Jesus may be born into each of your houses. He wants to punch gamers.
He wants to punch gamers? Okay, and apparently one of the CD Projekt Red developers want to punch gamers. Sure. Okay. Okay, and that's their subjective philosophical point of view. You want to punch gamers, I mean, the fact that you're only saying that you want to punch gamers and don't actually punch gamers is quite telling, don't you think?
Though I'm thinking to get a new PC next year. I don't know.
Fucking autoscroll,
EA
where you
needs
at?
to go away because they...
Fucking autoscroll, where you at? There you go.
I doubt they have talent.
You doubt they have talent. If they don't have talent, then they wouldn't be hired, don't you think? Why do you think they are hired in the first place? If you're saying that they're hired because they have the same ideology, well, I mean, it's possible. I mean, it is possible that they're hired because they have the same ideology. I mean, it's possible also because they are hired because they have nepotism, but they still have to produce something at the end of the day. They have to produce something, and sometimes those people are hired to do that thing is because they're good at producing that very thing, or at least competent enough to produce that very thing. So
EA needs to go away because they've monopolized sports games for far too long. You're no gamer. Your talents lie elsewhere. The truth, activist, is that you're here because you wanted to feel like something you're not, a gamer.
I love that quote. That is amazing. That's the Conrad. That's a Conrad quote from Spec Ops. But yeah,
Toriyama once said in an interview, it's up to the individual fans to decide for themselves what is canon.
it's up to the individual fans to decide to themselves what is canon. That's gonna open a huge can of worms. I mean, you still have to specify. Personally, if I'm like making fiction, I would say, that my version, if I make fiction and I make a universe where it's my creation, I would say that this is the prime universe. This is the prime universe. Universe Earth 0, right? This is Earth 0. And then fan fictions are Earth whatever number fan fiction that you say it is. But the problem is you cannot keep track of the numbers because numbers are just that, numbers. Numbers are just going to fuck things up. And one person's fan fiction universe is different as the other person's fan fiction universe. I'd say fan fictions are just an alternative universe to my fiction. And I would recognize that as canon because they are an alternative universe. The problem is I don't know if I'm going to make fan fiction as a recognizable canon as an alternative universe. But yeah, point is, I'll take fan fictions can be part of a canon, or at least can be acknowledged as part of the canon, but they're not necessarily the canon. So, anyway.
Sonic is better as cartoons, huh?
Sonic is better as cartoons, debatably. Some Sonic fans would argue otherwise, but I'd say Sonic has way more interesting stories than they are games, to me, at least.
Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 and SF are good video game movies.
Hold on. Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. Which 2? Are you talking about Annihilation? Because Mortal Kombat Annihilation is not a good movie. It is not. It is not. It is not a good movie. Mortal Kombat 1 is a good movie. Street Fighter, I like Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter, they're both great movies. But Mortal Kombat Annihilation, you do not, no. That is not a good movie. That is not a good movie at all.
If they're going to add an Amy, she should be more like how she is in Sonic CD for her introduction.
Well, yeah. We'll have to see how that goes.
Finally read that chapter 431 of My Hero Academia. It is a really beautiful ending.
Mm-hmm.
Chat.
No, why did you just say chat?
Did a Pabro go to take a dump?
Pretty much.
Well, there you go. He confirmed it.
Darts is happening, so expect a lot of Dutch overlords getting mad.
Anyway.
I've heard of Rocksteady, but Be Steady, are they related?
Be Steady. Be Steady is Brika. It is literally a brand of what do you call it? Stabilizers, gimbal stabilizers for mobile phones. But they also produce all sorts of camera-related audio production, video production gadgets. Answer threats at $1. I laugh at the sudden 2 messages about Jesus Christmas and he punches gamers being together. Jesus wishes you a Merry Christmas. Also, he punches gamers because they're oppressed. I did not read that, but thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. I didn't read the actual messages, but yeah, apparently it's bad. Anyway.
Do you think the ugly character coming out is intentional?
Intentional. 100%. 100%. It is definitely 100% intentional. If you're telling me that the characters that are shown in the game trailers that look ugly and everything like that, that's not intentional, bullshit. It is definitely 100% intentional. As for why they are intentional, as for why they are intentional, I can definitely argue it is because they wanted to have less attractive characters. Because attractive characters are going to encourage the Gooners. And you do not want to make games that encourage the Gooners. Apparently. They're just embarrassed to do that.
The current devs just incompetent.
I don't think they're incompetent. I think they are perfectly capable of making characters that look pretty. They just don't want to. They are basically, in my opinion, they are intentional. They are intentionally made to be like that. But the thing is, it depends on the character that you're talking about. If we're talking about there are a couple of characters that people are alleged, or that people say are ugly. There are characters that people say they're ugly. And I'd say to those characters, like, it depends, I guess. So the one that a lot of people say ugly, that a lot of people always say that ugly, is that Fable chick. But I would argue that Fable has never been a game that is aesthetically pleasing. I don't think so. Fable has always been a game where there is that fantasy, I guess the environment is nice, but it's a game where you literally can burp and fart to people's face. Like, it's not exactly a game that is focused on have characters that are aesthetically or looking pleasing. And even the original games, the characters don't look super handsome and everything like that. You can marry the characters, but they are about as shallow as fucking puddles. So definitely not this Fable's particular strength. So I'd argue it's more in line with what Fable is, to have the female character look very standard, very average looking, not super attractive. At best, just look very average looking. Just not super attractive, not super hot either. She looks average at the very best. So the Fable chick, I'd argue that's not incompetence. That's straight up intentional. They intentionally made her to look like that. But I don't mind it. I don't have issues with it personally. I only have issues with Fable. I want to see how the gameplay goes, because so far we didn't see nothing. What else are the characters that people say ugly? The Witcher 4 series, a lot of bullshit. The Witcher 4 series trailer, people call her ugly, bullshit. I'd say she does not look ugly at all. I don't. People have got fucking woke blinders, anti-woke fucking blinders and that shit. She looks fine. She looks perfectly fine. I like her in that one. She definitely looks angrier. She looks a lot angrier, but who wouldn't be at that point? Oh yeah, there's that Intergalactic chick where she's bald. And I guess people don't like that because she doesn't look that particularly attractive. I don't look a character. Personally, I just look at the character and be like, okay, she's a character, I guess. I don't look if she's I don't rate how attractive or not attractive that particular character is. It's just, maybe it's just me, but I didn't look at that. I just look at the trailer. Okay, she's a chick. She's a chick who's bald. And what's the game? I want to know what the game is. I want to know what the fuck it's the whole thing about. That's all I want to know. If a character is attractive, it's a bonus. But if it's not attractive, that's fine too. I don't mind. I don't mind either. But I can definitely say that a lot of the times when the characters are ugly in the modern Western games, it's definitely intentional, if you ask me. Very, very much intentional. Incompetence would imply that incompetence, right? If game developers are incompetent, they would, and the characters look like that, and it's made out of incompetence, they wouldn't greenlit it, if you ask me. They would definitely fix it like how they fix ugly Sonic. But yeah, where is I?
Cutting-edge tech is very necessary as it's what pushes forward video games.
Yeah,
that
undeniably.
tech then trickles down to smaller developers in due time as the big companies experiment.
Yeah, undeniably. Cutting-edge technology is definitely one that pushes video games further in terms of technicality. It's just that I want them to make good games out of it. So, anyway, where is I?
You mean Final Faggotry 15 and 16 because they are just sausage fests.
Really? Really? That's how they're gonna get your really? Final Fantasy 15? That's how you're gonna fucking say it? Also, 16 is not a sausage fest at all. 16 is not exactly a sausage fest. There are some female characters in there. Why would you call Final Fantasy 15 a Final Fantasy 15? Of all the things that you want to say, come the fuck on, y'all. Really? Really? Really?
Japanese developers used to be the ones pushing video games tech up to the 6th generation.
Yeah, nowadays it's the Western ones.
Seeing Fortnite adding Skibbity Toilet, I went and searched where the meme started, Point is I spent that afternoon watching a 2-hour compilation of all the videos made by the original creator.
But why though?
I am still of the opinion that Japanese devs made the consistently better looking games during all the generations up to the 6th generation.
Yeah.
Guys, which gaming laptop you guys recommend me asking my mom to buy?
I'd say go for a Lenovo. Lenovo Legion laptops, they're very good. Go for a Lenovo Legion or an MSI. Those are the two brands that I highly recommend for gaming laptops.
It's admirable how despite being bad memes the creator seems to put a lot of effort in the series.
Pretty sure they did.
Japanese devs are also far more likely to focus on faces on their characters. They often dedicated their poly count to character faces rather than the body.
Base.
I agree it's not get woke go broke, it's go broke go woke. Get money, still go broke.
Excuse me.
When was your last eye exam, Appa?
When was my last eye exam? Bro, I don't even do eye exams. Anyway.
Have you tried to read the books?
Why would I? I couldn't even get to the games. Why would I even try to read the books?
Also finished reading Full Metal Alchemist manga and yeah, I see how even after more than 20 years later the manga is still really popular. It's really great.
Man, I should definitely get into that.
Dead or Alive 3 still looks better than anything Rockstar put out in the 6th generation.
Poof. Anyway.
Intergalactic's Protags VA is an activist.
I literally do not give a shit if somebody who is a voice actor or is an actor and they do whatever something else in the fucking background. I literally don't give a shit. Unless if it's really, really funny. Unless if it's really funny. If the Intergalactic's protagonist voice actor is an activist, so fucking what? So fucking what? Did they is the activism like is it so fucking cringy to the point where I'm gonna have to talk about it? Is there something entertaining about it? Because if there's nothing entertaining or funny to talk about, then I'm not gonna talk about it. Anyway.
I've been trying to look for a new ad blocker since uBlock has ceased support and Google will likely update again to stop it.
I think you should look for a different browser rather than a different ad blocker, because Google will stop all sorts of ad blockers instead of just stopping uBlock. I'd say look for a different ad blocker rather than a different, you look for a different browser than a different ad blocker. Anyway.
I'm starting to think Appa screwed up his sleep schedule and that's the reason for the surprise early streams.
Not necessarily. I screw up my sleep schedule regardless, so...
Appa unironically seems to want Zack Snyder Superman.
Appa unironically seems to want Zack Snyder Superman. No, not really. No, not really. I actually want James Gunn Superman more than Zack Snyder Superman. But yeah, I'm just saying, who the fuck is Clark Kent?
Is the RTX 2050 good?
The RTX 2050, it depends on what you're trying to play with it. It depends on what games you want to play with it. It really depends on which games you want to play with it.
No chance that egocentric millionaire womanizer can be Batman.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, who the fuck is telling me that? Who the fuck? Why the flying fuck is people telling me that Bruce Wayne is Batman? How the fuck is that guy fucking Batman? It's impossible. That guy is a fucking goof-ass, strip-ass motherfucker. How the fuck is that possible? That you're telling me that guy is Batman, please? What else you're telling me? That Donald Trump is the fucking is fucking MODOK? Come the fuck on, y'all.
That's like asking if we need APB number 206. Does Appa need money?
That's exactly true. Anyway.
Right, so what gaming laptop you guys recommend me getting?
Again, I'd say get a Lenovo Lock or a Lenovo Legion gaming laptop or an MSI Cyborg or an MSI, basically anything MSI, because they are very good at gaming laptops. Very, very good.
They need to show Superman in his day-to-day life in his day job.
Superman doesn't have a day job. His day job is to save people. That's what he does. He doesn't have a fucking day job. Are you fucking out of your mind? Come the fuck on, y'all.
EA knows how to stick around. You don't survive while being the most hated game company for a reason.
True.
Try buying it locally for cheaper cost if you're lucky enough.
Yep.
When a game lags, does that indicate a lack of RAM?
No. No, not necessarily. Sometimes the game lag because it indicates a lack of VRAM more so than the lack of RAM. And again, but there are definitely many, many reasons why game lags.
RAM is one possible reason, but it could be a CPU or GPU bottleneck.
Mm-hmm.
It can even be the storage being too slow to keep up with what the game is trying to stream in.
Yep.
I forgot to mention I got a region-free UK Blu-ray of Cowboy Bebop, the movie. The reason being both US BDs have problems as the 2011 BD downsampled the audio and the 2018 BD is $200.
I just realized the one thing that I realized about Cowboy Bebop is that Cowboy Bebop is one of those series that I just couldn't get into as much as a lot of people. I tried watching the episodes, I tried watching a couple episodes, but I cannot get into the series. I don't know why. I feel like I'm just not vibing with the series as much as a lot of other people. I can see why people love it, but I couldn't really get into it. And then I realized Black Lagoon is basically Cowboy Bebop, but a lot darker. And I love Black Lagoon. So I think the solution for Cowboy Bebop is it just needs to be a little bit darker. And I guess I got that with Black Lagoon, so...
Did you see the CBR article that said that everyone who makes manga for Jump is a pedo?
Everyone who makes manga for Jump is a pedo? Is that actually what they say? That guy should be fucking fired if they say that. Anyway.
I live in Brazil, and gaming laptops are expensive as fuck, up to or above $10,000
Uh-huh.
The world no longer works on meritocracy APA.
I know that the world no longer works in meritocracy, but at the very least, the world needs to work on the fact that the people that you hire have some basic competence in what the fuck they were doing. And I believe that the people that they hire to do the jobs that they're supposed to do can at the very least do the job that they're supposed to do. Even if it's not good, but at least they can do it. Anyway.
It's like a guy who hate fishing apply to work in a fishing rod manufacturer.
No, not necessarily. It's more like a guy that who hates fishing. It's like a guy who hates fishing apply to work in a fishing rod manufacturer. As whom? As whom? As whom? As whom? Because you can also be a chef. You can also be a chef and hate customers. It's totally 100% possible. You can cook food and hate the people that eat your food. It is totally 100% possible because you love the food more so than you love the people that eat the food. It is 100% possible. Not saying that you're going to make good food out of it, but it's saying it is totally 100% possible. It is something that happens. Does it make sense? Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. It does make sense because it does happen. And the people that make video games, can the people that make video games hate gamers? Yeah, 100%. That is totally possible. That is something that can happen and definitely has happened. Is that a good thing? No. I'm not saying that's a good thing, but I'm saying it is something that happened. Should they be put in a video game company? I don't know. Maybe they shouldn't. Maybe they should not. Maybe they shouldn't be in a job where they don't like. But anyway, Bahama tip $5. Wait, I thought Trump was Homelander. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep him coming. But yeah, if I have to use your analogy, it depends on where that guy's working. If a guy who hates fishing applies to work at a fishing rod manufacturer, that guy could be the marketer for that, or that guy could be the
accountant.
The accountant. Because if you are an accountant, you don't have to be familiar with the product to be the accountant.
Maybe he doesn't like fishing, but he likes beating up people.
Yeah, you don't have to be familiar with the product to be able to be competent at the job that you are doing. So if you are an accountant, if you work in a video game industry but you hate gamers, it is totally 100% possible because you could not be working for gamers. You could be working in a department that doesn't have you interact with gamers. You could be working in a department where you just crunch numbers for the company, like an accountant, right? That's a good example. So in that particular analogy, you could be the accountant for the fishing rod company. You could be the public relations manager to the fishing rod company. You could be a person that's making posters for that particular fishing rod company. I'm like, you don't have to like fishing to be able to be a part of that company and still be able to make good products out of it. I'm not saying that you have to encourage it, but I'm saying it happens. I'm saying that's a thing that happens in the industry because, believe it or not, most people in the industry, if I'm thinking right, most people that work in the big video game industry don't actually like gamers. Most people that work in the gaming industry, they either don't like gamers or are not gamers themselves. At best, they're not gamers themselves, but they do have other skill sets that gamers don't have that makes them work in that company. Like, for example, marketing, for example, accounting. Is it possible for you to be a gamer and be an accountant, or is it possible for you to be a gamer and also be good at marketing? Yes, totally, 100%. But it's not necessary for the particular job that you're supposed to be doing. I'm just saying it's possible. Anyway,
Dude, who cares about sports games?
who cares about sports games? Okay.
By the way, we heard all the audio you played earlier. So oops.
Well, thankfully I didn't play the music that I'm supposed to be playing. I didn't play the music that I'm supposed to be playing, so there's that.
If I wanted to play sports games, I'd go for the 2000s era.
Mhm.
Blame Brazil's awful import taxes on everything as for why it's so expensive.
Uh-huh.
When you wrote female characters, how do you make them believable?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability. No, not really. If you want to make female characters believable, you just have to write them like a person, like a human being. Because they're human beings at the end of the day. They are emotional, granted, but so are guys. But they're emotional on different things.
Brazil, though import taxes on all foreign goods would result in more stuff being made in Brazil. All it's done is make everything more expensive for the average citizen.
Mhm.
Appa, have you seen the new Superman trailer?
Yeah, it looks great.
What laptops did you say I should get again?
Lenovo. All right, Lenovo, that's the brand of the laptop that you should be getting. MSI or Lenovo, either of those two. Pay attention. Once again,
Live chat.
Lenovo or MSI.
I've been
Actually, how about this? Subscribe to Jared's Tech. Look up Jared's Tech on YouTube. Just follow his recommendation. There. You don't have to listen to me. Just follow. Look up Jared's Tech on YouTube. Jared's Tech. Jared's Laptops on YouTube. And just follow his recommendation. Anyway.
DanDaDan voice actor hoopla going out of control since last week.
I did not see any updates to that hoopla. But I was about to talk about that hoopla, but I have a very hot take. I have a very, very hot take that a lot of you guys might not like. But I think people drawing race swaps of those characters should 100% exist. I feel like those people who decided to draw those race swaps of those characters, they have the right to draw those characters whatever the fuck they like. Even if it is upsetting. Because at the end of the day, I am more towards free expression. Even if that expression is offending the shit out of people, at the end of the day, that's the point of free expression.
That means fan art of Ryan Gosling as Black Panther is completely valid.
Yeah, perfectly valid. So if somebody wants to race swap those two characters to be with somebody else, yeah, go ahead. I'm not saying it's a good thing to do it. I'm saying it is something that they have absolutely 100% the right to do. And I would definitely protect their freedom of expression in that particular regard. The problem comes not with the freedom of expression itself, not the fact that they have the freedom to do it. The problem comes with why they decided to draw those characters and race swap those characters into whoever the race that they chose to race swap to. That's more of my issue. Anyway, where was I?
I feel like an asshole for wanting a gaming laptop cause of how expensive they are.
If you don't want to buy expensive gaming laptops, then don't buy gaming laptops because they are usually expensive. And it's right to $1. May I remind you guys of Nick Fury in the MCU? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Again, my issue, it's not with the race swap itself. It's more why they decided to do the race swap. And with Nick Fury, I guess because Samuel L. Jackson is cool. So that's like, yeah, fuck it. Let's just put Nick Fury as Black because Samuel L. Jackson he just had that fucking charisma, unbeatable fucking charisma. And I'm like, valid. I don't mind it. I'm down with that 100% because Samuel L. Jackson is a cool guy. But yeah, as for why those DanDaDan artists race swap the DanDaDan characters, they just do it because they're narcissistic, because they want to see themselves represented, and I do not like that. I'm not a fan of that. The reason why they race swap those characters is, in my opinion, a bigger issue, more so than the fact that they race swap the characters themselves. I'd rather they check their fucking narcissism out of the window.
By the way, the Runaway guys are back again. I'm glad everything worked out. The Gremlin glitch returned to AVGN.
Mm-hmm.
Many things have returned this month. December is a miracle.
Yeah.
Are we watching a Paul Tassi stream shilling for the industry that hates the consumer?
Bro, just because you find my opinion different doesn't mean that I am shilling for the fucking industry. It does not mean that I am shilling for the industry. All I'm saying is that's fact. It is a fact. I'm giving you fact and you react, and this is how you react, bro. Come the fuck on. The fact is, it's a fact. There are people on the industry that work on the industry that hate the consumers of that particular industry that they work with. That is a fact. That not just happen in the gaming industry, but that also happens in basically any industry, period.
Industry.
It is totally 100% possible that it happens there. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I am saying that it happens. I am saying that it is a factual thing that happens. I am saying that it is 100%, it is something that definitely happens in the industry. I'm not saying that it's a good thing. I am saying that it happens. And there are reasons to why it happens. There are reasons to why it happens. If you work at a fast food restaurant and you are making products for that particular, for the customers, there are many people that work at fast food restaurants that absolutely despise the customers. For good reasons, by the way. For perfectly valid reasons, by the way. And I'm not saying that there are perfectly valid reasons to hate gamers. Actually, there are perfectly valid reasons to hate gamers. But I'm saying there's not good enough reasons for them to be punch fucking gamers. No. I'm saying gamers do deserve criticism sometimes. Sometimes gamers can act and behave badly. But I feel like their overreaction to that particular thing is definitely bad. Their overreaction to gamers acting badly is very bad. But yeah, people producing stuff in an industry that they hate is totally happens. It happens. It's reality. It's because that's how they get their paychecks. A lot of times, it's because they just want money. Anyway, where is I?
American media is far more likely to appeal to less appealing character designs. Japan loves attractive character designs.
Oh yeah, there's also that character from Star Wars Outlaw. That one is deliberate also. I have no idea why the fuck she's designed that way. I have no idea why the fuck she's designed that way.
I never played any Fable games.
I don't particularly recommend it because the Fable games, I don't like them. I didn't really like the Fable games at all. I tried Fable 1. I don't understand why people like it. It's just a substandard Western RPG that I feel like there's not any selling point. There's no selling point in Fable that made me go, yeah, you go, definitely play Fable. The story is very standard. The gameplay is very standard. The magic's overpowered. The aesthetics not exactly pleasing. I don't understand why people like Fable. I played it. I played the first one. Didn't really like it. Did not like it. Anyway.
There are some Fable character designs are not bad looking.
No. Most of them are bad looking. Most of them are not very aesthetically pleasing. It's not the majority for Fable. Anyway.
Ciri looks better in Witcher 3.
I don't see the difference. Ciri looks better in Witcher 3. I look at the two. I do not see any fucking difference. She looks the exact fucking same. She looks the exact fucking same to me. Anyway. She looks the exact same to me. Anyway.
Are there any permanent female party members?
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? How the fuck does having a permanent female party member... Does Call of Duty need to have a permanent female by that logic, Call of Duty is a sausage fest. It's absolute fucking... It's this gay fest all around, right? What the fuck does having a permanent female party member have to do with anything? And yes, Jill... from Final Fantasy 16, she is a permanent female party member. Not until you met her, but she is. Anyway.
Not really. The faces in recent FF games all look the same boring faces.
That's your subjective philosophical point of fucking view. I'd argue they look pretty. I'd argue they look very, very pretty. A lot better than Western
Miyamoto
ones.
loves his gimmicks, so he has forced Nintendo to put gimmicks that hamper the performance of games in the consoles. I don't have an...
Are you talking about the Switch? Because I couldn't recall any gimmicks from the Switch that are like performance hampering.
I don't have an issue with how Final Fantasy does faces.
Well, yeah, I don't have an issue either.
uBlock still works fine in Firefox and is still being updated there.
Yeah.
Also still works in Edge too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm disappointed in Ashi no KO's ending. I'm
No
still
Ko.
watching Damachi and some other anime.
Mm-hmm.
I hope next year will be good, but we shall see.
Mm-hmm.
I just know I got many things coming.
Yeah.
Is the Lenovo Legion Slim good?
Yeah. Very good.
Superheroes need day jobs.
Do they? I mean, a fucking Superman. What the fuck does Superman need a fucking day job for? Calm the fuck on, y'all. Calm the fuck on, y'all.
Greetings. Started Nier Automata again and caught shiny Rayquaza in Pokemon Violet after a while of being away from there.
Arcus23 tip 69, but no message. Hey, thank you so much for the donation regardless. Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Do you not read comic books?
What? Do I not read comic books? Clearly no. Apparently not. I don't read comic books. No, superheroes don't need fucking... Why the fuck does Superman need a day job, fam? He's fucking Superman. He can fucking get whatever the fuck money he likes. He doesn't even need to eat. I'm telling you, fam. Why does fucking Superman need a fucking day job? I don't get it. Who the fuck is this Clark Kent guy?
The word day job does not actually exist in Superman's vocabulary.
It does not exist. His day job is to save the world. This is how it is.
That's his day job.
Anyway.
Even on the lowest settings for Infinity... There's no way that clumsy nerd photographer could be Spider-Man.
I'm telling you, there's no way. There's no way.
The first thing I'm doing after getting my laptop is installing Firefox and using a goddamn ad block.
Yeah.
Darker Black Lagoon, then you should up the lighting on the screen.
No, I mean, yeah, Black Lagoon because it is darker. I meant as in a theme, thematically speaking, is a lot darker than Cowboy Bebop. Not because it's actually like visually dark. Oh, unless you're telling me that Black Lagoon is not dark. It has kids, twin kids that try to kill the shit out of you. And also the girl is having a crush with the guy. He's like a kid.
It's funny because Black Lagoon is pretty dark and then you get shit like a chopper getting torpedoed, or a guy like Lawton the Wizard.
Yeah, Black Lagoon is overall pretty dark in terms of its how it deals with its themes. But it's dark in a Quentin Tarantino way. Not dark as in like, what's the best way? Not dark as in like Attack on Titan dark, because that shit's edgy dark. That shit's pussy dark if you ask me. No, like in Quentin Tarantino way, as in dark, but it's also very, very silly. It's dark, but it's also very, very silly. And that's something that I really like. Anyway, where is I?
What is it with all these people trying to gaslight me and saying these reporters and photographers are all superheroes?
I mean, exactly.
Seriously.
I don't understand. What the fuck are these people? Why are y'all telling me? No, I'm telling you. That Superman, whatever the fuck that Clark Kent is, he's not fucking Superman. I'm telling you. Come the fuck on, yo. Anyway.
Even if you're not a gamer, you should know what sells and what not.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
So how is that a good thing?
It's not. It's not a good thing. It is not a good thing for you to be in an industry where you hate the consumers. But why are you in an industry that hates the consumers? Money. Because money. Plain and simple. The reason why you are in an industry that hates consumers is because that's your job and you need to pay the bills. That's pretty much the reason why.
Even if you're not a gamer, you should know what sells and what not.
I already read that, but yeah.
I'm sorry, Firefox's UI is still a cluster and takes like 40 seconds to load a site would take 2 on Chrome. I'll try Edge instead.
Fair enough.
Did you hear about the activists that are saying that only right-wingers play sports, shooter, video games?
Only right-wingers play sports, shooters, video games. That's definitely not true, because there are plenty of people that play sports and shooters and video games and all that. Anyway.
Sure, but doesn't mean people like it.
Doesn't mean people like it. Yeah, because again, it is totally possible for you to work in an industry. If you have any job at all, right? If you have any job in your life, it is totally possible for you to hate the customers. I'm not saying it's good for you to hate the customers, but I'm saying it is definitely a feeling that can happen when you are at your job, when you have a particular job. So having game developers to hate gamers, yeah, I believe it. In the same way, I believe that if you work at a fast food restaurant or you work at a restaurant and you hate the customers, yeah, I believe it. Sometimes customers can be assholes. Sometimes gamers can be assholes. Does that mean that you should be assholes to them? No. Does that mean that you shouldn't serve them? No. It means that they are the ones, it means that they are still the ones that you have to serve at the end of the day. Because they're the money. At the end of the day, you should look at it this way. Those customers have money. You don't. You need to have them to like you so that they can give you their money to you. That's just how it is at the end of the day. I think what I forgot who Matthew McConaughey Oh yeah, this is how Matthew McConaughey said it in Wolf of Wall Street. You gotta bring it. Name of the game: getting the people's money from their pocket to your pocket. That's the name of the game. That's just all it is. It's all business. Now the question is, how do you get those people to get the money from their pocket into your pocket? That's the question of the game. And you don't have to like those people. In fact, The Wolf of Wall Street is literally a movie where the whole movie is those stockbrokers hating, and I mean just passionately hating on the people that they're ripping off. But at the end of the day, they don't care because those people are giving money. They're taking money from those people and putting it in their pocket. At the end of the day, that's how the business should have been. That's how it is. Please. That's how it is. I think it's better if you can retain customer satisfaction, but that's just the harsh reality of business.
The issue with Nick Fury isn't because of the race swap. Every incarnation of him now is black and it's kinda annoying. Samuel L. Jackson has been great as Nick Fury. It would be unreasonable to expect everyone in that industry to love what they make from a final standpoint.
Yeah, that's true.
Someone could hate video games but be one of the best graphics programmers or 3D modelers.
Yeah, you could definitely hate video games, but at the same time, you also work in an industry where you make video games. Or you being a part of a job that is involved in the creation of video games. It is a truth. It is something that happened in reality. It happens in all industries too.
The double standards are a main problem there. Remember the game mod that race swapped a character to her lore-accurate race, white, that got banned from the place it hosted?
Yeah, I agree. I don't like those either. The double standards is definitely the issue, and I do not like the double standards. But in my opinion, pointing out the double standards is not how I would approach the issue. I feel like how I would approach the issue is, I don't mind this race swap. I'm not gonna say, well, that other race swap is so if you don't mind this, then how is that bad? They're gonna make whatever fucking arguments like. I'd say, I don't mind that race swap. I feel like you have the freedom to express whatever the fuck you like. Anyway.
I don't really care that they hate the customer. I despise when they're bad at their job and hate their customers.
Yeah. At the end of the day, I do not give a shit if a game developer hates the gamers. Unless their takes are so fucking ludicrously funny that I'm gonna make fun of it. But otherwise, if you hate the gamers, fine. You don't have to like us. Then because at the end of the day, if you don't like us, then you know what's gonna happen after that is we're not gonna give you money. If you show contempt to us, if you don't like us at all, then we don't like you either. We hate you, and we're not gonna give you money. Plain and simple. That's just done. The hoopla's over. If those game developers hate us, then we're not gonna give them money. Hoopla's over. Hoopla's done. Move on to other games, to other game developers that actually develop games, right?
But gaming is the most noble thing one can do.
Gaming is the most noble thing one can do. Are you for real?
If you on the always on tag on Twitch, you'll find 24/7 pirate streams of Simpsons, Family Guy, South Park, KOTH, G.I. Joe,
Wow.
Transformers, etc. Shows how little Twitch gives a shit.
Dang, crazy.
Did you predict the future on Kadokawa or something? Whenever we freak out, something good happens.
No, it's just, I'm saying it's a lot of overreaction. It's just overreaction. I didn't predict the future. I'm just saying, wait and see what happens. And turns out it's not as bad.
Oh, and I meant Overlord novels and all. Do
I
you
haven't read the
prefer that
novels.
or manga?
I haven't read the novels, and I've only watched the anime, I think. I think I watched the anime.
Like when gamers contribute to stuff like censorship and MTX, etc., when people point that out, gamers get mad for some reason. I wonder why.
When gamers contribute to stuff like censorship and microtransactions, etc., when people point out that gamers get mad, gamers contribute to stuff like censorship and microtransactions. I disagree with the censorship. I disagree 100% with the censorship because gamers do not contribute to that at all. Gamers do not contribute to that at all in any indirect way. The only way gamers could contribute to that is just like, yes, we want those to be covered 100%. But I don't recall gamers actually doing that. Most gamers that I see be like, yeah, I don't like that. That shit's off. That shit's ass. Uncensored that shit. The people that contribute to censorship are the game developers. Gamers have nothing to do with that. I'm telling you, a lot of game developers that censor games right now, they used to not censor games. We have supported their ass day one. when they don't censor the games, when they release games that are completely uncensored, when they have the titties and everything like that. Back in the day, we supported them. We buy their stuff. And then they decided to censor the stuff again. And then they said censor. That's not on us. We already supported those game developers, and now they decided to censor. Whose fault is that? That's not on us. If we buy those games, right? If we buy those games, that's not on us either. And they continue censoring it. That's not on us either. That's at the end of the day, that's on them. They're the ones that decided to censor the games. And if they decided to continue censoring the games, it's not on us. It's not. Because we supported them when they were uncensored and they still keep on censoring. That's their decision. That's their decision at the end of the day. It's not on us. As for microtransactions, no, that is on the gamers. 100% that is on the gamers. That is on the gamers. But at the same time, I can't blame gamers too much. I can't blame gamers too much. I can't blame the gamers all the time because it is the customers, it is the companies that give them the platform to spend money on those microtransactions at the end of the day. It's the companies that give the platform to those gamers to spend on that money. That's why they're encouraging microtransactions, because they keep on spending money on it. The same cannot be said for censorship, because there are many game developers that make games that are uncensored. We supported them back when they were uncensored, and yet they decided to censor anyway. Whose decision is that? It's definitely not us. That's on them. That is entirely on them. But yeah, where's I?
Appa, you might want to fix your hair cause the Santa hat makes your forehead larger than Jack Films.
You don't like my forehead? Sorry. This is how you're gonna have to fucking deal with it. But yeah, where's I?
People are getting worried about the kids' online act and all. Muta and others are saying is bad.
I have not seen anything that Muta says ever since that fucking Loli, stupid ass fucking Loli. I straight up unsubscribed.
Any thoughts? Could we lose internet safety again?
Mm-hmm. That twin kids arc was really dumb. It was, but that's par for the course for Black Lagoon. Their arcs are always dumb, but their characters are not. I like that. Does Appa hate the chat? Not really. I don't hate the chat. I don't hate the chat at all. I love you guys. You guys are amazing. Even if I disagree with you a lot. But that's the best part. That's just the harsh reality of life that y'all have to face, is that you're going to disagree with me. If you want to be on a stream where the streamer is going to constantly agree with you and just say the things that you like to say 100% of the time, get the fuck off the stream. Sorry. Get the fuck out of the stream, because that is not this type of stream. This is the type of stream where you share one take, where you share whatever take you got, and I will disagree with you. And I will call you out on it, and I will disagree with you. If you want me to agree with every single one of your take, that is not the stream that we're doing it. That is not, that I'm going to tell you, it is not how real life works. That is not reality. Cenk, you're not living in reality.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
This is not that stream. No, this is not the stream where every single thing that I say to you, you're going to agree with it 100%. No, this is the kind of stream where I will say things that you will definitely 100% disagree with, and you will say things that you will 100% disagree with. That's just how it is. That's just life. But yeah, where is I? I like both Cowboy Bebop and Black Lagoon, but I do prefer the characters and story of Black Lagoon overall. The vibe of Cowboy Bebop is great. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop has vibes, has very, very good vibes. But I prefer story and characters, and I feel like Cowboy Bebop's lacking in that department. One is the industry, either for the passion or for the grift. And they wonder why toxicity has gotten so bad. I wonder why. Gamers still buy games. Gamers still buy games, said games that censor. They do, because the game's good. They do, because the game is good. A lot of times when they buy a video game, it's not because the game was censored. It's because the game is good. So if I buy, for example, here's a good example, right? I bought Fire Emblem Three Houses. Now, granted, Fire Emblem Three Houses, there are a couple of things that are censored there, but compared to Fire Emblem Fates, right? When they censored a lot of shit, it's a step forward. I would rather they censor only 1% of the stuff rather than they censor like the whole component of the game. So Fire Emblem Three Houses is a step forward. I bought the game. I enjoyed it. I love it. And then Engage came in. And they censored way more than what they did in Three Houses. I didn't support that. I didn't buy that. That's not on me. They took a step forward from Fates. Yes, they had some censorship, sure, but it's not as bad as Fates. They took a step forward. I'd rather they took a step forward. I reward game developers that take a step forward rather than game developers that took a step backwards. And now they take a step backwards. I ain't supporting that shit. No, thank you.
It's not progressing when we progress into the place where we already are.
Bahamut at $5, it's okay, Appa. I'm fine with you being wrong from time to time. And it's also okay. I'm fine with the chat being wrong from time to time. But that's just how it is. We're all fucking smugs. We have fucking ass. Hold on a second. We're all fucking smug jackasses at the end of the day. And we're just basically huffing each other's asses and see who's the most smug of them all. It's definitely gonna be me. But thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep them coming. But yeah, censorship, it's always for the companies. I don't see any reason why you would want to blame the gamers for it. That's also another thing. Even if you blame the companies, right? You can blame the gamers for it, but I don't see any productive reason why. At the end of the day, by that point, you're just looking for an enemy. You're just looking for somebody to point the blame onto. It's like, I gotta blame somebody for this censorship, otherwise it's all my fucking fault. Like, no, don't do that. Companies at the end of the day are the ones to blame. And the same goes to microtransactions. Granted, the gamers do contribute to that in some way. I guess we can blame the gamers on that. But it's still the companies that are providing the platforms. They are still the ones that make the choice, right? To have those microtransaction options, to have those microtransaction elements for gamers to actually spend their money on there. At the end of the day, I don't see the reason why we need to blame gamers for the bad things that happen in the industry. I don't get it. I don't understand why. Why do we need to blame gamers for the bad things that happen in the industry when it's obviously the fault of the corporations? I bought plenty of games that I think that I want more that actually could contribute to the furtherment of this industry. I bought games because I want to support those games so that I want to have more games like that. But then that very same company fuck up. That's not on me. That's not on me. That's not on any of us. When we buy games, at the end of the day, it's all about a matter of transaction between money and product. The decision that the developers made and the companies made are not up to us. It's up to them. So if they decided to censor stuff, if they decided to have microtransactions, it's the fault of the companies, not on the gamers. If you blame it all on us, if you blame it on the gamers, we're just gonna be fighting each other, and we're gonna be forgetting on who the real enemy is. The real enemy is the company, the companies that make them. I don't see the productive need to blame gamers for it, aside from trying to find somebody to blame because you're desperate, because of that desperation of wanting to get back to the good old days when games are not censored. Again, we supported games when they were uncensored, and yet the companies, they decided to make games. They decided to censor games. That's not on us. We bought games that were uncensored. They censored the games. It's them, not us. It's always been them. Anyway. It's always been the companies, and yet people still want to blame the consumers for everything. I don't get it. I don't understand why. Aside from the only reason why you want to do it is because you want to be purposefully antagonistic. You want to pick fights with people. I don't understand why. At the end of the day, it's always the companies are the fault. The companies are always to be the fault at hand. Why? The reason why they chose to have microtransactions, or the reason why they chose to have censorship, at the end of the day, it's them. It's them. They can have whatever reason they like. You can speculate on the reason, but they're the ones that's still doing it. They're the ones that decided to put that decision in place. Is Elman Avabro's favorite snack? I don't know, man. Fucking autoscroll. Where are you at? Why do people think disagreement means dislike? I have no idea why. Why? Just because we disagree doesn't mean we can't be friends. You hate me though, right? I am into that. I don't hate you. I don't hate anybody in the chat whatsoever. Even if we disagree, like, disagreements are fun, right? Disagreements are fun. And that's the thing, the basis of a good relationship. We disagree, we make fun of each other's taste, we make fun of each other's faults, everything like that. Disagreements are all the way fun, all right? The disagreements are fun. That's why we're friends. But the problem only comes when the disagreement is like saying something along the lines of, you know what? I would rather be dating a 14-year-old or something along those lines. And I'm like, that's not disagreement. I need to call the fucking police on that one. So, anyway. Was it pro tech or pro Jared? Jared's tech. G-A-G-A-R-R-O-D tech. G-A-R-R-O-D tech. Please listen carefully. G-A-R-R-O-D tech. There are also a ton of people who are unaware of the censorship too, as most people don't look into that stuff. Exactly. Don't recall that much was changed with Three Houses. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So they don't care. They still contribute. No, they do not. They do not. They do not contribute at all. Stop blaming the consumers for what the companies are doing. Why would you want to blame the consumer? What is the productive necessity to blame the consumers for something that the companies are doing? I don't see it. Unless you want to find somebody to blame, it's the company, not the consumers. At all. 100%. Do not blame the consumers for the stupidity that the companies are doing. Don't. They just straight up don't. At that moment, you're picking fights with people. You're picking completely unnecessary fights that at the end of the day is going to divide us. Don't divide people. We will not divide us. You will not divide
us. You will not divide us, bro.
Anyway, I'm glad that we can always agree to disagree here, even when you're totally wrong. Hey, I'm glad that we can agree to disagree here, even when you're totally wrong. Anyway, buying censored game give the message to companies that it's okay to censor games. No, it does not. Buying games is giving company money. It doesn't give any company message. Buying games give company money, period. What they do with that money is not on us. Buying games is what is giving company money, period. Why do you say that buying censored games only go to encourage more censorship? No, it doesn't. Because we don't know what's going on in the company's head. That's just pure speculation on your part. The truth, right? The fact is, giving money to a company, all right, gives them whatever the fuck they like with that money. They can have the game censored. They can butcher the living shit out of it. At the end of the day, you as the customer, you give money to the company. The company can do whatever the fuck they like with it. And you as a customer, right? You can make speculations on whether or not the bad decision, maybe it's because our fault. So should we attribute every bad decision that company made to the customers, right? I don't understand why we need to do that. There's no need to do that. That's only going to cause derision and division from us. We're looking at ourselves. Is this our fault? Is this our fault? The reason why the video game industry is bad is because it's our fault. Are we the ones, the bad guys that contributed? No, we are not. We are not the bad guys here. And pointing and saying that we are the bad guys is only going to, actually, you are a company shill by that point. I would argue that you are a corporate shill and you don't even know that you are. Because you know who else blamed gamers for everything? The journos.
That's true.
Yeah, you know who else blamed the gamers for everything? The journos. At this point, you might as well, you know what? I want to punch gamers. I want to punch the gamers that contribute to the censorship of this game. What's the point? It's only going to add fuel to toxicity. It's only going to add more hate to us. When we don't need to hate each other, when we have a common enemy, and that common enemy is these fucking companies that censor shit. There's nothing productive of blaming each other for the things that we don't even do. For the things that are beyond our control. If we buy a game, the company do whatever the fuck they like with our money. We only help with the success of that company. What the company did with their money, with our money, it's not up to us. We don't make the decisions. If they decide to censor, that's not on us. That's them. I don't understand the need to be hostile to each other and be blaming each other for the things that are beyond our control. I don't see the productive needs for that. Anyway, think an update for the game actually altered one of the supporters to make it a Japanese script. Exactly. I'm fine with APA being wrong all the time. This is how it is. If censored games do not sell, it will discourage censorship. No, it won't.
No,
it won't. There are many games that are uncensored that do not sell. There are many games that
There
are
many
uncensored
games
that
are
do not
censored
sell.
That do sell.
There are many censored games that do sell. There are porn games that are 100% uncensored from top to bottom, everything like that, completely uncovered. They don't sell very well. They don't sell very well. Because it's a porn game. And even if it's not a porn game, even if it is completely 100% censored, there are many reasons why it doesn't sell very well. Because there also needs to be the game. The game needs to be fun. If it's not fun, then why the fuck bother? Censorship is only a small contributing part to why a game sells or not. It's only one part. Do not think that it is a significant part. A lot of content creators would like to tell you that. No. It is not a significant part, not a significant reason why people buy games. People buy games because it looks fun. Because they might have fun playing those games. Not because those games are either censored or not censored. That is only in the realms of the internet where the people think that way. In the real world, no. When they look at video game, they think, is that game fun? Cool, I'll buy it. If that game doesn't look fun, then I won't buy it. Plain and simple. This is how it is at the end of the day. There is a reason why games like Dead or Alive is reserved for extremely niche audiences. Do they sell well? Yeah. But not as much as, say, I don't know, Astrobot or any other mainstream AAA games right now. Even though Dead or Alive is not exactly a censored game, you can uncensor it even. So, sexiness is not a huge factor in why games sell. Fun is a huge factor in why a game sells. The game needs to be fun. As they say, misery loves company. Sometimes all people want to see is the negative stuff. Video games are no different, whether it's the woke, anti-woke, and anti-woke side. Companies have no power if they have no money, so who give these companies money? Again, what is the point? What is the necessity of everybody gives company money? Everybody. Not just the people that are pro-censorship, but everybody does. And we can't exactly stop it. Or we're gonna tell, yeah, guys, stop buying games. And I'm like, that's not gonna happen. That is not gonna happen. But then again, it is also not, we're also not gonna be able to tell companies like, stop making games. That's also not gonna happen. The industry is gonna flow. It's gonna ride and die and everything like that. All that sort of stuff. At the end of the day, we have no power over that. We have none. At the end of the day, the market's going to tell, right? The market's going to say it. And as I said, censorship is only one part of the game, one part of the contributing factor in why somebody would buy a game or not. Some people are able to buy a game despite the fact that it got censorship. Yeah, it's totally happened. It happened. A bunch of people do it. A bunch of people do it. I've said many of times, Persona 5 Royale got censored. And how many people bought it? I've seen people in the chat that actually bought Persona 5 Royale, despite the fact, knowing full well that it got censored. Why do you buy Persona 5 Royale, despite the fact that it's got censored? Because it's a fun game? Because it's got lots of content?
For the game.
Because there are lots of content that are added from the previous Persona game, from previous Persona 5? It's almost like people play games for fun?
It's almost as if people decide what game to buy purely from what game it is.
Yeah.
Instead of what it supports.
Yeah. They buy games because it's fun. Not because it's censored or uncensored, but they buy it because it's fun. That's all it is. I don't buy the buying censored games equals more games will be censored thought. People can still criticize the censorship in games they own. Got anything to say to the people who think that they're liking something is the same thing as thinking something is perfect and infallible? That makes no fucking sense. I can like something and acknowledge that there are flaws. My favorite game of all time, Deus Ex, yeah, there are lots of flaws in that game. That game is buggy as shit. That game is buggy as shit. Doesn't run very well in a lot of modern even like modern hardware. It still is super janky. But it's still a very fun game. Anyway, where's I? Why do you hate my waifu Megumin? Who the fuck says that I hate your waifu Megumin? Jared. Yeah, I said Jared, not Garrett. Even then, there's some notable evidence that if one port is uncensored, the other ports are censored, the uncensored one sells more. That is true. That is true. But at the same time, there are also other factors that contribute to it, like the port having more sales. Usually, the ones that have more sales because back then, right? Back then, it's Nintendo Switch that has more sales than the PlayStation. That's obvious because Nintendo people have more Nintendo Switch than they have PlayStation. I don't agree with you always, but I like your centrist point of view. Yeah, there you go. Gamers can do no wrong. No. I'm not saying that gamers can never do no wrong. I never say that gamers can never do no wrong. I am saying there's no point in criticizing gamers for things that's obviously the company's fault. I never said that gamers can do no wrong. I never said that. I'm saying, why criticize something that is not the gamer's fault? It's obviously the company's fault who did that. I don't see why would you need to point the blame on people that have nothing to do with it. Our decision, it's not on us. It's on the companies. Who made the decision to censorship? Who gives the companies money? Yeah, we give the money. But who decide that the game has to be censored? It's the company. Who gives the money to the company, to the microtransactions? Yes, it's us. Yeah, gamers did it. But who put it there in the first place for us to spend? It's the company. I mean, I guess it's debatable on who's to blame the more. I guess you say the gamers are more to blame. You say companies are more to blame. I say it's the companies that are more to blame. I don't see the need why we need to blame the gamers because because most gamers, they buy games for fun. That's it. Appa, talking to these blame consumers people is like talking to a brick wall. This is how it is. Yeah, Jared Stick. There you go. You got the spelling correct. Germany and Australia are also countries particularly bad history with censorship of video games too. Why is censorship so common then? Ideology. Why is censorship so common?
Wait. What would argue censorship to be not common?
Yeah, why would censorship be common? There are many factors in reason why censorship is common. It could be because of ideology. It could be because it could be because the developers think that one element, certain aspect of the thing is not worse than another. I'd say it's ideology. It's ideology. It's the moral guardian mindset of something that needs to be protected, but so that others are not get exposed by it. I think that's more to the feel of why something gets censored. It's because of that. Ideology is the one that fuels censorship more so than the needs to sell something. It's because people have this certain belief that if they include this aspect of the game and it's not censored, and the aspect is not censored, then it's gonna cause outrage and everything like that. When it's actually not. People are not really that bothered by it. But yeah, for the most part, it's ideology. The reason why censorship happens is because of ideology. And a lot of people that in game development, they hire people that have these beliefs, these certain beliefs that aspects of certain video games need to be censored so that they are safe to sell. A lot of those people are in ESRB. A lot of those people are in the rating boards, right? They give ratings to games, either the games rated PG-13 or rated PG-13. That's for movies, not for video games. PEGI 18, PEGI 13, PEGI 12, or whatever, right? That's whatever the trailer says.
Or E for everyone.
E for everyone, or M for mature, everything like that. A lot of times it's on the ratings boards when they get to decide if a game is qualified to have that ratings or not. Personally, I'd say have games to all be M. I'd say all games to be M. Just might as well take that safe route, because at the end of the day, like, most people don't buy games because of the ratings. They buy games because of the vibes and everything like that. They don't look at the ratings. So if the game is like cartoonish and everything like that, oh my god, it's like rated M for mature. They're not gonna look at that. They're gonna be like, oh, it's a cartoony looking game. Then they bought Doki Doki Literature Club, and then they saw Sayori being fucking killing herself, and right.
When does the game start getting good?
Yeah. Point is, there are many factors that contribute to why censorship happens. But I can tell you this. It's not us. I can tell you this. It is not us. It is not us. It is not us.
Not likely us, bro.
It is not us. You're blaming the censorship on us. Is there a point where we're like, hey, cover this shit up? No. It's the game developers that say that. It's the ratings board that say that. We never said, hey, anime girl of this video game from this guy, you should cover your shit up because I am annoyed by how you look, or something along those lines. We don't do that. Gamers don't do that. Gamers are mostly perfectly fine with the depictions of these characters being that way. The only ones that are not are the moral guardians. And where are those moral guardians? They are working in video game development right now. They are working in the ratings board for the most part. They're working in ratings board. Even Japan have their own moral guardians because Japan censor violence. Western games censor the boobies. They censor sex, but Japan censors violence. And I don't like neither. I feel like in either cases, they should be uncensored. But that's just the values that we have in our society dictates to if a fiction should be censored or not. It's not because I buy a censored game and therefore that game got censored a lot. No. It's because those people that develop those games think that these aspects are wrong and that it should be covered up so that the game is okay, so that it looks more moral. And last time I checked, we don't say all that. We don't ask for censorship. None of us do. We buy the games that are censored because the games are fun, not because the games are censored. We buy those because it looks fun, because it looks neat, because we play video games and games are fun. I mean, is that why we're gamers in the first place? I mean, do our internet discourses make people to lose the reason why they are gamers in the first place? I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. I can't believe that I have to remind people, to everybody, that people play video games because they're fun. That's it. It's not that hard. We aren't blindingly defending slop. Yeah, we're not. We're not. Censorship happens to a variety of reasons. Sometimes censorship is done to sell a particular game in one region. They could also censor it because they don't want to deal with the public outcry. There are many reasons why, and I feel like the contributing factor to that is ideology. Is people have moral values and beliefs that are different from one country to the next. Americans, Westerners don't like the sex. Japanese don't like the violence. I personally think that those things should be uncensored in either case, in either scenarios. But unfortunately, that's the reality that we live in. If we buy slop, then that sends the message to the executives that we want more of that slop. No. We can buy good games and companies would still make slop because their inverse of that logic is not true. Think about that. If we buy good games, does that mean that game developers are going to make good games?
No.
Answer that question. And I want to ask that question to you guys. If we buy good games, does that mean that those game developers are going to continue making good games? Because I can tell you, there are so many examples of game developers, if we buy good games from them and they fuck things up. So many. I lost count. Because that implies the inverse is true. That if we keep on buying good games, then game developers are going to continue making good games. Not the case. Not the case whatsoever. Because we also bought uncensored games and the game developers still censored them anyway. So that's what I'm saying. Money doesn't really send the message that you guys are actually looking for. The inverse of that is not true. Right? If we buy a good video game, that doesn't necessarily mean that the game developers are going to continue making good video games. To be fair, sometimes that's not their fault. To be fair, sometimes they're making something really good. They think it's good, but it's not as good as the first one, but it's still very good. That's fine. I'm down with that. But sometimes they make something that's absolutely fucking dog shit. They're just completely disappointing all around. Again, the inverse of that logic is not true. If we buy good games, those game developers, it doesn't guarantee that those game developers are going to be making good games. At all. Anyway, where is I? We never asked for censorship, and I doubt normies asked for censorship. Only activists have asked for censorship, and they have actively tried to change these companies from the inside. Exactly. How many woke stuff flopped, and those things are still being made despite that? Exactly, and whose fault is that? It's not us. It's not our fault. How relevant is Koei Tecmo today? There you go. Nintendo games are also typically sold with wider audiences. Is the NEP series what you recommend? If you're into that. But the NEP series is basically, hey, you want the console war to be like an anime? No, seriously. Hey, do you guys want the console war to be an anime form? Then go play the Neptunia games because that's basically the console war but in anime form. I bought Persona 5 Royale and have the original. Still the better version despite the censorship. Well, there you go. Is the Deus Ex series the kind of story you can pick and play at any point, or you have to play them in chronological order? Not necessarily, except Human Revolutions and Mankind Divided. You have to play Human Revolutions first, and then Mankind Divided. Although, to be fair, Mankind Divided has its own original story, but Human Revolution does dive into who Adam Jensen is, so... Anyway. Sometimes it's out of the control of the consumers, as the call for censorship comes from the higher-ups. Corporations provide the supply and the consumers provide the demand. And sometimes, with the case of Concord, corporations provide the supply, but no one demands it. That happens all the time. Corporations give us the supply, but nobody asks for it. Here's the supply of video games. Who the fuck asked for that? Nobody asked for Concord. I didn't do that. I didn't ask for it. I can very much blame the consumer in some areas while acknowledging that they aren't the only reason. The thing is, it's very rare for me to blame the consumers. It's very rare for me to be like, gamers, we have done something wrong. It's our fault. We have done something wrong. It is definitely something that we did. It is us. We caused this. How dare us, right? You are to blame. You should be ashamed of yourself for causing something like this to happen. How fucking dare you all? I never do that. Because that's antagonistic for no reason. That is an antagonistic attitude for literally no reason. Why would I want to do that? Even if it is... I am reminded of that Akon song. It basically goes like this. 'Cause I love my fans, I take that blame. Even though the blame's on you. I'm like, what do you mean? That's such a disingenuous way to say it. It's like, I love my fans, I take that blame, even though the blame's on you. What's with that fucking thing?
Nah, it's still on you though, like literally.
I thought the blame was on me. I thought I take the blame. Akon said, I love my fans, I take the blame, even though the blame's on you. I'm like, what is it, that backhanded fucking shit? Come on, man, that's some pussy shit. But no, for real though. I'm saying, I would never go that way. If I said, I'll take the blame, but I'll take the blame, I wouldn't go, even though the blame's on you. Even though you're the one that did it, but I'll take the blame. I'll happily take the blame, even though the blame's on you. Fuck off. Come on, Akon. But yeah, there are some areas, but I rarely ever go, gamers, you're the ones that are at fault. You caused this. Enjoy slap, guys. You deserve it. You deserve the slap that you bought, etc., etc. No, I don't like that attitude whatsoever. I feel like it's an unproductive thing to do. It's an unproductive thing to do, and it completely distracts us from the real enemy, and that is the big-ass corporations. The big-ass corporations are a real enemy, guys. Don't forget that. We are not the enemies. We are just gamers. We're just here to live. All our objective is to play video games that are fun. That's all it is. Some people want to go way more over that, but at the end of the day, we just want games that are fun. Anyway. You also have to remember that a lot of censorship is done not because someone has complained about it, but because the company thinks that someone will complain about it. Exactly. They are what do you call it? They are preemptively dealing with the backlash before the backlash even happened. What was, I forgot, what was that? Oh yeah, it was Visa. Visa. The reason why Visa, remember we talked about that when Visa said, we're not gonna provide payment support for all these manga doujin companies that sell these mangas and doujins. Why? Because we want to comply with the regulations. We want to make sure that the government's not gonna bust our ass if we sell this part into the government. The problem is, the government hasn't busted your ass yet. The government has not busted your ass yet. So you decided to preemptively back away, right? But you want to back away from everything before the government actually busts your ass. Personally, I'd say let the government bust your ass first, so that at the end of the day, we're going to blame the government and not you. But now, because you decided to back away first before the government busts your ass, we're going to blame it on you. Don't get it, Visa. I don't get it. Consumers didn't ask for censorship, but it's better not to subsidize it. No, listen. Stop, and I mean stop. Stop putting the blame on the consumers if a censorship happens. If a bad thing in the industry happens, whether it be censorship, microtransactions, loot boxes, game companies getting fucking screwed down, gaming companies being laid off, game developers being laid off, stop blaming the consumers. Who else blame the consumers? The journos. The journos blame the consumers. Gamers are dead. Gamers are the worst in the industry. And now you are doing the exact same fucking thing except for an entirely different reason. And in either cases, I see no productive reason for it. There's no reason for it. It's just hostility. It's just resentment. It's hate. It's for no reason. When all we could have done is just focus. It's a complete, utter distraction for the real issue at hand. And that real issue is the companies that make these bad decisions. That's the real issue. Not the gamers that encourage these, quote unquote, that encourage these companies to make bad decisions. We don't. We just give them money to make bad decisions. But we can give our money to companies that make good decisions, and they will still make bad decisions. It's not up to us. All we did is just give them money. It's up to them to what to do with the money. And they decided to do bad things with the money. That's not on us. That's on them. That is on them. What was another good example? Oh yeah. Here's a good analogy. If, let's say, a YouTuber or a content creator or an influencer gets blinded by the rich and the fame and wealth and everything like that, do you blame the viewers? Do you blame the viewers for that? Because I don't. I don't want to blame the viewers for that. If a YouTuber gets rich and they become an asshole, I'm not going to blame the viewers for that. I'm not going to be like, you, the viewers, made this YouTuber famous is because of you. I'm like, why? Why even do that? That's not our fault. We like this guy because he made like genuinely good content at first, and then he sold out, and then he become arrogant, and then he do all this sorts of stupid things. That's not our fault. That's his fault. If you blame consumers because we encourage censorship in video games, that's like blaming a YouTuber that becomes rich and becomes arrogant and blaming it on the viewers because we made them so. No. We didn't do that. We never asked for it. But that's just how it is. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. Not a guarantee. That then goes to the conversation of consultants. The way these people keep their jobs is by pointing out things out that could cause offense. So you can imagine how extremes can get. That's why I criticize Sweet Baby Inc. Because they are a stupid consultancy company. The Resident Evil games are still actively censored in Japan, even with the highest rating. Not because of customers, but because Zero demands it. Companies that make good games can make stinkers sometimes. Exactly. Say that to the Hi-Fi Rush devs. They got out of the job. Exactly. And you're right. People buy games for fun. Just because you buy a censored game does not make it support censorship. The Arkham series was amazing, but then Rocksteady dropped the ball with Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League and cost Warner Brothers hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah, I agree. And we supported the Arkham series because they were good. They were good. And whose fault is it that Rocksteady screwed the pooch? It's Rocksteady. Do you think that gamers and nerds will ever be free from ideologues messing with them? No. They will never be free because ideologies, right? Ideologies that happen to all of this stuff, they are influenced by the life, by the culture that we live in, including American ideologies. So Western ideologies. The reason why people have all these beliefs is because these people are grown and accustomed into that particular environment and that particular area. That's the reason why. It could be the real world environment or it could be the internet environment, because it is totally possible for somebody to be dominated by the internet, that they think the internet is the real world when it's actually not. It's possible. It's totally 100% possible. What I'm saying is, those people that have those ideologies, they have them for a reason. They have them for a reason. They have them for a reason. Not saying that it's for a good reason, but they do have them for a reason. And I feel like if you examine why they have those reasons, it could contribute to explaining why they decided to do all of those stuff. Why they decided to make to make all these stupid decisions based on their ideology. So once you find out why they do all of this stuff, why do they have that reasoning, you might figure out why they decided to make all those decisions. Isn't Neptunia just Kani? No, not really. I would blame normies for not knowing any better. No, you shouldn't. Because there's no productive reason for it. I do not blame the normies. I do not blame people that are just buying games because they've thought, no. Why would we blame them? They do nothing wrong. All they did is they just buy games because they are fun. Why should we condemn them for buying games because they are fun? Is it because they are censored? They didn't know that they were censored. Either they didn't know that they were censored or they didn't care that they were censored. Either way, they just buy games because they're fun. And in my opinion, that's a perfectly valid reason to buy a game. Any normal human being would think that a perfectly valid reason to buy a game is because they're fun. If it's not fun, why bother? Again. No group is more oppressed in modern society than gamers. We get shit at everywhere and take the abuse with a smile. Exactly. So why do we need to why do we keep doing this to ourselves? The people that have been oppressing us, all right, are the corporations. The corporations, the big-ass corporations, the big-ass companies that have been exploiting us, just squeezing every single one of us for every single dime, every single fucking penny out of our wallets. And here we are blaming each other for the things that happen that are beyond our control. Why? What is the productive need for it? There's no need for it whatsoever, because we can't have influence on what people do. I can't have influence on what you guys do. I can't. I'm not gonna delude myself with thinking that I have power to influence and tell you that this is the thing that you should do, because you all have your own independent thinking. You have your own free will, and I respect that free will even if I don't agree with it. And unfortunately, a lot of people just straight up don't. They don't respect that others have free will. They want others to do exactly what they think they should do. And this is not how the world works. People have free will. People have the ability to choose what they chose, what they want to do in their life. That's not up to me. I can't tell you what to do with your life. I can give you suggestions. I can give you advice. But you can also go against my advice. You can also go against my suggestion. That is entirely on you. That is the choice that you make in your life. And I, at the end of the day, respect that. I have to respect that because it's not up to me to make that decision. It's not my decision to make. But a lot of people on the internet, they seem to think that they have to agree with everything that they say. That they have to agree with every single thing that they do. Otherwise, the world is gonna be screwed. Otherwise, the world is gonna be over. No, the world is gonna be over either way. And if you don't respect people's free will, if you don't respect people's ability to choose, if you don't respect people to disagree with you on something, you're not gonna be able to survive in this world at all. Because that's just reality. People live in this world and they have the free will to choose whatever and however they like, even if it goes against what you told them, what you were advising them to do. That's reality. Deal with it. Anyway, speaking of Neptunia, kinda wish Appa would react to Noir's English dub scream from the anime adaptation of Neptunia. Gotta blame somebody, exactly. And there's Holly Weird, who has been pandering to China for years. Still don't know how Visa and MasterCard is okay with OnlyFans and stakes while not drawing. Don't know. I do once someone said to me, have fun, enjoy your fanfiction, just because I enjoy show on any language audio. Exactly. Elisa Mercanti and her activist pals have been scrubbing their Twitters of anything that makes her look bad or destroys her credibility because of her lawsuit against Smash. I don't pay attention to that. While this is happening, gonna do some things that Blue Archive! Woo! Be the apathetic judge these bastards claim you are. We pissed them off by virtue of doing literally nothing. By not buying their bullshit, they peddle to us by gaslight and shit. I mean, why would I even ask you guys to pirate? I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you right now. I'm just asking you right now. Out of many content creators, that say that they're against corporations, that say that they hate corporations, they hate the treatment that they do, how many of them encourage you guys to pirate? For one, how many of them encourage you guys to pirate? And for two, how many of them show you how to pirate? How many of them tell you how to shove these fucking companies up their fucking ass? How many of them? I am telling you right now. I'm giving you all those information because I care for you. Because I want you guys to be able to tell these companies, no, I don't want your slop. I'm going to make my decision to take the power, all right, to take the power of my own entertainment into my own will. I'm telling you, there's not a lot of content creators out there. Actually, a lot of content creators out there that be like, piracy, no, I don't really like it. No, fuck that. Companies have been screwing you for a lot of things. For all this entertainment bullshit, companies have been screwing you. And that's why I always encourage people to pirate. I always encourage people to sail the seas. Because I don't want your money to be wasted on slop. I don't want your money to be wasted on slop. Granted, not everything can be pirated. True. Granted, piracy has its own downfalls and everything like that. But if you want to take it up to the company, if you want to shove this company up your... shove this fucking middle finger up to these companies' ass, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's why I encourage you guys to do it. If you don't want to take it, that's also perfectly fine. Because it's not exactly an easy thing to do. A lot of people find it easier to buy. A lot of people find comfort to buy. That's fine. I don't mind that. I can get why people buy a subscription to Netflix or buy video games because it's easier to buy them instead of pirating them. Or you couldn't get access to them by piracy. Perfectly fine. I don't mind that either. But I don't just tell you guys that I hate these corporations. I also tell you guys, here's how you fuck them up. Here's how you fuck them up. Or here's how you can deal with them fucking you up. Here's some lube so that when they fuck you over, it doesn't hurt as bad. Not exactly a proper analogy, but I'm telling you, this is how it is. I mean, they did say that piracy lose them billions of dollars. Well, there you go. I download the game off of Amelie, of Amelie, a fit girl, and then the company was like, "No, I lost $60 of this game." I was like, "Oh, boo fucking who, Brent? Boo fucking who?" Apparently, we'll be getting Swimsuit Kana and Blue Archive soon. Nice. I love discussions like this because it shows we're passionate for the things we like. It also shows that the culture out here isn't an echo chamber that only spews the host's opinion. Yes, that's a good thing. I would rather you guys disagree with me than agree with me. Because if you guys agree with me, that's boring. That's boring. That's absolutely boring. We invite disagreements in this chat, and I confront disagreements. I just want to confront them in the right platforms. Because sometimes I've had people, they disagree with me, but I was at fucking work, and I'm like, bro, I got a job to do. I ain't responding to you. But in here, I literally dedicate my time and place to just disagree with you all. Anyway, you cannot kill an idea. Ideologies long live despite the one who made it pass away. Reminds me of how Game Freak stopped giving a crap about making good games after the players whined about Gen 5. Sure, you can blame consumers, but it doesn't change that Game Freak is willingly awful. Exactly. Harper's pulling in the sun. This is how it is. Visa and MasterCard aren't okay with OnlyFans. I'm speaking from experience. Just you and Muta. Would you advise against pre-order? Obviously. Obviously, I advise against pre-order. In general, at least. Generally, I advise against pre-order. But if you think that you want to get the game on day one, if you think that you're confident that the game that you're getting is definitely going to be good, yeah, sure, why not? I would rather prefer if they don't show how. Like you don't know who in chat is a snitch. That is true, but at the end of the day, I just want to help people. That's why I always point to our piracy, because our piracy is constantly updated. Right. Our piracy is constantly updated with new information. So even if, right, a big company decided to be like, watch my video and be like, oh, here's all the big ass map. We just burn every single copy of the map. That's not going to happen. And you know why that's not going to happen? Is because they have no power. Because Reddit have the free speech to share whatever the fuck they like to share. What the big ass companies can do is they usually just take down the individual website, not the Reddit post. So that's why I recommend our piracy. The mega thread has its uses, so thank you for introducing it. Exactly. Why would I pirate a game I like? In any case, I would pirate a game I don't like because you don't have money. And you want to pirate a game you like because you don't have the money to buy them. That's me. That's me when I am in basically my whole life, actually. I've been pirating games because even if the games I like, usually I pirate the games that I like because I don't have the money to buy them. Or I need to save up so that I do have the money, but I need to save up to do other things. Anyway. Bye. You owe nothing now. Eat the bugs. Exactly. Piracy is a zero sum. People who pirate all the time wouldn't buy anyway. That's not exactly true because I do buy. I do buy games. There are plenty of games. I pirated Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. But I ended up buying the game anyway, literally just recently. Because the pirated version is not compatible with the mods that I want. So I bought the game so that I can get the latest version and so that it's more compatible with the mod that I want to install. But unfortunately, it was a lost cause because both versions are not compatible with the mods that I install. So fuck you on that one. Fuck you on that one, Bethesda. I want to play Oblivion, but I couldn't play it with that fucking horrible UI, so I installed the UI mod, but the UI mod doesn't fucking work. It doesn't fucking work with the pirated version, doesn't fucking work with the Steam version. So joke's on me. Haha. But at the end of the day, I still bought the game anyway. Game devs and their laptops mad that the consumers have the free will to choose which slop to consume that's fun, and not the slop that they try to force to us by guilt-tripping and gaslighting. Boo-hoo. I blame the certain website by MindGeek for making payment companies getting more stricter. Yeah. Pirating doesn't make companies lose money. It's money they were never going to earn. Exactly. Exactly. That's how you do it. That's how you screw the companies. They never actually lose money. They say that they lose money. There you go. PlayStation also mostly sells the disc model while all the digital version tends to be less popular. Ababro is back. Whenever you claim corpos don't listen to the gamers, pay attention to the stream's title hoopla coming up. Hint, it's the Gooner gamers' fault again. Is the game currently sold in the stores with my region by a company that doesn't hate me? No, hoist the sales. I got locked out from a Google account because it suddenly required phone, which I lost years ago. But suddenly it allowed me to log in without phone when I stopped crying for a whole month. It's Christmas! Good for you. I think that's because if your phone is inactive for a certain period of time, Google will just automatically remove that phone. So, yeah. Good for you. Face Connect are doing Christmas content. Absolutely amazing. And we made it to the intro. Fucking finally, right? Man, we talk a lot. We discussed a lot. But that's just how it is. That's what makes the Q&A fun. Disagreements, discussion, talk about the values of life. And I didn't call you. And all of that while I'm not telling you that all y'all are idiots. You're all idiots. But anyway, here's the intro. Seriously, what the fuck is that kid doing even there? But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another installment of the AP. Whoa, what the fuck is that?
What?
What is that?
What happened? What just happened?
Yo, my laptop screen. That is crazy. Hold on.
What just happened?
Yo, what is that?
What happened? Why am I gone?
Yo, my laptop screen is fucking up.
What?
Yo, what the fuck? My laptop screen is fucking up. Oh no. That is crazy. Yo, my laptop screen is fucking up. Check this out. I'm gonna record it first. My laptop screen is fucking up. That is crazy. I've never seen that. Check this out, right? Hold on. Hold on. I couldn't see it. You couldn't see it, right? You couldn't see it, but I need to record it. That is crazy. So it's like they have a delay. It's like they have a little delay. So that is crazy. So what happened is, right? Hold on. I don't know if I can show it to you. What happened is, okay, here. So why the fuck are you missing? Abba bro, where are you at?
Well, exactly. That's my question.
There it goes. There you go. Sorry about that. Abba bro just disappeared. But yeah. So look at this. Look at this, right? Look at this. It's like they're blending together. You see how it's I alt tab from the screen, right? So see, this is the APB show. I alt tab from the screen. See, it's blending with the YouTube. It is blending with the YouTube tab. I alt tab from the screen, but it's blending in. That's crazy. I have never seen that. It's actually fucking things up. That is, I have never had that happen. The laptop screen is actually fucking up. What is that? Hold on. Yep, I guess my laptop is officially broken now. It's officially broken. Should I disconnect? Let me disconnect the HDMI, see if it actually like. Whoa, nope.
He disconnected his. What? What?
Nope. Disconnecting the HDMI make it worse. Disconnecting.
Why am I cock blocked by a fucking pop-up?
Disconnecting the HDMI only made it worse. Disconnecting the
hell is going
HDMI
on?
only made it worse. That's crazy. Could it be because of the, hold on, got technical issues here, and this is some serious technical issue. It's like the laptop is frozen. It's like the laptop is frozen at a certain point. That is
You were
crazy.
frozen today?
Yeah, it's frozen. Like it freeze. It's like it got how do you call it? Let me take a picture. It's a screen burn-in. Let me do. It's like it's a screen burn-in. Okay, this. It looks like this. Look at that. You see that, fam? It's a screen burn-in. It's like
What the hell?
it's like they burned the YouTube page right there. It's usually solid black, but now it just burned the screen. It's crazy.
How the fuck did that happen?
It's apparently it's because of a GPU problem. So you know what? I streamed the whole thing using MPEG. NVIDIA encoder. Let me see if using what do you call it? X264 is gonna work. I'm gonna stop the stream for a bit to change the encoder. I'll be right back, guys. Before that, Bahamut to $5. Elaborate ways to shield for more donations. Don't work for me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I'm a song tip $1. Ababen's laptop. I was frozen today. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Thank you so much for the donation. I'll be right back.
The fuck?
It's permanent. Yep. I cannot. Hold on. Okay, let's try this. Okay, this should be. Whoa. Whoa, the desktop icons are now missing. Yeah, stream is fucking up. Stream is fucking up. It sounds like I need to go shopping to get a new laptop or use the laptop that I already had. So far no issues. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's working. It's working just fine. Okay, so switching into CPU encoding works just fine. Granted, I have to work a little bit harder because it's CPU encoding, but so far it's working. But yeah, hopefully that works. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, oh no, it's back. It's back. It's back. It's back. I see it. Ah, fuck it. I'll deal with that as time goes on. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I want to play this.
Also, your camera is still not on, so could you please...
Sorry, what?
Your camera is still not on.
Oh, sorry.
My side, I mean.
Sorry. That's all. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much to all these guys' donations. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Oh no, the indie home team only goes that long? Oh, come on. The indie home team only goes that long. So I'll just play this. No, wait, hold on. Why would it be suspicious of my donations? That is not the theme that I would use. This one works. Hey, thank you so much to all the supporters, guys. If you want to see your name on these legends, check on the links down below. Just donate $1, guys. Just $1. Mwah. You guys are awesome. Just $1. Amazing. Come on, y'all. Anyway, let's get into the APB Bingo Words. I want to see how it's gonna do video. Surprisingly not bad. It just had that dumbass screen burn there, but surprisingly the video is not bad. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. It's time for the APB Bingo Words. No, we're not playing the music yet. We're not playing the music yet. Victory's not on. Anyway, it's time for the APB Bingo Words, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to all these wonderful winners, guys. If you guys got these, absolutely fantastic. If you got to these, absolutely amazing. You got the bingo. Congratulations, amazing. But now, let's get into the trophies. I smell smoke.
The hell? Hello?
No, it's not.
Are you sure?
No, thank God. False alarm. I thought I smell smoke. But, ooh, let's see how that goes.
Damn.
But yeah. Anyway, fastest support bingo as always. Let's get into the fastest support bingo. First one is at 8:51. Fam, get the fucking sound effects ready. The award for this one goes to... The award for this one goes to the Tombstone 3. Congratulations. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. You are amazing. Congratulations. Here's the bronze trophy for the fastest sport bingo of last week. Regardless, the show must go on. Despite the fucking show. Despite the fucking... No, there's no smoke. It's just the smell of smoke. No, it's gone. But yeah. Anyway, 8:46. The award for this one goes to...
Can't space it.
The award for this one goes to J1 Wang. Congratulations for the fastest report bingo of last week's stream. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations. Amazing. Now, for the golden trophy at 8:44. Wow, this is a 2-minute difference. That's crazy. 5 minutes difference, 2-minute difference. And hey, all of them at 8 o'clock. The award for this one goes to... Bam.
Yeah, here you go.
The award for this one goes to Angetroid. Where's my victory team? Yeah, get the Deadly Premonition victory team. Hey, get the Deadly Premonition team. Congratulations to all the absolute winners of the fastest report bingo of last week, guys. You guys are amazing. Come on, y'all. If you want to join in the bingo game, you guys are amazing. Check on the bingo links down below. Hopefully I get the correct link this time. Hopefully. Regardless, join in the game. Amazing. Now, let's get into the multiple bingos. If there are more than 2 winners, the fastest one gets the reward. So at Bronze Trophy, we have 4 bingos. Absolutely fantastic. The award for this one goes to...
I double-clicked the wrong thing.
Come on, yo. The award for this one goes to J1 Wang. Congratulations for winning the multiple bingos of last week bingo. Absolutely fantastic. For the Bronze Trophy, amazing. Now, for the Silver Trophy, also at 4 bingos. The award for this one goes to... Appa's laptop, tip $1.
Bruh.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Sure.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. The award for this one goes to... oh yeah, we already played it. So the award for this one goes to Frosty KCG. Congratulations for winning the silver trophy of the last week's bingo. Faster than the last one. Absolutely fantastic. Amazing. Now for the golden trophy at 5 bingos this time. Woo, amazing. I thought it was going to be a 444. Man, that would be devilish. The deaf. The award for this one goes to...
Oh, sorry.
No, that's not the right...
There you go.
The award for this one goes to Ame-san. Congratulations for winning the multiple bingos of last week. Congratulations to all y'all. Guys, if you want to join the bingos, check the bingo links down below. Let's see if we can win the bingos. Guys, of course, nice number 1. We are almost halfway there to nice number 1. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. If we can make it to nice number 1, that'd be great. That'd be swell. And now let's get into, as always, our Fortuna Bingo Awards, ladies and gentlemen. Fortuna Bingo Awards. We got 5 candidates, so a 10% chance of winning. Hey, 20. You want to say 10? Wait, that was soon. It's a lot faster than I expected, but hey, it's pretty fast anyway. And the winner goes to Master Menos. Congratulations for winning the... Why is that so low? There you go. Congratulations for winning the... Very, very fast. Weirdly fast. Fortuna Bingo Awards of last week's bingo. Absolutely fantastic. I should have actually bumped the speed up a little bit. There you go. Congratulations for winning the Fortuna Bingo Awards. Congratulations for the rest of y'all. You guys are amazing. Man, Deadly Premonition, man. It's such a weird vibe of the game. Sweary. What were you thinking with that game? Great game. Or at least when it's working. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as always, we got into... I need to start the stopwatch right... Oh, where's my last week's... There you go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I need to start the stopwatch right now. Right now. There you go. I finally punched the button right. Anyway, stopwatch started, and it is time for the previously on the APB show. We got my... Where's my chess pieces? Previously on the APB show, we have Angetroid's fan art of the Padoru of this week, which just so happened to be celebrating. Indonesian politician disagrees that Pokemon with the Pokemon collaboration, even though it's fucking awesome. The Pokemon collaboration is awesome. Looks awesome as fuck. Looks cool as fuck. Visually appealing. Come on, y'all. Last minute assignment submission is late according to this killer professor. Amazing. Dunking on your game developer colleague is juvenile and gross, even though it's well-deserved dunking. The Game Awards just docked somebody Indonesian because the number of the Fortnite code just so happened to be the same as the number of an Indonesian phone number. Boomers don't know Among Us because they think that if somebody's playing video games where you deceive people and murder people, that means that you're like in real life. Valve is a lot smaller to Steam, according to this console peasant. Nintendo fans are pedophiles, according to this console peasant. Microsoft gets no money if you buy Game Pass, according to this dumbass. Ananta Discord has lots of really stupid demands. We talk about that. We cover that in detail. The stupid DanDaDan race swap discourse, absolutely crazy, absolutely stupid. Oh, absolutely dumb. This fucking ass meme. Way too far, but hey, y'all just gonna do whatever it is, right? Blue Archive fandom is homophobic and racist, because of course they are. Yuri is great. I hope they make more of it, but blocking, just block accounts. I hate the fans of Blue Archive because why? Because they say Kani all the time. Deku is not straight, according to this dumbass. Current cards also restrict yaoi doujinshis. How dare they? And this person says yaoi is not queer material. Because gay, something that's gay is not queer. Miku, Hatsune Miku is a pedophile or pedophilic or something along those lines. I don't know where the fuck this came from. You can't draw Loli, but I follow the Shotacon that I also unfollow because I don't want to get caught in 4K. What does it take to be good enough to date as a man? If you ask a girl out and she said yes. Next question. Liking a guy's posts mean I have a crush on the guy. No, you don't. Help teach my 8-year-old son to read. The most infuriating post that I read last week. This shit's making me angry, I swear to God. Holy shit. The guy that I'm dating is learning American Sign Language, but apparently my friends think it's creepy. I forgot to include this part of the screenshot where apparently it's the guy friend that was angry. Get it, fam? Get it, fam?
What?
It's the guy friend, the guy best friend that's angry.
Oh, I see.
You get me? And finally, the first descendant and loads and loads and loads and loads of boomers are talking about how the game is sexy and porn and all that sort of stuff. Crazy. And to start to $1, I swear to God, you better not show my comic. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. And those are all the hooplas of last week's stream. It is time for the hooplas of this week's stream. Lap. It is time for the hooplas of this week's stream. Ladies and gentlemen, as always, this stream is not possible thanks without your support. So guys, if you can do it, Stream Elements link down below. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements link down below. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. Last week, we made it to nice number 1. This week, if we can make it to nice number 2, that'd be amazing. We're just starting the stream and we're halfway to nice number 1. That is amazing. Nice number 1, guys. $36 more. There you go. Man, I'm bad at math. Anyway, $36 more before I get the nice number 1. That it would be 136, 218, 3 nines. Wait, no, 4 nines. Yeah, 4 nines. 126, 136, 218, 3. Wait, hold on. 3 12s, 4 nines. 3 12s, 4 nines. Can we break that down even more? 6 6. Oh yeah, 6 6. Anyway. And before we get into the next hooplas, before we get to the hooplas, we have the Happy Holidays fan art from Android. So we got Appa Bro, we got me wearing the ugly t-shirt. Sorry, we got me and then Appa Bro because he had the Tekken 8 t-shirt there, obviously.
Oh.
And we got Negatroid and Hobie Bro, all that sort of stuff. Thank you so much for the fan art, guys. If you want to send in fan art, check out the links down below. Absolutely fantastic. Fam, somebody also found this meme, fam. They accidentally, the YouTube thumbnail, right, for some reason decided to choose this as a thumbnail.
Okay.
And average Twitter fan versus average APB enjoyer.
Locked in APB enjoyer, bro. For real.
Locked in the APB enjoyers, man. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, guys. If you want to send fan arts, you want to send memes, links down below. It doesn't even have to be fan arts. Just memes are also perfectly fine. I love the memes, right? Memes are a lot easier to make.
Go make memes.
Make APB show memes, man. Come on, y'all. Anyway, first supla. Since PEGI gave us an 18+ rating for having evil playing cards, maybe I should add microtransactions loot boxes. Okay. So apparently, fam, Balatro, the roguelike poker game, is rated PEGI 18.
Okay.
The poker game, right? The poker game that is not even gambling. It's not gambling at all. It's rated
not
PEGI
gambling.
18+. But guess what is rated 3? That's right, guys. The card game that's not actually gambling, even though it's a card game, is rated 18+. But EA Sports FC 25, FIFA 25, technically speaking, that actually has gambling, EA Sports Ultimate Team, that's rated 3 by PEGI.
Wow.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead!
This is fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead. I mean, come the fuck on, y'all. PEGI, this is the reason why a lot of these games, man, the games got fucking censorship all over the fucking place, man. EA's gonna be EA, right? EA's gonna be EA. Where's my EA Sports EEE? Where's my EA EEE? There you go.
E.
Oh man, EA's gonna be E, right? EA's gonna be E.
They do
Crazy.
be E, bro.
Moving on.
How are you complaining?
Hey, you remember this guy? Apparently, this is a member of FaZe. This guy's name is FaZe Lucy. Check
How
this
are you
out.
complaining about your sub count?
Yeah, remember this guy? I do want to put this one as a refresher first. I do want to put this guy as a refresher first. If you don't remember this guy, here's a bit of a refresher.
About your sub count?
How are you complaining about your sub count?
How are you complaining about your sub count? Dude, you guys have to understand and realize.
Oh, you have to understand and realize, fam. Well, do I have the footage here and thought that guy and thought the Twitch streamer demands subs? Is this the video? Oh, this is the video. Perfect. Perfect. I need that video. Because, oh, guys, I need the Twitch sub, guys. I need the Twitch sub. I need the Twitch sub, guys.
How are you complaining about your sub count? Dude.
Oh, no.
You guys have
sub
to understand
counts,
and
man.
realize that I've been streaming for 6 days straight.
Oh, no.
Content.
Oh, no, 6 days straight, man. He's been streaming for 6 days straight. How tiresome, right? How absolutely tiresome when you could just, I don't know, get a fucking job instead. What is wrong with you,
And
man?
the entire time, actual planned out streams, segments, complete.
Yeah, he's FaZe, apparently. Look at that. That's the logo, FaZe. FaZe Lacey, not Lucy. Might as well name Lucy.
Collabs, all this stuff. And I've only gained 7,000 subs.
Only gained 7,000 subs. Oh, wow. Wow, only gained 7,000 subs, man. Just the saddest violin, man. I'm telling you. Oh, only gained 7,000 subs. He only gained 7,000 subs, man. Crazy, right?
I'm sitting here asking you guys, from like me to you, after all the hard work I've been putting.
By the way, one sub is like $5. So this motherfucker is earning like $35,000. Pretty much. One sub is like $5, so this guy's like earning $35,000, but that's not enough, right?
I'm not asking a lot. I'm asking you.
You're not asking a lot. Guys, I am also not asking a lot when I say stream elements links down below. $1, guys. I'm asking only for $36, not fucking not for
35,000.
Not fucking 35,000. Not for real though. $1 is perfectly fine. This guy was like,
I'm not asking a lot. I'm asking you to just gift me 5 subs. It's $25.
5 subs, $25, Bridge? What are you on about, bro? You're getting one guy to give you 5 subs? One guy? How about 5 people give you 1? How about nobody gives you a sub?
If you work 60 hours a week,
if people work 60 hours a week, they probably wouldn't be watching your ass.
You make minimum wage, which is $28 an hour.
I love the fact that you just blatantly admitted to everybody. Yeah, I rip off. I leech off of people who have minimum wage.
It's not that hard to spend 1 hour of your work.
It is actually very hard. It's actually very hard because you have to spend money
to gift to me when I've been working 24 hours for 6 days straight.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. You've been working for.
Oh, good for you.
Good for you. You've been working for 24 hours, 6 days straight, man. Oh, man.
Like, you guys see what I'm saying? And it's making me annoyed. I'm about to end stream because I don't understand.
We want them to see. Yeah, end the stream, please.
Sure.
Do the world a favor and please end the stream because y'all fucking worthless. Yeah, why do I give that guy again? Why do I show you get this guy a refresher? Because he's back. Because he is back. This motherfucker is back. And he's back with a vengeance, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is fucking back with a vengeance.
Everybody give me subs, come on!
But how about the $5? Taking that number as his running sub count, he's made $70,000 that month. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep on coming. He made $70,000. But apparently that's not enough. Right? All I'm asking is nice number 1, guys. Come on, y'all. Nice number 1. Stream elements, links down below. That's $69. $69 per week. And it doesn't even have to be from one person. Like, all y'all can collectively, if all y'all 86 people give $1, amazing. You guys are fucking awesome. I just need $1 from y'all. If you can make it the nice number 1, that'd be great. And then this guy was like, I got $7,000, $70,000. I said, oh, fuck off, man.
Everybody give me subs, come on!
What the fuck is going on? Why is it just disconnecting?
Bro, hey, why am I gone again?
The fucking tab is getting disconnected and reconnected all over again.
Why aren't you guys?
and Abba Bro is just off screen. There you go.
Fucking gifting! Everybody gift me subs, come on! Why aren't you guys fucking gifting?
That guy is mad. That guy is mad. He is
Actual
angry.
definition of molding, bro.
He is angry. He is angry. Man, you know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play this.
Look at you, throwing a tantrum like a little kid. How totally embarrassing.
Man, I do need you, Rouge. Perfect timing, Rouge. Not only am I very thankful for those who sub to my channel, I'm a $1, let alone join this paid members, I'm always surprised when people sub. Y'all crazy. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. By the way, this Twitch stream is apparently a Sub-A-Thon. So he has this timer, right? And this timer is only going to reset if somebody gives subs to him. Apparently, fam.
Bro.
Why aren't you guys fucking gifting?
So his stream is going to be over because nobody is gifting him. Nobody is gifting him any
no one
money.
wants to, bro.
Because he's basically holding the stream hostage. And nobody likes it. Look at the chat, fam. Look at that chat.
Everybody gift me subs, come on!
Why is there you go. Look at that chat. Nobody gifted. L.
W scam.
Who the fuck gifted 50? Ban that guy.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Base. Whoever that guy is, Base.
Why aren't you guys
whoever the guy that said that's Base. Not the guy that gave 50, but yeah, Base. Seriously.
fucking gifting?
Oh yeah, by the way, somebody said on the chat. Where is that? Did you just add time? Yes. Because that's how the Sub-A-Thon stream works. Because apparently, if you give this guy a sub, then you're gonna add time on the sub. Fam, imagine if this stream is like held hostage because of that, right? Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Where's the three timer? Right. Imagine if the stream is being held hostage like that. Let me just put the I'm gonna copy the transform of this one and then paste it. Where the fuck is it? Where's the 3-hour timer? Wait, what? I put the 3-hour timer and then suddenly it just disappeared. Where's the countdown for 3 hours? Wait, you're telling me the 3-hour timer is just gone? I want to make a point, but for some reason it just didn't show up. But yeah, regardless, point is, right, this guy is holding the stream hostage. Imagine if I had the 3-hour timer that usually pop up right here and be like, you know what, guys? I'm not going to continue the stream. By the time the timer is off, I will add 1 minute to the timer if you guys give me $1. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? This guy already got 8,000 subs.
You fucking gifting? My Sub-A-Thon's gonna end!
Oh no!
Doesn't fucking matter, bro.
Your Sub-A-Thon's gonna end! Oh no! That guy is crying, man.
You guys fucking gifting! Why aren't you fucking gifting? My Sub-A-Thon's gonna
end! He's crying, man. He's actually crying! He's actually crying!
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth is scalding, and now you are molding.
Oh wow, he's actually crying, bro. Bro.
Why aren't you fucking gifting?
What is wrong with you, bro?
Give me subs, please.
The crying, the coping and seething is delicious. I'm telling you.
Give me subs, please.
This is sad, bro.
This is sad, bro. I'm telling you.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Man, I'm telling you, give me subs, please. Guys, crying.
I don't see any reason why you would need to go through something like this, man. This fucking.
Oh my god. Win stream will. Nobody gifted. Kill yourself. Win stream. Win stream. Win stream, badass.
W stream.
W stream. And the stream is immediately over. I mean, seriously. Seriously. Oh, by the way, check this out. There's a very brief moment where the timer restarts, right? Look at that.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. Timer just boop, immediately restarts, and then the guy just ends the stream. So basically, nobody gifted him, but he still has the power to control the time anyway. So he could have ended the stream at any fucking time. He decided to give the arbitrary reason. You know what, guys? We're gonna have a time limit on this fucking stream. This stream has a time limit. If you don't donate to us $1 right now, we're not gonna be able to continue the fucking stream. That's just how it is. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Imagine, hold on a second. Because imagine if I streamed that 6-hour stream. I usually stream for 6 hours, so that's about 60 times 6, that's 360, right? Imagine out of that 360 minutes, right? It's $5 per minute. It's like $5 per minute per stream. So that somebody needs to donate $5, right? Somebody needs to donate $5 or else the stream will be over. Every single second, every single minute. That's crazy, right? I just got to $1. Here's a sub. Sandwich. And it says Subway sandwich. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Sorry, I need to hear the cry again. I need to hear the cry again.
Everybody give me subs, come on!
Everybody give me subs! Come on!
Why aren't you guys fucking gifting? Why aren't you fucking gifting? My Sub-A-Thon's gonna end!
He's crying.
Why aren't you fucking gifting?
He's crying.
Oh!
He's crying, man.
Give me subs, please!
Fam, I know that a lot of people are e-begging, fam. You know, people throw the word e-begging a lot, but this is the very first time in my YouTube history, in my internet history, where I actually see somebody e-begging. This is like the peak of all the e-beggers. Like me, like if I advertise, yo, hey, stream elements link down below, donate element, that's nothing. This guy,
it's like textbook definition.
This guy is like the textbook definition. Like if you want to check out the word e-begging, this guy probably popped up in that dictionary.
Give me subs, please!
Give me subs, please. Fam, he even used the magic word.
Bro.
Imagine that. He even used the magic word. Fam, think about it, fam. I never even used the magic word if I want to beg for donations. If I'm e-begging for donations, like, guys, stream elements links down below, guys. If you can make it to nice number 1, that would be freaking swell. Come on, stream elements link down below. And I'm gonna go, guys, please. Stream elements.
We're not gonna fucking eat this fucking way, bro. We're gonna fucking starve, bro. Come on, yo.
Please, for the starving children, stream elements links down below, please.
Please, you're all we fucking have, chat. Come on, yo. We have to have this, bro. For real.
Please, man. Oh, man.
Please.
Man, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, by the way, I have seen DSP e-beg, but I don't recall him crying his fucking crying like a fucking whiny ass baby, man. Oh, this is next level e-begging. I'm telling you, DSP ain't got shit on this guy. This guy actually begs and cries, and he's actually on his knees. Look at that. He's actually on his knees.
Give me subs, please.
He's actually crying on his knees and like telling the magic word to his viewers. He's crying, he's on his knees, and he's telling the magic word. Like, he is taking e-begging to the next level. Not even DS motherfucking P can compete with this shit. Oh my god. Crazy, right? But yeah, so there you have it. That is That is an e-begging. The literal textbook definition of e-begging. Congratulations, Face Lacey. Oh, by the way, there's also that video that I forgot to include, but I saw the news where he punched his cameraman.
Why?
Yes, this guy right here, you see him e-begging, right? He punched his cameraman because the cameraman decided to take a call. Somebody called the cameraman and he answered the call and the motherfucker punched him. So yeah, this guy's an asshole. Absolute fucking asshole. Anybody that gives subs to him, come the fuck on, yo. Osaka Makyun, tip $1. Hello, Appa bros. Sorry being late, Appa. Last stream, I want to send you this and your Mentos clip. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's the Hatsune Miku. It's the Hatsune Miku music video, which I cannot play because of copyright. And what about the second video? Oh, the Mentos ad. Hold on, the Mentos ad. You know what? Now that you brought that, I have it. Fresh goes better than. Let me Fresh goes better than Fresh goes better with Mentos, fresh and volatile.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Classic.
The fresh maker.
Classic. I need that fucking Mentos behavior. That is the Mentos behavior, guys. I would respect if you guys are gonna be YouTubers, right? That's how you beg for money. That's how you beg for money, guys. Come on, y'all. Anyway.
Everybody
give me subs. Anyway, moving on. Superman bleeding. And I'm sorry, who the fuck is this? This is not Superman. This is not Superman. This is that fucking dumbass journalist Clark Kent.
What is that?
Who the fuck is this? This is not fucking Superman. Like, come on, y'all. Why are you giving Superman? You're telling me this is Superman, but that's not Superman. Right? You know who believes that this is not Superman too, fam? Even Community Chan believes that this is not Superman. That's Clark Kent, who works at the Daily Planet. He's not Superman. Superman does not wear glasses. Hey, you tell him. You tell him.
That's
you
true.
Tell him, Community Chan.
They missed the facts.
You tell him. They missed the facts, man. You tell him, Community Chan. You fucking tell him. You fucking tell him. You tell him, Community Chan. Because Superman does not wear glasses. That's just how it is. You tell him, Community Chan. You tell him. Told you people. I'm telling y'all people fucking crazy. But hey, Community Chan, I spoke to the Community Chan has spoken. She is never wrong most of the time. But yeah, come on the fuck y'all. Come on the fuck y'all. You tell her, Community Chan. You tell them. Exactly. Fake fans. I'm telling you. Whew, man. Okay, moving on. Hot take. Android should abandon buttons. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Why?
Fuck you. It's what? Fuck you. Just fuck you.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
Fuck you. Hot take. Android should abandon buttons. How about fuck you and kill yourself?
How about you abandon your life?
How about you abandon your life? Exactly. How about you just straight up where's my Lord Dear God? Lord Dear God, I need you. You are
a worthless bitch ass nigga.
Straight up. Count the fuck on, yo. If all iPhone users can understand swipe gestures, why can't Android users? We had the swipe before y'all, bro. We had the swipe first, and then y'all did. Whatever. Swipes are just so much more intuitive. That's your subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Swipes are not intuitive, bro. That's a lie.
That's your subjective philosophical point of fucking view. Anyway, oh sorry, Bahamut tip $1. I miss you. Compare that guy to the PoE streamer Zizaran, who started a streamathon of Path of Exile 2 EA release and got 20,000 subs in an hour. It's been 2 weeks. It is still going with 67,000 subs and 324 hours on the clock. Holy shit. That is an actual subathon. Holy shit. Crazy. 2 weeks of subathon. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, no, swipes are not much more intuitive. I'm sorry. It's not. I use swipes, and even I say buttons can be useful too. This is a hot take. Why should they abandon the buttons option when there are plenty of people prefer it? I personally use gestures, but there's no reason to abandon buttons when they work just fine. What should actually happen is that gestures should be the default. No, actually. No. Gestures should not be the default. There are people that could not do with the buttons. Sorry, with the gestures. They use the buttons. I partially agree. I mean, of course, it's good to have a choice, but only if that is justified. But it is justified. Are you saying that it's not? Indeed,
Which
many
part is
people
it not justified, bro?
Indeed, many people prefer buttons because they are easy to understand. But it's old already. No, it's not. Yeah,
That is not an argument, bro.
That's not an argument.
That's not an argument.
That is not an argument at all. So
if that's an argument, I'm just gonna say people should stop using cars. It's old. Cars has been a thing since 1920s, bro. You should stop car. You should just stop using cars. Everyone should now walk, which is actually older.
Actually, I wanna browse the Counter-Strike sound effects. Are there any that I can actually use? I just wondering that.
Need the deaf sound effect though.
The deaf sound effects. Deaf. Where's the deaf? Where's deaf? Where's the deaf one? Why is it not writing deaf?
That's dumb.
Oh, pain. Pain. There you go. There you go. And there's also this.
Friendly fire?
Yeah, when it's friendly fire. It's just, ow, it's me. Oh man. Where is I? It's old already. Buttons are obsolete. They're much less natural than gestures. It's not hard to adapt and actually better things.
They're not better.
I'm playing this. I'm gonna go plant the fucking bomb on your ass, bro. I'm gonna come. I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so
either.
indeed. I don't think so indeed. Calm the fuck on, y'all. Options are good, indeed, but so we actually need such a but we do though. We do need such an option. Dropped him. What else are the sound effects? Let's try this. Attacking enemies. Like, we can't make our smartphones become dumb phones. As such, option is kind of useless. Wait, we can't make our smartphones become dumb phones. Actually, yes, you can.
Wait, hold on. Implying that buttons are dumb?
You are implying that buttons are dumb, and you are implying that we cannot make our smartphones to be dumb phones. We actually can.
What is the argument that buttons are dumb?
I don't know. I'm playing this. I lost him. Based on this, we absolutely need buttons. Adoption of gestures. Despite the introduction of gesture navigation in Android 10, it has not gained universal acceptance. Many users report challenges in adapting gestures, with only around 30% of users opting for gesture. Wow. Wow. Only 30%.
Anya.
Only 30%. That's like 70% of people that still use buttons because, you know, it works.
No thanks.
No thanks indeed. I'm not giving up my navigation buttons, but gestures are the future.
No fucking argument, bro. How did we say... What? I said that exact same cadence, bro.
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No.
No.
Nothing.
No.
No.
No. I cannot get used to gestures at all on Android or iOS. How is that even possible? You can't get used to absolutely anything.
Yeah, how about you get used to me fucking your mom, bro?
Just absolutely crazy. I just play. No.
That's not good.
That's not good. I love these Counter-Strike sound effects, man. Someone elderly I know sold their 14 Pro Max and got a Samsung A02 because the iPhone didn't have buttons and they wanted them. Oh.
That's right.
That's right. All right, but that's an extreme case scenario. So your take is that there should be less options? Yeah, apparently. My take is get rid of those obsolete options and reach out for new modern solutions. But these are not new
modern... So
you
do say that there should be you get rid of options.
Yeah, you do say that you should get rid of options. Just
What have you done? What are you doing?
What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Moving on. What is this? Moving on. Pixar's original animated series, Win or Lose, Wait, they have an original series? Whatever. Win or Lose will no longer include a transgender storyline in a latter episode? Why would you include a transgender storyline anyway? A spokesperson for Disney confirmed that the story arc was removed and provided the following statement. When it comes to animated content for a younger audience, we recognize that many parents would prefer to discuss certain subjects with their children on their own terms and timeline. That's a perfectly reasonable response. Yeah, if you want to talk about all that sort of stuff, yeah, maybe talk about it in your own time. Yeah, they pulled the transgender story from the Win or Lose series. I don't even know what this series is, but apparently they pulled the storyline from the series because they don't want people discussing that, I guess. At what point are trans people allowed to exist in the narrative? Not in the kids show, maybe. Because I'd argue that kids shouldn't be confronted with LGBT topics. I'd say that should be confronted with LGBT topics way later when they're teenagers. At what point are LGBT plus people allowed to tell our stories without worry of censorship or removal? When the world finally universally accepts you, because they still don't.
Most of them don't.
Because most of them don't. Sorry, but they don't. Art is supposed to spark discussion, oppose, or enrich viewpoints. Why not have those discussions of certain subjects earlier to shape children more empathetic or understanding? Because the people that watch these can also be bigots, and they will not accept you.
What if the children? What if the children end up becoming like actual transphobes?
Yeah, what if the children are bigots by watching your show?
Imagine that. Imagine your show cultivating a sea of fucking bigoted childs.
What if children watch your show and be like, Dad, Mom, what is transgender? And then the daddy and mommy be like, transgender? Where did you learn that?
They're not people.
Hey, where did you learn that? And then the kid's like, I learned this from this cartoon. It's like, transgender people? What do you mean people? They are not people at all. How dare is Disney trying to get to this, etc., etc., etc. Yeah, Disney wants to avoid that sort of backlash. They don't want to do that shit. So that's why they removed that. I don't like it. Personally, I think creators should insert whatever the fuck
they want.
Whatever the fuck they like. But the thing is, this is a kids show. So, yeah, there should be limits being put to that. But I don't mind if they're talking about LGBT topics in a way that is respectful. The problem is that relies on Disney, the writers of this show, to actually make something that is respectful and actually like spark discussions and not bias from one side to another. If you can't discuss a big subject like trans people, that's on the parents, not the media highlighting them. I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess that's true.
I agree, but then that's the problem. What if the parents don't want to? What if parents suck at it?
Yeah, what if the parents suck at it? Or what if the parents ended up, having kids to be more transphobic? What if the parents sue your ass? It could be many possible things that could happen. And to try to $1.
You are gay. You are a transgender. You are gay. You are a transgender.
You are transgender. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. A spokesperson for Disney. Wait, we already read that already. Today, it's shutting down trans characters for being trans before audiences say anything about it. Tomorrow, it's studios claiming they're removing queer representation due to the incoming administration. Bro, I think you're taking this a little bit too far. I feel like, should LGBT topics be discussed with children? Yeah, they're gonna have to eventually be confronted by it someday, because the world does have those people. The world do have those people existing, and those kids will have questions by the time they pop up, and parents need to be able to educate them in case something like that happens. But at the same time, there might be times where the parents are not available, so they have to rely on the media to educate them. But the media has no references on that sort of stuff. Actually, just, if you ask me, if you live in a world where transgender people can live peacefully, you're usually living in a world where you have good parents. There's a good chance, right? LGBT plus people will always exist, even if they try to erase our stories. Well, yeah, LGBT people will always exist. That's just the reality of the world that we're living in. They do exist, but it doesn't mean that they should exist everywhere, right? It doesn't mean they should exist everywhere. gnawing at my walls because this is so unfair to queer creators, artists, audiences, and children. But what do we expect? Well, you expect a kids show to not include topics that kids might not understand. I don't know. Sounds like a reasonable thing to do. Moving on. Ooh, Art Nights. This is just an Art Nights ad. Goes pretty hot, but that's just typical for Art Nights. Taps the sign. What's the sign? Caper is still a child. Childlike handwriting for a child far exceeding her actual age.
What is talking about?
I guess it's because the character is a child, and therefore that's bad. Therefore, you should not...
What are we even talking about?
Because the Art Knight's character is a child, fam, and therefore you should not do all sorts of lewd things to the characters, because doing those lewd things to those characters is going to be like bad and all that.
Is that really what we're talking about?
Apparently that's what we're talking about. Apparently that's bad. Anime goes bad, right? Though she's a fictional character. I quit Azur Lane because of its lolicon subhuman garbage. Bye! Bye-bye! So long!
So long, shrimp!
Bye-bye! So long, shrimp! Bye! Unbelievable. I just tried to $1. Isn't Art Knight's gacha? Well, yes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. When I ask people what gacha I should play that doesn't have this, Art Knights was specifically recommended as the one game that never appealed to pedo. Most gacha games do that. They don't appeal to pedos, actually. They appeal to lolicons. And lolicons are not pedophilia.
Whales, baby.
If he gets skills like this, Art Knights will lose his position. Art Knights will lose his position? How confident are you in saying all this while being monumentally and fundamentally just straight up wrong? Also, democracy. Democracy. Democracy.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I need the one where he says, "What is it? What are the village people?" Oh.
This is Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis.
Get your hand off my penis.
This is
Get your penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. This is the bloke who got me on my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
This is the bloke that got me on the penis people. Rest in peace. And just tried to $1. Then play the Andrew Tate clip. Am I wrong? Yes, actually, because Andrew Tate clip is specifically reserved for Genshin, Hoyo, all that sort of stuff. Not Art Knights. Art Knights is a gacha game, but Art Knights is not Hoyo. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But yeah, Art Knights will lose his position, but it's not though, because Art Knights is not Hoyo. Anyway, moving on. Do you think AAA video game devs should make characters, co-stars, or main hero that reflect diversity outside of white straight males? Not really. No, not really.
They don't have the responsibility to do so.
No, it shouldn't be.
It's cool if they do.
It's cool if they do, but it's not a responsibility. It's not an obligation that they have to do that. They don't have to do it whatsoever. 99% of people saying no are trolling. How many? Well, apparently we're in the minority, fam. 42% of people say no, but there are like 58% of people that say yes, because I guess that's David Jaffe's like. This is the creator of God. What are the original creators of God of War? He's making YouTube content this time, but yeah, I guess that's his audience. Like 58% of people that subscribe to David Jaffe say yes. Personally, I'd say no, and the reason why is because the fact that the characters are diverse doesn't make a good game. It just means that the characters are diverse. It doesn't make the story any better. It doesn't make the writing any better. It just means that the characters just so happen to have different skin color, and that's not something that that's not something that should be put as the priority over good writing or good characters in general. But hey, good on you for getting the people to say yes, right? There's still plenty that disagree with you, but hey, good on you, David Jaffe. Yeah. Anyway, Neil Druckmann says Intergalactic is inspired by... Yeah, by the way, Intergalactic, the game that was shown in the Game Awards, that was apparently developed by Neil Druckmann, the director of The Last of Us and The Last of Us Part But yeah, apparently that game is from this game. Intergalactic is from him. It's inspired by Cowboy Bebop and Akira because, of course, it is. I think Druckmann's Naughty Dog is simply not for me, and that's okay. Yeah, fair. It's not exactly a controversial opinion. It's not for me either. And to try to $1. Remember when David Jaffe was a scrub at Metroid Dread? Oh yeah, I do. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I remember that Metroid Dread scrub moment. But yeah, so yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. He just said that the game is not for him. That's perfectly fine. But then the Sony fanboys, man, they are salty. Salty, man. I'm telling you. Bigot and blocked, man. There's that amazing. Oh man, I wish Sonic 3 is released right now because I'm gonna get that clip where a bit of a spoiler, but Dr. Robotnik said unfollow, blocked, and reported.
Bruh.
Dr. Robotnik literally said in the movie unfollow, block, reported. Unsubscribe, block, reported, or something along those lines. I want to get that clip. Please have Sonic be on mobile, on web, release it on the fucking streaming so that I can get that amazing clip.
Sonic.
But yeah, Bigot and Block.
Release my Sonic.
Bigot and Block, shut the fuck up. But I'm gonna tip $1. The fact that he's pulling anime into this is just tiring. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Y'all keep announcing this. Nobody asked and people will still buy. If nobody asked, then why are you responding? If nobody asked, then why are you responding, bro? Oh my god, the hate just keeps on coming. If this was white male lead, be hyped for it. No? There are many games where I have non-white leads that'd be like, I don't really care. Peak isn't for everyone. If you enjoy mid, I've got a sub-7. You immediately said that the game is peak before it even out.
It's not even out yet. What if the game director fuck your mom in the ass? You still thinks it's peak?
Apparently. Oh, man. The game's not even out and Sony fanboys immediately, peak, right? Peak. Ugh. Then why do you announce it on a Twitter? Looks like your law firm is not making much money. Duh, you were weird Xbox, dude. Apparently, if you don't like a Sony title, that means you're an Xbox guy, right? So you hate fun action-adventure games? I just think it's not for me. We don't even know what that game is.
Do we know that that's the game? What if the game is a fucking turn-based RPG chess simulator?
I have no fucking idea, man. But apparently, these people are like, yeah, that's what the game is, right? You will never like anything PlayStation related. I actually like anything.
So don't you?
Yeah, but I actually like a bunch of things PlayStation related. I like Astro Boy, the game of the year, Astro Boy. I really like that game. I haven't played it, but the game looks fun. It's colorful. It's vibrant. It's so full of energy and joy and charm and everything like that. We need more games that are like that. You don't like Akira or Cowboy Bebop? Please try to lecture anyone about good storytelling. Wait. Good storytelling ever again. Hold on a second. You don't like Akira Cowboy Bebop. Akira is only good in the manga form. The movie is all over the place. And Cowboy Bebop, it's got good vibes, but I'm not a fan of the story nor the characters. It makes sense why you are on Xbox payroll. Go cry in the corner. Yeah, the Sony fanboys are mad. Of course, a PlayStation game is not for a Microsoft cock-gobbling corporate slave. By the way, I had to censor this because it's an image of Pepe sucking a dick. Uncensored dick. I don't know how you PlayStation fanboys have an image of Pepe the Frog sucking uncensored dick. I don't know how the fuck do you have that, but I'm playing ew.
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. The Akira movie, right, is visually stunning, but they compressed a lot of the story. The manga is the way to go. Negaben to $1. It's Astrobot, not Astro Boy. The Sonic brain rot is real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Did I say Astrobot? Astro Boy?
Oh, yeah. You did say Astrobot.
I said Astrobot. I'm pretty sure I did say Astrobot. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep coming. Rent must be due. You set this for engagement purposes. I mean, all he said was, well, the game's not for me. It's not exactly something controversial, right? Not for me either. But okay. Moving on. Well, that poll backfired. If this was 100% your choice, would you stop the porting of PS5 exclusives? No! Why the fuck would I stop porting PS5 exclusives? To PC? Why would I? That's amazing. It's a good thing, but apparently you don't see that as a good thing. Only retards would answer no. I don't care if you call me a retard. What happened is I get the games that I want to get. And also, what? What the actual fuck? Santa Blast 1338? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the what? What the actual fuck just happened? 138 and 39? I am literally drooling. I am literally drooling. I am literally doing fucking Christmas is come early, man. Fucking Christmas just came early with that fucking insane donations. Unbelievable. $139.38. Hold on a second. $139.38. Can we like divide that? How many nice is that?
We need to divide and conquer this shit.
I need to divide. Microsoft Excel, I need your help. I need to divide.
We need to divide and conquer this shit.
That's too nice.
Bro.
That's too nice. That's too nice, fam. Not only that is too nice at the top of 269 cents. So that's 69.69. $69.69 times 2.
Damn.
That is crazy. Unbelievable. Merry early Christmas to you and Appa, bro. Here's something to split between the two of you. Unfucking believable, man. You are crazy. You are insane.
Santa says to split, fam.
You are... fam, apparently we have to split it. Fuck me. Shit, man.
Santa has to split, fam. Santa has to split, fam.
Fuck off, man.
Santa has spoken, fam.
Santa has spoken. Fuck off, man. I mean, come the fuck on, man. I mean, seriously. Holy fucking moly. 18828. I didn't even have time to fucking calculate this shit. I didn't even have time to calculate this shit. Oh my fucking god. That's crazy. That is crazy. You are amazing. How much nice is this? Hold on a second. That's 188.28. 188.28. That's 2.7 nice. So we are at nice number 2, and then we have $50 left. So there you go. Thank you, Microsoft XL, for doing the math. Damn quick.
How about this, fam? I got one nice. You got one nice. Trade offer.
I mean, yeah. Santa has spoken. Santa has indeed. The Santa has indeed spoken, so it is a trade offer. It's split between both of us, so...
Hey, thank you, Santa. Santa the Great, bro.
Santa has spoken. So I'm getting... Oh, man. Christmas came early, man. Christmas came early, man. Padoru, indeed. So, nice number 2. Nice number 2. Fam, that is a split, fam. So you actually got a split for 1. So that's the split and nice number 1. Keep that in mind.
I see. Wait, that. I see.
You get it. You get me. All right. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, man, what Christmas should I play? I'll just play this. Where's the fucking...
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, bells.
Wait, hold on. I just realized this is Padoru. So give me Padoru, let's go. Christmas came early, let's go. Jingle bells, jingle
all the way.
Man, Christmas has come early, man. Thank you so much, guys. Muhammad, let's even it out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Christmas came early. The Christmas came early. Come on, man. Hey. Oh, what fun it is to ride 3 number nights in a row. Come on, y'all.
Go, brother.
Oh, what fun it is. 3 number nights in a row. Come the fuck on, y'all, man. You guys are blessed.
Let's go.
Bless you all. Mwah, mwah, bless you all.
Triple, the hat trick, bro. The triple nice.
Man, triple nice on this one, man. And I didn't even have to literally go on my knees and be like,
we would have to be like, guys, please sub to the fucking channel, bro. It's Christmas, for Christ's sake.
Bless you guys, man. Mwah. Love it. You guys are amazing. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. Whoa, rain is getting real bad. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, PlayStation fanboys said, hey, porting your game to PC is a retarded thing to do. Only retards would say no. And you know what I say to that, fam? You know what I say? I say penis people.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people. Hey, penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
This is the part when I got to the penis, people. Oh, I need to. I actually, you know what, fam? What I'm gonna do? I'm going to need to get that separate. I need the penis people clip. Oh no! No! Oh no! It's not converted into the proper format yet. No! It's still in the Twitter. It's still in the Twitter X format that cannot be read by Sony Vegas Pro or Vegas Pro Magic's Vegas Pro now. But come the fuck on, y'all. I have to grab Handbrake and convert the whole thing first. Come the fuck on. Unbelievable. But regardless, I need the penis people. Only
Penis
PlayStation
people.
fanboys would answer no. Fix. Yeah, only PlayStation fanboys would answer no. PlayStation releasing games on PC hasn't made PlayStation games better. I don't give a damn.
Was that the point in the first place? No.
Was that even the point in the first place? I literally do not give a shit. Oh no, PlayStation games are not better because they are ported to PC. I don't give a shit, bro. I don't give a shit if PlayStation games are not better because they're ported to PC. I don't give a shit, bro. Come the fuck on. Where's my penis people?
Penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Penis.
This is the bloke who got...
I need the penis people.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Such a fantastic clip, man. Amazing. I'm telling you. This is the plot that got me on the penis, people. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace. Oh, man. I need the penis people clip. It's so funny. So funny. So funny. So funny. In case I need to call somebody a fucking dickhead, I need the fucking penis people clip. Man. Oh, man. Come on. Sony Vegas. Vegas Pro. Render that real quick. Oh, hold on. There you go. Render that real quick. Where is I? Oh, yeah. They haven't moved any sale details in any way at all. And have only cost themselves hardware and subscriptions. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you. This is the blight of the penis people, man. This is just one of the blights of the penis people. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Penis people. It's still funny, man. So dumb. But there's also this. We are launching on January 2025 Spider-Man 2 on the PC. Hell yeah.
Hey.
Fuck yeah. Finally, we can mod the shit out of the characters because they look ugly as sin so that we can enjoy the story as is. Unfortunately, the story is... it's fine. But yeah, still. PC ports of these type of games are useless. Superhero third-person action games are console domain.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
This is not a blight that got me on the penis, people, man. I swear to God, the dickheads, man. Superhero third-person action games are a console domain. PC players won't care about it, and it won't boost your sales. In other words, it's a waste of time and resources you should have invested into DLC instead, or a better story. I'm telling you.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people.
Please tell me you made a statement without any research whatsoever, without telling me. Yeah, it sounds like this guy just makes statements and just lie on the internet. There you go.
Says things, bro.
There you go.
Just lie? You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies?
Yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Also, I need to grab that Fresh Prince of Bel-Air clip that I really want to get. Where's the part where he said stuck up? I need the part where he says stuck up. Is it the one?
You so stuck up.
This is the one. 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 This is the one.
You so stuck up that your fingers got to make an appointment to scratch your damn head.
Bruh.
Perfect. So stuck up your ass. It's so stuck up your ass. That is a perfect clip. That is a perfect clip. There you go. There you go.
You so stuck up that your fingers got to make an appointment to scratch your damn head.
Perfect. Perfect. Sometimes I need to have that clip in case somebody pretentious came in. Boy, did I trigger them or what?
You so stuck up that your fingers got to make an appointment to scratch your damn head.
Idiotic statement. Oh wow, somebody triggered people. This is exactly what you're doing, man. It's exactly what you're doing. Oh man, there's also this clip. There's also this clip, man. Do you remember this clip? Oh man, hold on a second. Let me just drag this clip. I still remember this classic clip from the fucking shit ass game. From this fucking shit ass game. Hold on a second. Man, I have so many clips that I forgot to include. This one. Remember this, fam? I don't know if you remember this.
Okay, I should just go over there to the piloting thing.
Kill me now.
Right?
Now. Classic.
Oh man, I can't believe that I didn't have that clip for a while, but yeah, I need this clip. Kill me now! Kill me now! Man, Mass Effect Andromeda was such ass, man. But yeah, that Kill Me Now clip is classic. That Kill Me Now clip is just classic. Need more of that. Kill me now. There you go. There you go.
Kill me now.
Good old Mass Effect Andromeda. That sucks indeed. Oh, by the way, console players, Sony says there's no major risk of players choosing PC gaming over a PS5.
Now comes the part where we throw our heads back and laugh. Ready?
Ready? Wow. Look at that. Even Sony themselves be like, hey, there's no fucking risk. We're totally okay with the PC gamers. Even if the PS5 Pro is $700 and the base console got a price hike in some regions. I mean, I can doubt this statement, guys. But hey, if Sony says it's okay, it's okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay that my ass is being fucked by the PC gamers. But it's totally fine. It's not gonna damage our revenue anytime soon. I am okay with being fucked in the ass by PC. Oh man. I mean, if they say it's okay, I can't exactly judge. If they're into it, why not? I don't want to kick shame you, Sony, if you're into being fucked by PC. According to Sony, there's no risk of PlayStation players making the move from the console to PC, something the company stands by despite the PlayStation 5's recently adjusted price in Japan. And the controversy surrounding how expensive the newer PS5 Pro is. Speaking during a shareholders Q&A held early last month, Sony confirmed as much after questions regarding PS5 exclusives and their role in preventing players from swapping from console to PC came to light. We are in the latter half of the console cycle for the PS5. Man, I can't believe that. The PS5 has been rather underwhelming as of late, and we are already in the latter half. That's crazy.
Disappointing, bro.
And the number of PS5 titles have been increasing. We have also confirmed internally that the transition of users from the PS4 to the PS5 is trending well. Is it now? This one I will cast dub. This one I will cast dub on that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh no. No, I need to drink.
Bro, what is this final faggotry character doing in Tekken, bro?
You just immediately said the word, fam. You immediately said the word. Come the fuck on, yo. You immediately said the word.
I was not the one who... Blame that one chatter who proposed to us that is what 15 and 16 should be called.
Fam, I'm telling you, fam. Why the hell is the stream at 2500 bitrate?
Oh, I thought you were gonna say 25 FPS.
No, the stream is at 2500 bitrate and it's doing well so far, so I'll keep it. But yeah, point is,
okay,
I am literally almost at the verge of having hiccups, and then you're gonna be like, yeah, what the fuck is this fag doing here? I'm playing this.
See, man, I knew y'all was faggots, man. You ain't jacuzzing nobody.
Oh, man. Immediately. The company continues, stating that players' swap from the PS4 to PS5 has resulted in more digital transactions. In addition, we see users tending to purchase more softwares when they switch to PS5, which we see as a positive. Even though PS4 users are shifting to the PS5, however, Sony says that it doesn't see a similar move from the PS5 to PC, nor does it feel as though any such move will potentially happen in the future. In terms of losing users to PCs, we have neither confirmed that any such trend is underway, nor do we see it as a major risk so far. It will be a valid concern, though. As reported by Automaton in August, the PlayStation 5 suffered a loss of sales due to Sony hiking the price for the standard console by 13,000 yen, about $85, whereas Xbox figures went up, a situation that implies a swap occurred from PlayStation to Xbox. It's not exactly the same. The high price of the recently released PS5 Pro could raise concerns about a possible move on behalf of fans of Sony's console to PC. It seems that these are not concerns Sony is currently considered or worried about. However, unsurprisingly, after all, scalpers were selling the limited edition PS5 Pro 13th anniversary bundle for upwards of $5,000. Why?
Bro.
$5,000? $5,000. $5,000 for one game. Come on.
One game. I don't know why.
$5,000. Come the fuck on, y'all. Unbelievable. Moving on. Only 50% of all Steam users' time was spent playing games released in 2024. In other words...
Damn.
Yeah, that's right, fam. Only 15% of people who play games on Steam play games from this year. The rest of them are playing Backlog. So this is basically Backlog Gamer, the Backlog year. We're playing games from last year, from last 2 years, from decades ago. I'm literally the two games that I played was from last year, Remake 4, and Counter-Strike Source, which was decades ago. Steam year-end review, known as Steam Replay, provides a detailed snapshot of what and how players engage with games on the platform. Breakdown: 15% games released in 2024, 47% games released 1 to 7 years ago, and 8 or more years ago, 37%. Fam, guys, there you go, guys. Backlog. Your backlog is just infinitely better than the current games that are released in 2024. I'm telling you, this is how it is.
You don't have to always play the new ones, bro.
You don't have to play the new games. The old ones are still great, and a lot of people are playing the old games. The backlog love is real. Why? Quality versus quantity. Amazing. 40,500 titles launched. Saturation might have led players to be more selective. Economic factors. Games are more expensive. Live service games and backlog management. Oh, lordy. Community and content. But some new releases still shine, like Helldivers 2, Black Myth Wukong. I'd say Space Marine 2, I guess. But yeah, there's also lots of games that still shine in 2024 that people still play. But come the fuck on, yo. Most people are playing the backlogs. Most people are playing old games. Good, they should. Old games are great. The data from Steam's 2024 statistics suggests a year where gamers value depth over breadth. As we move to 2025, developers might take note, focus on quality, revisiting old titles, community engagement, etc., etc. In other words, guys, old games are still valuable, old games are still good, they are still fun to play, and I'm glad that y'all agree with me. Old games, guys. They rock. Moving on. You guys are broke and embarrassing. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay, so this is film called Anora. Anyone have a link? Somebody just gave the link. Someone just gave the link. Honestly, base. that base. Hold on. Assuming that link is legit, right, and actually like leads into the real movie, base. Good on you. Good on you, man. Good on you, man. Hopefully you don't get caught by no viruses, but hopefully that link is legit. And apparently it's legit because the guy that said thank you. Have to see. Don't know if that actually happens, but personally, I do not recommend anybody looking for the full movies of something on Twitter because a lot of times they are fake. A lot of times they might actually lead you to downloading viruses. So please do not actually follow this example. They might actually lead you to a virus. And how much of $1? I found that article and apparently it's way up from last year's 9%. Same with me, Persona 4, RimWorld, and Final Fantasy 6. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Rent or buy the movie on digital. Why? Because we're not gonna own the movie if we buy or rent them on digital. This is why the Scream 7 boycotting is unserious. You don't even buy the movie tickets or purchase the movies. So what, bro? At the end of the day, we just want entertainment and we want them for cheap. I literally bought tickets to the Sonic movie because I love Sonic and Sonic is fucking awesome. If you pirate or torrent movies, you're a piece of shit, period. Okay, dude. If you think that we are a piece of shit, then buy.
Fine.
Literally buy. Fine. We don't care. Bye-bye. So long, shrimp.
So long, shrimp!
So long, shrimp. Bye. Moving on. Ooh, what is this? Oh, this is a Japanese post from Yamada Taro. Japanese politicians. Like, what are the author? I think this is the author of Love Hina. On December 14, yesterday, Arne, a matchmaking service for Otaku, announced an announcement regarding the suspension of Visa card payments. Wow, fam. It's another installment, fam. It is another installment. And it is another... Oh, it's not the same way. But yeah, it is, fam. It is another installment, fam. It is another installment. I was wrong. That's not the author of Lofina, but it is a politician. But yeah, it is another installment of Japanese fucking company decided... Japanese establishment suspending Visa and MasterCard. This time it's Visa. Because how dare otakus find love, right? How dare otakus get dates, right? Unbelievable. Yeah. So the card, December 16. Oh, it's basically suspended right now. It's already suspended. Because fuck y'all, right? Fuck you, otakus, for finding love. Fuck you. If you want to pay for the services, you're gonna have to pay it using any other credit cards instead of the ones that are available here. Because fuck y'all. Unbelievable. Growing concerns were raised about the arbitrariness of voluntary deletion. There are also growing concerns about the arbitrariness of voluntary suspensions by credit card companies and other entities. Oh my god. I'm glad. Thankfully, Japan is taking this matter seriously because it is getting ridiculous, guys. Right? The mangas, the doujins, the visual novels, they don't get paid. They don't get access by MasterCard and Visa. Okay, I guess it's because they got problematic content. The boys love the yaoi doujins. They also don't get it. But it's a fucking dating site. It's a dating site for otakus. How the fuck is... Unbelievable. And Detroit at $1. I'm one of the gamers that played older games, like Sonic Generations 2011. I'll probably buy Sonic X Shadow Generations sometime next year. Thank you so much for the donation, Keem. Coming, guys. Nice number 3 is fucking amazing. Nice number 3 is fucking amazing, guys. Christmas has come early. But if we can make it to nice number 4, even better. Even better. Way better. Yeah, so this is the warning, right? To all members, thank you for using Surface. This is Arne, the otaku matchmaking service. Because how dare, right? How dare otakus find love, right? Unbelievable. Visa card payments will be reduced, will be suspended. You have to use credit cards other than Visa or make a bank transfer. Now, from what I'm seeing, this is only a Japanese service. So because it is only a Japanese service, I actually kind of glad that this happened because if people use Visa, they're not gonna be using JCB, and JCB is a Japanese company. So if they're using JCB credit cards, they are supporting the Japanese people. Whereas they're using Visa, they got taxes, they got international taxes, the top of taxes, top of payments, everything like that. But no, just use JCB, the Japanese credit card, and you're gonna be supporting the Japanese people. So Japanese I'm just gonna buy shit. Okay, so far the Japanese, they're okay with it. They're fucking bummed by the fact that Visa, one of the biggest payment processors out there, is getting out of there. But they can use other credit cards or other payment methods. This is why crypto should be a thing. This is when crypto should come in and fix the problem. But people use crypto to fucking scam people left and right. But stupid. Moving on. What the video game industry thinks we want versus what we actually want. I mean, yeah. I do want myself some I do want myself some Eve more so than this is the character from Intergalactic, by the way, the Neil Druckmann game. The game from Neil Druckmann, the Last of Us guy. This is the character from the game. It's just a bald woman. And I'm like, okay, I would rather have Eve in my game, but sure, I'll get the bald woman instead. Because Western games are like that. It's clear a lot of you are new here. Let me walk you through something. Women have been fighting decades to get games to stop portraying them like Stellar Blade. Are they? Are they? Because last time I checked, hold on a second. Last time I checked, women do like characters. Women do like characters that are, oh, wow. I had a victory team that, I had a victory team that I forgot to play. But I want to play this victory team. Man, guys, if we can make it to nice number 4, guys, I would love to play that victory team. That victory team is the dope. That is the shit. That is the amazing. That is the shit. That is the shit. Amazing victory team. But yeah, if we can get to nice number 4, that'd be great. But yeah, so women have been fighting decades for get games to stop portraying them like Stellar Blade. No, they don't. Women actually like video games where they are portrayed as an attractive woman. We have studies, we have data to back that up. We literally have an article talking about, women actually like video games where they play as a sexy character because that gives them more self-confidence. They just don't like video games where you only see the sexy characters. They like to play as characters that are sexy because they like to be sexy. They are okay if they're the ones that are sexy, but not other people that are sexy. Women are petty like that. That's just how women are. That's just how women are. I don't get it, but that's just how women are. That's just how women are. They like it when they're being sexy, but they don't like it when other women are sexy. That's just how women are. They are.
That's just how women are.
They are. This includes fictional characters, so they don't like it when they look at Eve and Eve is sexy on her own. But if they play as Eve, now that's the different story. They like it. Absolutely like it. 100%. I'm not bullshitting you. There's the study. The same studio on the left had to fight just to get Ellie shown on the cover of The Last of Us in 2013. Those are different times. First off, those are different times. Second, that's not the gamer's fault. That's the industry's fault. You see, the gamers want the characters that look like Eve. But the industry decided, actually, no, hold on a second. I think gamers, they want to have a male character be on the front cover. I don't agree with that, by the way, because there are many games where the female character is on the front cover and it actually sells very well. So if Ellie is on the front cover of The Last of Us, that makes sense. She's a major character. But Sony's gonna be Sony. Because that's what happened with The Last of Us. Sony's just gonna be Sony. People, nowhere near as many as you think, want more realistic women in video games. They do not want more masculine butch women. We are going from one end of the exaggeration scale to the other. Most who actually play games prefer the right pick. Non-gamers demand the left pick. Yeah, because they don't play games. I don't know what timeline you're on, but you will realize the woman on the right is far less realistic, right? The woman on the right is not far less realistic. She is realistic. This body is achievable by human standards. It's just not often. It's just not frequent. It's rare.
Common.
It's not average. It's not common. And that's fine. I don't want to play as the average as an average looking person. I want to play as somebody who's really, really cool looking. For the most part, at least. There are some games where I'm totally fine playing as an average person. There are games where I'm fine. I am literally playing as a square. Like a literal fucking a square. It's called Thomas Was Alone. That game was fucking phenomenal. If you haven't played Thomas Was Alone, it's a great game. Phenomenal game. Go play that game. You play literally as squares and rectangles. That's the only character you play. And yet the game just made me fucking emotional. Game made me fucking emotional for fucking rectangles. It's crazy. They literally took a 3D scan of the dev's wife. No, it's not the dev's wife. It's actually a model. The dev's wife is still pretty hot. She's still pretty hot, but she's not the model of Eve. But she is still very hot, and she still does work on the game. No, activists have been fighting this battle for decades. I feel like most women don't actually care that much, but they aren't on Twitter. Did you watch TV or go on the internet from the 2000s to 2010s? Yeah. And I don't see women complaining about this. I don't. Only activists do. Women, if they just play game, they just play games whatever the fuck they like. This is how it is. And I notice how entertainment has gotten worse since people like you started to get their way. Exactly. These posts are frustrating to me because there's literally no reason both of these characters can exist. I agree. I agree. I am not advocating for the Neil Druckmann character or Eve to not exist. They both can 100% exist in their own game, in their own reality, in their own flipping time. I don't mind that. I just have the choice to choose. I have the right to choose whatever game I like as a consumer, whichever character that I prefer. I'm not saying they both need to disappear. I'm not saying the ugly one need to disappear or that Eve need to disappear. They're perfectly fine. They just need to exist. Neither demean women by existing. It's annoying to me when it has to be either or. I just want variety in characters to fit the context of the situation. Yeah, there are women that look like her. I mean, they're not aesthetically pleasing. They don't look pretty, but there are women that look like her. That's just how it is. That's the reality. That's just reality. That's perfectly fine. I don't mind it. No, the one on the left is the one that would demean women. No, that's
a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
No, it doesn't. No, she doesn't demean women. There are women that do look like her. The women on the left is not supposed to be a representation of all women. The same way Eve is not supposed to be a representation of all women. They're just characters in a video game. Neither of them are supposed to be representations of real life women. So no, they're not demeaning to anybody. They're not demeaning to women because neither of them are representing real life women. None. Neither of them. No woman would want to be associated with looking like that. Is your subjective philosophical point of fucking view?
You don't know that.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
There are women that want to look like that. Not saying that they're like good women or attractive women, but there are. The facts dictate that they do exist. That guy is completely wrong. Women didn't fight against Eve representing them. Only ugly feminist women did. A very tiny percentage of women. I do agree that a lot of activists, like feminists, they fight for ugly women because they don't want women to look attractive and everything like that. But I'm not necessarily saying that it's a bad thing. Because at the end of the day, we can see what these game developers like to make. It's freedom of expression. The model for both are real women who actually exist. All three are Asian. Saying the one on the left is demeaning to women is more misogynist than you think. Yeah?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's true. You're speaking over women. At the end of the day, women in general, they just don't care. But we do know from a study, and I'm speaking from a study, right? At the end of the day, women just don't really care. But from the study that we talked about a couple weeks ago, they do like playing as characters that are sexy. This is how it is. And speaking of fucking... Yeah, this guy over here, this prick, what the video game industry thinks we want versus what we actually want. The lolicon community need to understand that the people that like the image on the left are not the same as the people who like the image on the right. By the way, the image on the left is a 15-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
The image on the left is a 15-year-old, so the image on the left is a 15-year-old, and the image on the right is that's a kid, and that's like a 100-year-old dragon. So
this is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you at 4K?
But bro, she's like 200 years old. Still looks like a fucking baby, bro. That's disgusting. Oh yeah, but this chick over here, she's 15. That's perfectly okay, right? Because she got big boobs, right? Unbelievable. Seriously, I don't mind if you like both. Nothing wrong with that. If you like both characters, if you like both iterations, that's perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with that. I'm saying the hypocrisy is unfucking real. Yeah, the image is also AI art. That's also another thing. Ugh, unbelievable. And
I need to excuse myself for a bit.
Fam, hold on, fam. Before you excuse yourself.
Okay, never mind. Fine.
Oh.
Look at that.
Another installment of Hoyo vs. Hoopla. Because, of course, they come in every week. Not every week, almost. Last week we didn't get a Hoyo Hoopla, but still. Adjustments to Aegis display. Look at this, fam.
Okay, what's wrong with this?
Look at that. Look at that.
Oh.
Look at that. No more underskirts, guys. You can't see the underskirts no more, cause no more. That's
What's
not
the fun in that.
That's not a thing that happens. No more underskirts. No more underskirts, right? I'm playing this, fam. Even Call of Duty.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Lord have mercy indeed. Bamat $1. Zenless Zone 0 cake. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Bro. Unbelievable. And y'all still buying Yohoyo games? Come the fuck on, y'all. But don't worry, fam. Don't worry, fam. They actually fixed it. They actually fixed it. They actually rolled back to the whole thing. And then Gooner 911. Yeah, Gooner Apocalypse, man. Gooner 911 averted. Zenless Zone Zero's outfit is back right now. Now, back then, yeah, you zoom it out. It's blurry. Now you can see it. Plain as day, clear as crystal. Good on you, Hoyo. Good on you. Crisis averted, right? Crisis averted, right?
It's all there, black and white, clear as crystal.
Crisis averted, right, Hoyo? Crisis averted, right? The cake transparency effect has been fixed. It will no longer make the character disappear. Crisis averted. Good on you, Hoyo. Good on you. Still won't buy your game, still won't play your game, but good on you, Hoyo. Ban porn. Just you you beat your wife. By the way, yeah, that's true. The guy actually beat his wife. He got charges being put to him. He actually got charges of beating his wife. I swear to fucking God. This motherfucker. Ban porn, right? Ban porn. Ban porn indeed. Yeah, by the way, this guy, he said ban porn. And this is his channel. This is his channel. Look at that. And this is his channel. Look at it. And you wonder why. And you wonder why I am telling y'all to never not trust all these anti-woke people. I'm telling you. More lies about Stellar Blade. Free Stellar Blade. Genshin Impact destroys woke boycott. Oh my God, they're panicking over sexy comic. Stellar Blade. Oh, that's obviously, that looks AI art, man. Holy fucking shit. Censored. Yeah, ban porn, but your channel having very sensual images. Perfectly fine, right? Unbelievable. Coleman64 tip $2. Good afternoon, Upper Bros. Hope the weather isn't too brutal where you are this week. It says it's gonna be hot. Bro, it's literally raining. It's crazy rain. Christmas greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Unfucking believable. But hey, that's just another installment, guys. I'm telling you, a lot of these anti-woke creators, you can't trust none of them. You can't trust none of them. This is how it is. Fam. Check this out, fam. This guy says ban porn. And look at his channel. This is the guy that wants to ban porn.
Bro.
Unbelievable. Is this 4K? Looks like 4K. Holy shit, the ratio. Yeah. Porn addicts gonna be porn addicts. Yeah, like you. I don't know, man. Looks like Gooner behavior to me on this. It's crazy being retarded like this gets you a platform in current year. You tell me, man. You tell me. You tell me. I need my penis people clip. There you go.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people. Oh.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. That's how it is, right? Hot take. Blatant fan service can make a series objectively better. There's zero reason why sexualizing a beautiful anime character should bother you. Yes. Dog shit take. You are dog shit. Fan service can and does ruin plenty of anime.
That's a subjective, philosophical point of fucking view.
Fire Force is the best example. No, it doesn't. I can read I read Fire Force just fine. I watched Fire Force just perfectly fine. Interesting world, good animation, and some of the best sound design of any anime, and I'll never be able to recommend it because every other episode has a girl getting half naked.
May I remind you, this is a good thing.
How dare they, right? I had to try to $1 play the Australian clip. Oh my god, that is true. Coburn, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm Australian.
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. I forgot to play that. I remember. I remember that I forgot something, but I forgot which. But I forgot which it is. But I forgot.
You forgot what you forgot.
Yeah. Moving on. Frieren does not have sex.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people. Oh.
Frieren does not have sex. Yeah, right. She's an elf and does not desire such things and would never wear revealing clothing.
This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people. Oh.
Blight on the fucking penis people, right? Fern is a proper young girl. I would never do that either. So being
what's the point?
So being an elf doesn't get you to have sex, but being a human also doesn't get you to have sex. Stop drawing them in situations like that. It's disgusting and pathetic and tells me everything about how evil you are. Evil fam. Evil fam. All those evil drawers of porn. How dare they, right? How dare they? They draw really evil, porn. Like evil, right? Evil. People are tripping.
Humanity, bro.
The humanity. People are tripping. People are fucking tripping. I'm telling you. Moving on. Since it's the end of the year, what's your most popular art? Saw this get reposted in every platform possible. Ended up ratioed a guy to 134,000. I come in peace. I am peace.
That's just funny.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Amazing. Hey, good on you, DanDaDan. Good on you, DanDaDan. Nice fan art, by the way. Nice fan art. Good on you. Fixed it. I come in peace. I am a minor. But they are both minors. They are both. They are both minors. They are both minors. They are both minors. Blazer Panther 69. Tip $1. I don't know why I have that. Evil. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Man, I should grab the Robert De Niro "What's the Matter with You" compilation because it's so good. What's the matter with you? Oh, this one works too.
What's the matter with you?
He just so happened to be a character that also played by Robert De Niro. Not that version, but he was played by Robert De Niro. So, what's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you?
What's the matter with you? Anyway, yeah, so they're both minors. You don't fix nothing. Ooh, Community Chan, why you late? Community Chan. Community Chan. You're supposed to be there. You're supposed to be there, Community Chan, and you're late. How dare you, Community Chan? You're too obsessed with the Superman, man. Cover64 tip 1 buck. Speaking of banning anime, do you remember the time Australia wanted to ban anime due to some boomer in parliament bitching about Eromanga Sensei? Oh, yes, I do. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I still have the video. This one.
Further research by my staff uncovered another series called No Game, No Life.
No Game, No Life. Sorry, that's not the one. That's from No Game, No Life. This is from Eromanga Sensei.
Plain and simple. The worst anime my office discovered is Eromanga Sensei.
Oh, Eromanga Sensei. The worst of the worst, right? God damn it, Community Chan. Stop sleeping. In reality, they are drawings and aren't real because they are fictional. Hey, you tell them. You tell them, Community Chan. You tell them. You're late, but hey, you tell them, Community Chan. You tell them. You tell them. That's a citation. It's a citation fiction.
That's a bad citation.
We created is totally made up. Pure fiction.
I just cited the Wikipedia article for fiction.
We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer.
That is so fun. It's always funny when he ends, this one was invented by a writer. Just should link to that clip, exactly. Moving on. This stuff has become really common in fandom spaces, and it's really annoying. Okay, what's really annoying? Creator of the character. Hey, please don't make weird stuff of my character. It makes me uncomfortable. And then some fans be like, actually, no, I'm gonna disrespect your boundaries and do what you like. You're just being a killjoy. You people are so #fucking annoying. Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's exactly what's happening, though.
That's exactly what's happening. Yes. Yes. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I am. Yes.
I am. Yes, I am drawing your character to be weird. If you have a character and you post it online, others are going to... It's basically open season for others to draw them weird. That's just how it is. I've had porn made out of my old avatar. Porn! Actual porn made out of my old avatar. Not just like normal vanilla porn, like bondage porn. I've had me drawn getting like literally chopped up. I'm fine with that. The fact that he actually took the time and effort to draw me is actually quite admirable. I'll take that as a compliment. I love the fact that I am living rent-free in your head. Even if at the end of the day, you're just gonna draw me getting chopped off to pieces. Unbelievable. But yeah, they do happen. Moving on. Mangakas are misogynists. There's never been a female the strongest.
Huh?
You
just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
There has never been a female the strongest, but there has.
You just lost all of your cred, dude. That's right. That's what you should do right now.
I mean, Haruhi Suzumiya is literally a god. Like, literal god. Melancholia Suzumiya Haruhi is considered a god because she is. She is. Do I still have that obey? Do I still have that obey meme? Haruhi. Oh, yes, I do. There it is. There she is. Look at that. Obey. 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 Obey to your goddess. Obey to your goddess right now. Obey to goddess Haruhi. Obey to God Haruhi. I can't believe I still have that. But yeah, there you go. This is simply racist rage bait because it is. Unbelievable. Moving on. Oh wow, Andrew Tate, how are nice of you to join in. Nice of you to join in. Should I play the clip? Yeah, apparently I should. Okay, what is wrong with you, Andrew Tate? Being impressed by a woman's beauty is super gay. You know what?
Sure.
Everything at this point, everything is super gay to Andrew Tate here. But I'm gonna do something different, fam. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this because at this point, this is what he's saying. All right, this is what he's saying. This is what he's saying. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. That is exactly. Yeah, that is exactly what he's saying at this point. He might as well just say that. A woman is super gay, because that's what he is saying. And it's right to $1. For next week, I'll have sexy fempa sisters safe for work and not safe for work art ready. It is a holiday theme. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. You might as well say that, Andrew Tate. Oh, hold on a second. Let me correct this real quick. There you go. Finally, fam. I perfected it. It is my Andrew Tate edit masterpiece. I have finally perfected it, man. I have finally perfected it. It is my Andrew Tate edit masterpiece. 100%. Unbelievable. You know what? Andrew Tate is not so bad after all. He actually does make good point. Man is indeed super gay. I realized that. Let me guess. Your mom neglected you and your dad was not around. Oh!
Damn. Just savage,
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Oh, bro. You don't have to go that hard on this insult, but god dang. Moving on. Discovering how many male friends have been waiting for you to be single. That's just what happened. I want to vomit. This weekend, I have turned down 2 people I've loosely been social media only friends with from school to uni for about 10 years because they asked me out as soon as I was clearly single. I would have never guessed that they had any interest. One of them got mad because he's been waiting for years for his turn. Bro. Talk about simp, man. Talk about simp, man. Why do I have a clip that says anime simping?
Animal simping. What do you mean?
Animal simping, true. Animal simping. This is literally that guy right now. This is literally that guy right now. She looks at the girl's available, and that guy is just simping. Except the guy doesn't have all those beautiful feathers, so he couldn't be simping, right? Oh man, unbelievable, unbelievable. Simping, man. He's just simping. Amazing feathers, right? He's blocked forever, but it feels gross as fuck. I am not interested. Leave me alone. Can't vent to my mom because I gotta be grateful that anyone wants you.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, be grateful that anyone wants you. That is one of the stealthiest insults that I have ever heard in my entire life. That is some grade A fucking powerbomb stealth insult. Good job, mom. Amazing. That is a great stealth insult. Unbelievable. Good on you, mom. Good on you. Please stop messaging me. Yeah, be grateful that anyone wants you, man. Be grateful. Unbelievable. Stealth insult, man. Great job. My fire journey. Wife called me loser. Okay. 41 mil. $22 million liquid? Dang. 2 mm? 650,000 retirement, and I get a 75,000 per year royalty from a business I sold. Recently retired. Wife is a school teacher. Good for healthcare. Yada, yada, yada. Since November began, it's cold and dark early, so a lot of what I do Monday to Friday while she's at work is I play GTA. On the edibles. On THC edibles. So you're playing GTA while on drugs. Not something that I would do, but okay. Because nothing else to do where I live at this time of year. So you just play video games and do drugs, man. Wife came home early today and I'm stoned in the middle of a conversation with my GTA online friends. She told me I'm becoming a loser. I mean, the video game parts, yeah, sure, you're not a fucking loser, but the doing the edibles thing while playing video games. But this is me during the day when she works. I admit it's immature, but we don't have kids, and I just want to chill after working a stressful job for 15 years. I mean, good on you, man. Good on you that you want to play video games and do drugs, but is that all you're going to be doing? Don't you have anything else? You're just going to be playing video games and chill and do drugs? Okay. I make dinner, clean the house. Wait, hold on, you are doing more. I make dinner, clean the house, paid for a nice house, and make 2 times what she makes her school teacher from my assets royalty. Oh, so you are doing more. Yeah, fuck it. Go play drugs. Go play video games and do drugs all you like. You are doing a lot more than what she's doing. If I want to get high and play video games, she's working. What is the problem? Like, you don't even, you're not even just getting high and play video games. You make the dinner, you clean the house. Good. We take nice trips across the world in the summer when she's off. Great. She said, I'm too old for this, but there's not much else to do in the winter. I just want to chill. You know what, dude? Chill. Chill out. Chill out, bro. Chill out. Just chill out. Chill out.
Chill out, dickwad.
Chill out, dickwad. But yeah, for real though, just chill out. Play video games. Maybe lessen the drugs, because I'm not a fan of the drugs. But yeah, whatever. You do drugs, you do whatever you like. Play video games, chill out. As long as you do your responsibilities as a husband, including the biological responsibilities, if you catch my drift, sure, why the fuck not? Early retirement does not feel well in this society. Things you could do that she won't find revolting. Work out, read, write, learn a new skill, woodwork, paint, make beautiful renovations on your house, write, find something meaningful charity work, find an outdoor winter activity. Yeah, but why? Why should we do all that stuff so that the wife doesn't find it, ew, disgusting? I'm sorry, but he still do dinner. He still clean the house. He still make the dinner. He still do stuff that helps the wife at the end of the day. So who cares if the wife finds the hobby disgusting? Anything is better than acting like you're 14. 14-year-olds consume drugs?
I do not want to imagine that. Hello?
Do 14-year-olds consume drugs? You know what that reminds me of, fam? It reminds me of that song 7 Years, where apparently, you know the Lucas Graham song 7 Years, where apparently in the you don't know?
No.
Really? Yeah, but apparently in the song he said that he got drugs when he was 11.
Bruh.
I'm like, why did you expose that to the public? Anything is better than acting like you're 14. I don't recall 14-year-olds smoking drugs, but I do recall them playing video games. And even those 14-year-olds, they go to school and they do productive stuff. And your husband, he made dinner, he cleaned the house, he paid for the house, he paid for the bills, he did all his responsibilities, and I guess you're just gonna turn a blind eye on that, right? Would you look at that? A woman talking about how hobbies have age limits. Why do I bet you still collect stuffed animals or dolls or some other hobby you started when you were a child? Seriously. I didn't say he has to give up gaming entirely, but to spend 8 hours or so a day high in gaming is sad and immature. Did he say 8 hours?
Okay, that's kind of fucked.
Did he say 8 hours? I don't recall he saying 8 hours. I don't recall he said 8 hours. So he's just playing games, but he also make the dinner and he also clean the house. And he also pays. Those are not good enough. He needs to do a lot more. I think the same could be said to any woman dissipating her life on some immature hobby. If that's the case, if you are one of those women, bye-bye, bitch. Get the fuck off. Bye-bye. Bye. Leave. Leave the guys playing the video games, for God's sake. It's absurd to be a man in your 40s getting stoned and playing video games while your wife works a 9 to 5. The guy gets money too. The guy is retired. The guy not only retired, he also still earns money off of his liquid assets. He's earned more money than his wife. And he just need to sit in his ass play video games all day. If you ask me, that's fucking heaven. He's living the fucking life. He's living in fucking heaven. But y'all just fucking salty that a guy that makes more money than his wife by just sitting on his ass playing video games and controlling his liquid assets. Oh no, but he needs to do a lot more than that. Oh fucking hell. Unbelievable. It's great that the original print poster has a net worth of over $2 million and royalty income is coming in. I find myself in a similar situation. Are you? Are you? Are you now? Are you? Are you now? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Come on, y'all.
Sure?
But unlike him, I would never tune out of society. Bro, you are on Twitter. You are tuning out of society.
Just by being here, just by existing in this place.
Doing drugs all day and playing video games will never yield a good result. Doing the drugs part, I agree. Because you're going to get addicted and you're going to need to buy a lot of stuff. But at the end of the day, it's his fucking choice. I don't agree with the drugs either. But the video games part, come the fuck on, y'all. He's just chilling. I focus on finding my purpose and building something bigger in my life. He already has a 2 million net worth. He has 2 million net worth. He had royalties coming in. That's not fucking enough for you? Apparently not. Unbelievable. Only once you work towards your purpose will you find fulfillment. You won't find your purpose getting stoned and playing video games. Well, if you won't find your purpose getting stoned and video games, you know where you would find your purpose? Getting a job, right? Getting a job or assets that will pay you monthly in a consistent basis, and all you have to do is just sit on your ass playing video games. How about that? Isn't that fucking amazing? Isn't that fucking amazing that all you need to do is to sit on your ass, play video games while you still actually get money? I mean, sure, you gotta do the dishes, but they're not exactly a huge demanding task. Unbelievable. You know what this reminds me of, fam? It reminds me of this skit. I'm playing this. I'm playing this. I'm playing this because I love this so much. I love this so much. I love this so much. Guys, POV, fresh graduated. And this is such a fucking funny Indonesian meme. Right?
Okay.
This is HR. Hey, how many experience you got at work? How much experience you got? I didn't get experience. Then if you got no experience, why do you apply for work? I need money. I just love it so much. I just love it so much. I just love it so much. I love that meme so much. Unfortunately, it's in Indonesian. I need to translate it to English. And if I translate it to English, it just loses the momentum. But it's such a funny meme. It's just a funny meme. And you know what? I'll show it just for the cats doing just for the cats doing goofy things. I love that. I love the cat.
Bro.
The timing is so perfect. Oh man, just the cats, man. Such a well edited meme, but unfortunately it's Indonesian. You're not gonna get the joke, but still, such a well edited meme. Yeah, point is, guys, just imagine just sitting your ass all day doing nothing, like this cat right here, sitting our ass all day doing nothing,
not enough.
And then you got a lot of money. This cat's literally asking Indonesian, how do you get a lot of money without finding work? Well, apparently this guy has the solution. Just buy a lot of liquid assets.
Yeah, it's still not enough.
But it's still not enough because y'all jealous. Moving on. Comically large body count in the 90s. She had sex with 30 to 50 men. That's comically large body count now. Forget the 90s. That is a comically large body count now. To any human being.
In general, yeah.
Exact. Oh my god, community chan. You're on time this time. What is going on? Most women who attend college leave college with 100 and 300 bodies? What is this, Dynasty Warriors? What? 30 to 50 is
a fucking 5-star weapon with 500 kills, bro. Goddamn.
30 to 50 is below average for modern women out there. Hold the fucking phone. Most women who attend college leave. That's bullshit. I mean, I'm a fucking misogynist, but I call out bullshit when I see it. No, they do not have sex with 100 to 300 fucking bodies. That's a lot of fucking bullshit. I'm telling you. That's bullshit. Comedy chan coming and correct me. Thank you. and I'm a misogynist, or at least an alleged misogynist, and I know the median American woman aged 25 to 49 has 4.3 sexual partners. That's a lot more normal. That is infinitely more believable than 100 and 300 bodies. Jeez, apparently, ladies, if you attend college, you've been having lots of sex, hundreds to 300s of them. Holy moly. Unbelievable. Let me make one thing clear. Yes, I am a sexist, and yes, I am a misogynist. You're a terrible sexist and a misogynist. Horrible. You're a terrible sexist and misogynist. You're not basing your sexism and misogyny on facts. You're basing it on lies. You're basing it on your own distorted worldview. Be like me instead. At least when I'm being a misogynist and being sexist, I base all those sexism and misogyny on facts. If you're being a misogynist and you're being sexist, but you base that on a distorted fucking reality, you're not a good sexist and misogynist. I'm telling you right now. Come the fuck on, y'all. Jesus Christ, I got so much okuyasu coming on my way.
It's all allegedly, fam. It's all allegedly.
Unbelievable. But yeah, you want to be a sexist and misogynist? Use facts next time rather than delusions. Unbelievable. Wait, that's it?
What? It ends with you being a misogynist?
Apparently it ends with me being a misogynist. You know what? Fuck it. Since we made it to nice number 3, but I actually owe them one more victory team.
That's true.
I just realized that.
You got a double.
So I got to double the victory team. I played this. Let's go! Nice, number 3, let's go! Hey, thank you so much for joining the stream, and I'll see you all in the next APB show.
This is not the song I would expect to be ever played in this channel, but sure.
Hey, that's how it is. We're looking money. This is how people get money, fam, in Indonesia. Baamat buck. Canon ending. Have a Merry Xmas, Abba bro. Osaka Makyu,
hey,
thank you so much.
Merry Christmas,
amazing.
Everyone.
Thank you so much for the donations. Keep them coming. But yeah, seriously, I want to get the drop again. Get the drop again. Come on now, get the drop again. Post your bigger results down below.
See you guys next week. Merry Christmas. Bye.